Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, happy Monday, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, April 27th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. To my right, we got the guy, JD. Hoag's going to be joining us maybe in a little bit here, but I'm Jay. That's JD. JD, how you doing this morning?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday. Happy Fed Week Monday. Yeah, we just lost Hoag. He's having some tech gremlins attacking his computer right now. So hopefully we get him back in a few minutes. But I am looking forward to the week. There's a whole lot going on this week. Should be pretty interesting. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Super busy week. JD, you have a good weekend?
I had a great weekend, yeah. Met up with the guys. Went out for a steak. VWAP George was in town. George of the VWAP. So, yeah, a couple guys from the TV team. We all brought our wives and girlfriends, too. It was fun.
Nice.
It was on Saturday.
Awesome stuff.
Yesterday, weekend. Just relaxed. Yeah, excellent weekend.
Stuff. Dolby Tommy in the chat saying, good time. Shout out to VWAP George. All roads lead to Chicago for VWAP George. Hopefully you're back home safely and with us in the chat here. But thanks, everyone, for joining us. We're going to take a look at the markets here. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade to start. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We look at a 1-minute opening range trade here in gold. We have not been taking this trade. Really, I don't think we took it once last week. JD, nope. Look at that gold chart. Anything you're liking there?
Nope, not at all. Not for this opening range breakout trade. Yeah, we took it. We didn't take it at all last week. I think we only took one trade last week, actually, and it was in crude oil. But this market's been so sideways. There's been opportunity on both sides of this market, which is not good for an opening range breakout trade. We want a one-directional move, and it's just not been happening in gold. So I'm okay sitting this one out again because it's just been so cold. I don't see any reason to take it right now. To be honest with you.
I think I'm with you here, JD. It's pretty choppy. I wasn't a long gold last night. Looking for settlement as a target. We got there, but right now gold trading 47.2750. It is officially open for business now. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time. Down just over 1/4% down in gold right now. Let us know in the chat if you are going to take the opening range trade, what time frame you take it, if it's going to be a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, or if you're going to stay out of that. Right now we're trading 47.2770. 30 seconds into this 1 minute opening range. We'll see where the high and low is. But I think I'm kind of with you here of staying out of this one, JD.
Yeah, we're opening up inside range, inside value from Friday. Not a lot of movement overnight. Pretty sideways. Only got a 21 tick wide opening range so far.
Range, pretty small range for gold.
Pretty small, yeah. Opening candle has closed.
47.28 at the high, 47.2640 at the low. We did just take out the low in the big contract as well as the micros. So this would be either a short or a no trade. If I had to put this trade on it, I would prefer the shorts.
Yeah.
But
any particular reason?
Gold's have been pretty range bound. We closed that gap. We looked at settlement. We couldn't find any pressure above settlement. I think on a higher time frame, we've been in somewhat of a downward channel in gold. So just kind of getting in that flow, but I don't know how much I'm really expecting out of this market early this week. Like you said, we have some stuff out later in the week that we need to pay attention to. But for right now, it's more so kind of sit and wait here. There we go. Got to close.
I think that confirmation bar closed to the tick, or maybe
did it in the micros? It did, yeah. In the bigs, it closed well under. Bigs, it closed almost a full $1 under. Interesting.
Oh, really?
Pretty big spread there between the micros and the minis. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Feeling pretty trappy on the micro side.
Yes, it is.
See what it gives us, if anything. No trade. Working nothing done. Didn't put this one on.
I'm going to put it on for paper. We're going to risk about 4 points to make 8. $4 to make 8 here in gold. Again, I think it's a smart decision to kind of stay out of this trade. But again, let us know in the chat if you are taking this trade in your Topstep accounts and let us know how it goes. JD, you said there's a bunch of stuff that we got to look out for this week. Economic calendar, I looked at it, man, it's packed. What do we have today on that calendar?
Not much happening today. Today's going to be the quietest day of the week as far as economic reports go. We got the Dallas Fed manufacturing survey out at about 9:30 Central Time. 2-year note auction at 10:30 Central Time. 5-year note auction at noon Central Time. That's what's happening today. But the news of the week, the story of the week will be Fed decision on rates. We've got a 2-day FOMC meeting starting tomorrow. And that will conclude on Wednesday with the Fed's decision on rates and Fed Chairman Jerome Powell's press conference at 1:30 Central Time. We will be having a Fed watch party, as we always do, FOMC watch party. That will be happening on Wednesday. We'll get a few of us together. We'll talk through the... Say again?
No, I was doing the Hogue.
Oh.
Yeah, do you see what's going on under? What is that a picture of here?
I'm not really sure. I can't tell.
I'm pretty sure I think he's putting pepper on an egg. I think that's what that is. I think that's what that picture is. That's a Topstep TV throwback. Shout out to the production team bringing Hogue
pepper on an egg.
Hogue having his breakfast.
Very nice, very nice. We've also got a big week of earnings this week. On Wednesday, we've got Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and Google all reporting. And then Thursday, we've got Apple, big week of tech earnings. Those will be market movers. Thursday, we got GDP and PCE, the personal income and outlays number, personal consumption expenditures. Also jobless claims and employment cost index. So Thursday's going to be a big day. Then we're closing out the week on Friday with the ISM manufacturing index, PMI manufacturing final, and of course the old Baker Hughes rig count. Economic calendar is pretty stacked throughout the week. We will be doing our best to pipe in as much news as we possibly can for all of you, keep you as well informed as possible. We will always keep one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts, and let you know of anything that we see happening. That is what the eco calendar is looking like for the week. I can't believe it's going to be May already.
Yeah, I know. This week, right? May 1st is Friday. Wow.
May 1st.
Time flies, man. Time really does fly. So I took this short gold on a paper trade, short for 47.25.80. Trading about a dollar in the money right now, but again, not a trade that I would be willing to put risk behind. But if I did, we'd be risking about $4 to make 8. Looking for a 2-to-1, maybe peeling some off at VWAP here. Curious in the chat if anyone has taken that gold trade. Is Hogue a soft or hard-boiled kind of guy? That looks like a hard-boiled egg in his hand to me.
Where did
we'll
that picture come from?
Yeah, I have no idea. He was on air eating eggs one day. I don't know. Yeah. We'll ask Hogue when he comes back here, but gold selling off a little bit, 47.22.30. Hogue's out right now, but let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Just because the teacher's out doesn't mean that we don't have to do our homework. Pre-market research is what we're getting ready to do here. We're going to provide some context for these markets. Where are they trading? Where do we think we have the potential to trade? Morning checklist. Did you get a good night's sleep? Did you get your water, your coffee? Take your dog outside? Mindset check. Are you in a clear mindset to execute your trades? Forgetting about any trades that you might have taken last week after you've journaled those. Have a trade entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of your trades. You can see for this opening range trade, we have a reason to get in, but we also have a really good reason to stay out of this trade right now. So we're not going to take it. Post-market checklist, review what happened throughout the trading day, what the markets did, what you did in the markets. Did you follow your game plan? Did you not follow your game plan? Did you manage your risk well? That's your post-market checklist. Do your journaling. Join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close. We will go over what happened in all of the markets and get you prepped for the next trading day. That is our Topstep daily checklist. Like Hogue says all the time, if you don't do your homework, you don't get to play. Make sure you go through that checklist. So seeing some decent selling coming in here in gold.
Trade it's looking like a pretty good trade so far.
$3 in the money.
And more sellers stepping in.
Took a bounce off of VWAP. We're seeing some selling in the equities as well. We're always on headline watch. I don't hear any headlines right now.
Mm-hmm.
But we are always on Headline Watch, so stay tuned into Topstep TV. We'll be bringing you any of that. JD, before we get into these gold charts, I know you have some news that you want to bring us. Let's hit that first news clip.
Yes, we have a Pentagon update on Iran, and the war is hitting wallets. Also, the day after the president said, "Don't rush me," when asked about a timeline for ending the Iran conflict, a new round of talks could happen soon. Top Pentagon officials gave an update Friday morning as the economic toll of the war weighs on companies and consumers around the world. Karen Kaifa reports from Washington.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth on Friday echoing President Donald Trump's new timeline for an end to the war with Iran.
President Trump said it again yesterday. We have all the time in the world.
Hegseth also taking aim at European allies for not helping the U.S. effort enough.
They need the Strait of Hormuz much more than we do, and might want to start doing less talking and having less fancy conferences in Europe and get in a boat.
The European Union, which doesn't produce oil on the large scale of the U.S., unveiled emergency measures this week as soaring energy costs pressure the bloc's economy. And the Strait of Hormuz remains closed for shipping amid the U.S.-Iran standoff. But U.S. consumers and companies are taking a hit.
Grocery prices, electricity bills, it's all being impacted by this closure of the strait.
From airlines struggling with skyrocketing jet fuel costs to businesses importing goods from Asia, where factories are seeing a shortage of supplies. Meanwhile, AAA said the nationwide average for a gallon of gas ticked up to $4.06 Friday.
People rely on their vehicles. They need to fill up their tanks to get back and forth from work to home. It is putting an extreme burden on the American people, and this war needs to end now.
Americans feel more negative about the overall economy and their personal finances now than they did in March, according to the University of Michigan's latest consumer sentiment reading released on Friday. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
It's real. It's real now. It's affecting people's wallets. What's next?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This gold trade would have worked out pretty well here. And again, I know when we're normally taking these trades, we're looking for a trade that we can probably hold on to all day, that can be the trend for the day, but we really haven't had a day in gold where we've seen a one-directional move. The reason I would set this trade to a 2-to-1 here, this original risk, $4, was 2 times the ATR in a 1 minute. So 1 minute ATR right now in gold is $2. So risk 4 to make 8. We'd be out of this trade right now for a pretty nice scalp. So shout it out in the chat if you did take that trade. Enrich Society, I see you caught the range trade in gold. Nice job. Nice trade there.
Excellent.
We're going to get into these charts in just a little bit. And we'll see if we can find Hogue, or maybe just another picture of him. I'll take these gold charts from here, JD, and then we'll come back for some more news and the NASDAQ.
Sounds good. Take it away.
Come on.
Oh, boy.
What is this? What are we doing here? There we go. We found another picture of Hogue. Hogue eating Pringles now. Okay, let's get serious. Markets are open. All right, looking at gold on a weekly here. We are seeing a market that's been in balance. We are seeing a market that's been in balance over the last 3 weeks or so. A ton of overlap in these weekly candles. We know on Mondays and Fridays, Hogue does like to look at those weekly charts. We haven't really been going anywhere. Does it have to do something with the silver rollover, where silver started to look like the leader in the metals as far as direction goes? It potentially could have, but silver rollover is done now. Gold is starting to roll a little bit here. We did see a build in open interest of 3,700. 1,600 of that was in the June contract, another 1,900 in the August contract, but the August contract only traded 8,500 total volume on Friday. So all of the volume is still trading in June for now, which is why we're still trading June here. Ton of indecision. Weekly ATR in gold is less than 300 points right now. The way I'm looking at this chart, we're still in the middle of this. Everybody remember these 2 weeks in the metals where we had this insane volatility. We have not really traded outside of that range since. So let's take a look at the daily here in gold. What we did a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago actually, was hit the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. It's this white line down here. That set the lows for the year. And one of the things I'm looking at now is if we attach a VWAP to that candle, which is March 23rd, that is what I'm looking at as a support for this market. As long as volume continues to leave this range to the upside, There is still somewhat of a slightly bullish tilt to gold on a higher time frame, right? We haven't broken this higher time frame structure, but the medium time frame is fighting against this right now, the way I'm looking at this. So we have the 20 moving average, which is right here at 47.5210. We have that VWAP that I mentioned, 46.9840. Daily ATR in gold, $126. There have not been many days recently where we've seen an at-range day. It's been a ton of consolidation, which to me means at some point we are going to break out in gold. The question is, where's that breakout going to happen? Initially, a week ago, I thought it was to the upside, but this is, this is a market that has proven me wrong, right? I was looking at this initially, this 50 moving average up here, 48.97 as a target. We got pretty close to it, didn't test it. Of course, the next level above that was 5,000s, but gold right now is going in the opposite direction. So we got some daily candle closes below the 20 moving average, 47.52. Looks like the upper resistance for the day so far as well. So far, high to low range, we are at just over $55. So there is more room available to either side of this market. But right now we can see we're trading right in the middle, which to me says patience. We'll take a look at the 30-minute also. Just want to point out the volume on the daily. Look at this volume. Since that March 23rd candle, we've just been decreasing volume over the last 2 weeks or so. So not a ton, last month or so. Not a ton of interest right now in the metals as far as direction goes. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart now. Here's last night's open. That first 30-minute candle, 47.1930 was the high, 46.94 was the low. That 46.94 is right near that that VWAP that we were talking about from March 23rd. I was mentioning before that I did take a long in gold because the way I'm seeing this, if I'm going to trade this market, I have to trade it like a range-bound market. So we can see there's some clear demand down here, right below 4700s, goes all the way down to 46.72 last week's low. But the market is finding some buying here for now. So the trade we took last night was, an extension outside of this 30-minute range. We can see volume didn't go with it. Price advertised lower, but volume didn't. So I'm looking for a reversion to the mean trade, which is what gold has been doing over the past month or so. Slowly channeling lower, but if you're looking at intraday trades, there are opportunities really to me on both sides of this market right now. The upper extreme of that is going to be that 200 moving average or that 20-day moving average. 200 moving average on the 30-minute here is this white line, 47.40s. You can see we haven't tested that white line in a very long time, but it is near the upper extreme of that range. What that tells me is if I get long in gold, I'm thinking position management at 47.40s right now or in that area. Doesn't mean I have to take my full position off, but the market has not proven that it wants to break out of these daily ranges. So I have to trade what's in front of me. Could be looking for potential opportunities to get in short there. Of course, anything we say is for educational purposes only, not any trading or investment advice. Make sure you do take your own trades here. But right now, what I'm seeing is a market that's right in the middle of the range. VWAP 47.20 10s, and price is sitting right at VWAP right now, right in the middle of the daily range. This is where if I want to trade gold, I have to be patient. The opportunity, the real opportunity to me is near the extremes. Anything in the middle starts to feel like a coin flip. I don't know about you guys, but personally, I don't want to put a ton of risk behind coin flips, at least not in the markets, right? Maybe go to the casino or something like that. But for right now, what I'm seeing in gold is balance. And I think it's okay to be patient trading this market. There is still opportunity in it, right? From these lows up to this high, this is a $50 move. Not to say that you're going to catch the whole thing, but you take a couple of points out of that, that could be a pretty good day in gold. So that's what I'm looking at there. I'll take a quick look at silver because silver is down over 1% right now, but very similar here in silver. Very similar structure here. We'll take a look at the daily, sitting right at that 20 moving average. It looks very similar to gold here. The only reason I'm looking at silver right now is because it is leading to the downside as far as percentages go in the metals. Silver down 1.12% right now. So patience in the metals until they start to get directional again. We've seen what that looks like, but since this insane rally that we had to end 2025 and start 2026, we have not seen a ton of interest in the metals markets. You can see it by the volume that's trading. Is it gonna stay that way? It might not, but we have to wait for market participants to jump back in here. And I think there's a lot more interest in the equities that are making all-time highs. So we're gonna take a look at the NASDAQ coming up next here. But before we do that, JD, got some more news.
Yes, real quick, we had a question in the chat about gold rollover. So positions are starting to roll into the August contract. There's about 66,000 in open interest in the August contract right now. Volume is still about, open interest is still about 4-1 in the June contract. 265,000 in the June, 66,000 in the August. Volume is also predominantly in the June contract. Also, we'll keep you up on the gold roll. You want to follow the volume, though. Follow the volume and the open interest. Make sure you are always trading the most liquid contract. Topstep X platform will roll automatically for you once gold does roll. But yes, we're still trading the June contract, and the majority of volume and open interest is still in the June contract. All right, let's take a look at what happened last night. Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. Hang Seng Index was down marginally, down 0.2%. The Nikkei closed up 1.38%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.16%. Stocks in Europe also trading mostly higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.75%. FTSE down marginally, 0.05% in the red. The CAC 40 up 0.37%, and the Stock 600 up 0.3%. US dollar index down a couple of ticks. 98.28 is the last print on the US dollar index. The VIX is up nearly 2% to 19.02. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note is resting gently at 4.316% going into the equity open. Hey, Jay, we got a special guest coming on in just a little bit, too.
Yes,
don't
we
we?
do. Yes,
here today?
we do, JD. That is correct. We are going to be bringing Jessica Inskip back by popular demand. Jessica gives us a great outlook on the macro picture and some levels that we could trade with the SPX. Jessica's going to be joining us at the top of the hour. JD, I always learn something during those segments. I have notes from each one of them. I have levels from each one of them. And chat, if you're not paying attention, make sure you have a pen and paper for when she comes on, because those levels, they're pretty damn good levels, JD.
Absolutely. Yes. Was it last week when Jessica called the low in the SPX?
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Almost to the tick. Nearly to the tick.
67.88 was the price she called out. We made a low that week of 67.92 in the SPX. So she was slightly off, but who's perfect?
How's that for a call, right?
Right. All right. But yeah,
Jay.
stick around. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Jessica Inskip is going to be joining us at the top of the hour. We are going to talk some SPX, some macro, get the full picture of this week, and how we can use that for our trading. But I'll take these charts from here, JD. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ, give the people what they want early. And we've already made all-time highs again. All right. So looking at the weekly here in the NASDAQ to start, we have to zoom out years to find another 4-week run similar to what we've seen here in the NASDAQ over the past 4 weeks. We made lows of the year when the war was starting. That was the end of March. It looked like, sky is falling. People were talking about we were going back to COVID lows, back to 20,000 in the NASDAQ. And like Warren Buffett says all the time, right? You buy it when people are afraid. And that's exactly what's happened. We've seen a 4-week run that, again, I'd have to pull up a chart, but this is a pretty historic run that we're seeing in the equities right now, almost 20% in 4 weeks. Didn't take out a prior week's low, didn't take out a 50% of the prior week. But what we are seeing is maybe a little bit of contraction, if you can even say that. It looks more so like that in the S&P than it does in the NASDAQ. There are obvious reasons for it. Jessica's going to talk about those when we get to talking about the SPX and how some of the tech is just running wild right now, semiconductors specifically. But completely, obviously bullish structure here in the equities. We made a new all-time high last night, 27,542 half. This is a market that, it just right now it looks a lot easier to make money to the upside than it is to the downside. Of course, we're day traders. There's opportunity on both sides, but 2 red days in the past 18. Shorts are going to continue to fuel this rally higher, in my opinion. Daily ATR is starting to come down in the NASDAQ. We were above 500 in the beginning of April. We're at 455 right now, which is what we're accustomed to seeing when markets trade to the upside, right? There's obviously less volume to the upside. There's just a persistent bid in the equities right now. As far as open interest goes, we did have a build of open interest of 8,000 in the June contract on an up day. So that looks like more buyers coming into this market, which Hogue and I have been talking about the entire time in the equities. On this rally up, there was in the beginning of April 8th, we had a guest on that mentioned the heaviest net short hedge fund position in equities in 13 years. That short covering helped fuel this rally, but in order for us to continue to trade to new highs and sustain new highs, right? We can trade up here, but does price sustain up here? We need to see new buying coming in. So that 8,000 that we added in the June contract on Friday, that's a welcome sign for buyers that we are welcoming and introducing new buyers to this market up here that are sustaining prices. Whether they're shorts covering, new longs getting into the market, buying is going to continue to push us up here. Daily ATR, 455 points so far, high to low range. We are less than 200. So there is room on both sides of this market for a potential trade. What I'd be looking at, and again, this rally in the NASDAQ, we barely even taken out prior day lows. So I'm going to mark out Friday's range. We have the high to low range. You can see these levels that we have here as well. But the only downside level that I'm looking at here in the NASDAQ is 27,219. It's 50% of Friday's range. Actually, let's move that up a little bit. It's a zone, right? This is the NASDAQ. So we can talk about 20-point zones. 27,230s, which is also near value area low. Shout out to the Topstep levels on your charts here. You can use that Topstep levels indicator. 27,248 is value area low. We also have that link pinned to the chat for Topstep levels. So if you don't have them on your charts here, you can bookmark that link as well. That's the only downside level that I'm looking at. If we do see some selling coming into this market through the equity open, I'm looking at a test of value low, 27,248. To the upside, we can measure from the low. What's 455 points from the low of the day? Give me 1 second here. 455 put us at somewhere near 27,800s. 27,800s is, and that's just not, pie in the sky number. He's just picking a number on a chart. That would be, if we think we set the low for the day and the rest of the range is spent to the upside, that would put us somewhere near 27,800s. Now, there are a couple of catalysts that would lead me to believe that we could have a range contraction day. The first couple of days, we talked about all the tech earnings that are coming out Wednesday and Thursday. We have a Fed meeting this week as well. So there are some times where the days preceding those are range contraction days. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we don't see a daily ATR range, but if we do, I would assume that it would be to the upside. But of course, the market loves to make a liar out of us. Anything can happen. A headline could come out that moves this market around. But I'm looking somewhere to the upside. We got Hogue's weekly kickoff level of 28,250. That is about 800 points from where we're not, almost 900 points from where we're trading right now. And it might seem crazy, but if you watched Hogue's weekly kickoff last week, that what was his level? 27,335. We hit it on Friday. So it took the whole week to get there, but I don't think that is outside of the realm of possibility for what these markets are doing. Again, extremely bullish structure. There are some catalysts that could change that. If these earnings don't come out great, then, potential for a little bit of a retracement of this move. But one of the things I want to remind everybody, and Hogue talked about it last week, sometimes balance evens out the inventory, right? Everyone sees this huge rally and think we need a pullback. I want to go back to April of last year where we got some pullbacks, but they were minimal, right? So the market's finding balance, ranging for a little bit, does even out that inventory. It introduces new buyers to this market, welcomes them here, and we see that build in open interest. And this is extremely bullish structure. We'll take a look at the 30. Looking at the 30-minute chart here in the NASDAQ. Here's where we opened. 27,422 is that high. 27,345 is the low. What I like about this is that 30-minute candle set the low for the day so far. We had overnight inventory a little bit to the long side. We did take out and trade that overnight high, 27,542 half. Hogue says it all the time, but the market does not like when we leave all-time highs in the extended trading hour session and wants to, look at that all-time high again, potentially during the regular trading hour. So we'll see if that happens here. We just did take a bounce off of Friday's volume point of control. 27,408 is that price. Again, if we see some volume trade below this point of control, to me, there's a high likelihood of rotation down to that value area low. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Again, our catalyst for range contraction today. Range contraction looks like range-bound markets, looks like balanced markets. And again, we looked at that all-time high, and volume started to flatten out. You can see this VWAP, this red line here. It stopped right at that value area high. And I saw somebody ask in the chat, what determines a value area? The value area is where 70% of the volume trades for the day. So if I pulled up a volume profile here from Friday, you can see there was a ton of volume that traded in this area. And I think we might, for these Topstep levels, just use regular trading hours. So let me change this really quick. And there you go. So you can see the shaded area. You see how this is kind of grayed out, but this area here is where 70% of the volume traded for the day, which is what's called value, right? That's the market's job, is to find where value is, where balance is. So this 70% range and where the volume point of control is, where most of the volume traded, is an interesting area. What does it mean for the day? Kind of depends what the volume says as we come in. But if we see, when the volume comes in for the regular trading hours, if we see volume start to build above here, then maybe we make that run towards the all-time high or somewhere up near that daily ATR range of 27,800. If volume fails to trade higher than yesterday's value, then we get that value rotation, maybe back down to value area low. If it gets really crazy, which a headline could do, then the other downside level I'm looking at is 2750s, which is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart here. So right now, this market to me looks like it wants to trade to the upside. 27,408 is that point of control. I would be looking bullish above that as long as the market agrees with that as well. We have settlement price right here as well, 27,435s. The NASDAQ is down right now after making an all-time high, if you could call it that, down 0.01%, so pretty much flat. Overnight inventory, the overnight trade is not really giving us a whole lot to work with here. The one thing I am seeing is that there is more room for a daily ATR move, so maybe we do get some range extension during the New York trading hours, but we'll see if the market agrees with that. That is what we got for the NASDAQ. We got about 10 minutes before crude oil opens up. Let's take a look back at gold. I saw somebody saying nice short trade in gold. Anybody take that trade? Looks like it's bouncing back up to VWAP now, 47.19's last trade in gold. 47.20 is that VWAP price. So it's kind of why we were looking at that as a see profit, take profit trade. Gold is very range bound. And if I'm looking for more out of gold right now, I have to broaden my time horizons, right? I have to look at maybe an hour to 2 hour trade to get some real extension here, because this is just a range bound market. Ali caught the long. Dev caught the short and out. Nice trades, everybody. That's what we got for the NASDAQ, JD. We're going to take a look at crude oil and then get ready for Jessica to come in here. Any news you got on crude, JD?
Yes, oil prices hitting 3-week highs earlier this morning in the wake of stalled peace talks between the U.S. and Iran. Let's roll it. Brent crude oil is up 2.5% to nearly $108 a barrel early this morning. That's its highest level since the ceasefire started earlier this month. U.S. officials were scheduled to fly to Pakistan over the weekend for peace talks with Iranian officials, but canceled the trip at the last minute. Meanwhile, Iran warned Sunday that the Strait of Hormuz will not return to its pre-war state. Nearly a fifth of the world's oil and natural gas supplies pass through that strait. I'm sure we'll be getting some more news surrounding the conflict in Iran throughout the day. We'll be piping that in for you as much as we possibly can.
Yeah, I would. If there was somewhere to place bets on that, and there probably is, JD, I would place a bet that we're going to get some updates for
Absolutely.
sure. For sure. Let's take a look at the oil charts. We do have oil opening up in about 8 minutes or so here. We are going to take a look at that oil opening range trade. Again, oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade, similar to what we did in gold here. Do you like anything for opening range trade here in crude, JD? It's been another tough trade.
It has been. It's been cold. We did take it on Friday. We made a few dollars on Friday taking the crude oil opening range breakout trade. But I guess we're sort of opening inside range, inside value from Friday again. So this has been a little bit of a sideways market the last couple of days, I should say. So I don't know. It's a coin flip capital time. I'll take a look and see how the market reacts to the open at the top of the hour. Possibly take the trade. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted on it, but I'm not too confident in it so far this
Awesome
morning.
stuff. Thanks for that, JD. So we'll take a look at the oil charts, see if we can run through these really quick. Oil, we don't even really have to look at it weekly because it's a market that is in balance right now. To me, really hasn't broken the downside structure, the upside structure that we've had. We saw the rally from when the war started in the beginning of March. We are still holding for now. So what I'm looking at is April 17th. April 17th, we tested the 50-day moving average. And if I attach a VWAP to that, that VWAP is starting to leave that range to the upside, right? So we are building an area of balance here in crude oil. We can call it basically above $90, right? 92 to 98. Hopefully we could kick off high here, 98.50 is in range for today. But this is a market that's in balance. I'm going to use the line that I've been using in oil. This is not a market that I want to be a sitting duck in. It seems like there's a headline that could come out that could bring us back below $90. There's another headline that could come out that pushes oil above $100. And, outside of taking a couple of scalps in this market, I think trading when the volatility picks up, to me, seems like the clearer trade, especially for a momentum trader. If you're looking for a breakout, I don't want, JD just mentioned coin flip capital. I don't want to rely on a coin flip for this trade. Right. So if I'm sitting in a trade, I'm just waiting on the headline to come out. I'd rather just wait for the headline first and then take the opportunity from there. We did have an oil. Of course, oil rolls every month. Most of the volume is still trading in the June contract. We did have a loss of open interest in the June contract of 8,000, but we did have a build of open interest in the July contract, which traded about a third of the volume. We had a build of open interest of 5,100. So 94, looks like a build of 9,400 in oil on Friday. But again, there is some rollover effects happening as we do start to see some of the volume move over to July. Looking at the daily here, daily ATR, $7.20. So far, high to low range, we're about $2.50. So there is range on both sides here where we haven't spent that entire range in the overnight session, which we have seen a couple of days of that in oil. But what I'm looking at, Friday, inside day from Thursday. Thursday was a pretty big range. So can we extend outside of Friday's range? Personally, I don't believe that happens unless we have some type of headline that gets us out of this range. Let's take a look at the daily. On the daily, last thing on the daily here, we are holding the 20 moving average, 95.03, as a support. So 95.03, that downside level, somewhere around there. Can we look at the NASDAQ? We just looked at the NASDAQ, but you might have just been joining us. If you want the NASDAQ analysis, we just looked at it about 15 minutes ago. So make sure you go back, YouTube magic, and just rewind a little bit. You can take a look at what we said for the NASDAQ. Looking at the 30-minute chart here in oil. Oops, did not mean to do that. I want to take these labels off of here for a second. Looking at the 30-minute range from last night, overnight inventory is flat. And when you hear us say overnight inventory, what are we talking about? What happened in the overnight session? Here's the first 30-minute range. 96.71 was the high. 95.43 was the low. And if you look at VWAP, which is this red line on my chart here, this dotted red line, it's right in the middle of that range. What that means is in the overnight session, there was not a lot of directional trade in oil. We looked below that 30-minute range. We bounced off the volume point of control from Friday, 95.05s. We looked above that opening range. Price advertised higher, but there was no volume behind that move, and rinse and repeat. So the way I'm looking at oil right now is anything above $97 may be an opportunity to sell back into this range, depending how we get up there, right? If we trade up to $97 off the back of a headline, which is accompanied by some volume, then that's not a move that I want to fade. But if price kind of just floats up here above these 97s, and it's not perfect, right? I'm not saying sell at 97 and look for a target at 95s, but if we start to see failure from buyers above 97, I'd be looking for rotation back through the range. And I'm not looking for oil to go to zero if I get in a short here, right? Reasonable expectations for our trades. What has this market been telling us? It's comfortable trading these prices. So I can trade in the middle of it. And these are pretty big ranges. So far, $2.50 range in oil. That was like a full weekly range last year. So there is opportunity in this market, but the opportunities to me are not anywhere in the middle. They're near the extremes, opportunities to fade the extremes for now. We do have Hogue's weekly kickoff high up here, $98.50. And what I'm looking at here is I like to look back at the prior week or prior day and just identify some of the highest volume candles that we've had. And you can see the highest volume candle from Friday is the entire range of the day so far today. So this is telling me that it's a market that's in balance. Take your opportunities near the extremes. Right now, oil is up just over 2% from settlement. Settlement price $94.40. If we do start to see some selling, I'm looking at the volume point of control, 95.03s, and then settlement price from there. If we do get really aggressive, then the lowest target that I have here is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, $93.09. I do have some headlines playing by ear right now, so just watch out. Like JD says, keep one eye on the ditch. Keep two ears open to Topstep TV. We'll bring you any market-moving news. Doesn't really seem like too much of an effect in the markets right now. Oil does open up in a minute. JD is going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. He'll let us know whether or not we take it. Also, let us know in the chat if you do take that opening range trade. Let us know how it goes for you. Right now, we got oil trading $96.43. That is what we got for oil. Oh, doorbell. I will get. Is it Hogue? It's not Hogue. It's Jessica. Jessica, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today, Jessica?
I'm good. How are you? I think it's going to be one of the busiest weeks we've had in the market in a long time. So lots to cover.
Yes, there is. There is a ton to go over. Everyone, welcome Jessica Inskip back to Topstep TV. Jessica is the research director at stockbrokers.com, also the host of the Market Maker podcast. We're going to take a look at some of the macro pictures, some of the S&P. JD, anything you want to hit before we get into the charts with Jessica?
Nope. Let's just roll right into it. We're going to be talking earnings. We're talking FOMC. We got a lot to cover here, so let's get through it.
Absolutely. We do. Chat, like I said earlier, sorry, Jessica. I just want to make sure the chat has their pen and paper ready to go because we got a lot to talk about here.
I appreciate that. We certainly do.
Yeah.
So I guess what I'm watching more broadly is from last week's price action. When I saw the equal weight fail to make a higher high, which is what we talked about last week. So the equal weight index hit 83.11 last week at its high, but it did not close above there for the week we failed. And so I see stalling within the market cap as well. And this divergence where we're really heavily leaning on information technology, very specifically semiconductors, and we all know the headlines and the reasoning behind that. But with the narrow rally, what's really important is earnings follow through. And since we have 5 of those Mag 7 companies reporting, it's going to be very important to make sure that there is follow through. And there is actually probably heavier weight on that forward guidance number. Do they see an impact on demand? Do they see this to continue? And if there is spending in CapEx and the market sells off, I think it's important to just pause for a moment and realize that we're waiting for NVIDIA, which has a bigger piece of the market cap index, but also represents a third of earnings for the S&P 500. So if we do see demand and increased CapEx spending, and that's punished, that is still good for NVIDIA because they are the ones making the shovels. So that's what I'm going to pay attention to. So a sell-off could be an opportunity, but we just have to pay attention from the earnings standpoint. But they're beating. They're great. There's 180 companies coming this week, but it's the big 5, which is Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple. So going to be lots of fun today.
Absolutely. Did I hear that correctly? You said NVIDIA is a third of the earnings of the S&P?
Yeah, growth. Yes, it is.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, so you said, the big 5. I have a question for you. Do they do this intentionally where they just pack everything into one day? Do they just call each other and say, hey, let's all report on the same day?
So I wish I knew the answer to that. But they must be, because if you're in the industry, you tend to know people who are very close to you in your industry. I've got my friends I can call on every network channel. And so I could
Right.
speculate that. Do I know for a fact? No, but it's very possible. And also, why are we doing this on a Fed day? And then on top of that, we also have PCE, and we're getting inflation prints as well. So the volatility this week is going to be so interesting.
Yes, it absolutely is. Again, Meta, Microsoft, Google, Amazon on Wednesday. We have Apple earnings on Thursday. Those 5 names are 25% of the S&P. So fingers crossed if you are looking out for your 401k. Jessica, you mentioned a Fed rate decision as well. Bittersweet for some people. I know Jack, who hosts Fast Markets, he is a Powell guy. We had Powell's last FOMC meeting on Wednesday. We did see, positive news for Warsh's confirmation. What are we expecting to hear on Wednesday from the Fed?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm also a Powell fan myself. On social media, I used to do Powell points, so I'm gonna have to bring back Powell points so we can at least have the last one. It's gonna be interesting to see what he does. Right now, it looks like there's no cut. We're still in wait and see as far as what the market is saying. But this is what there are a couple of things to pay attention here. First and foremost, we're going to look at the market reaction of the rate cut. We're going to have earnings as well. So the important thing to digest is, what does the market care about? Is it moving more on earnings? Is it moving more on what Powell is saying? Or is it moving more on inflation information? Those are the questions that I have this week that I want to understand, which will give us an idea of just focus of the market. Coming to Powell very, very specifically, it's going to be the presser that's going to be extremely important. Is he going to comment on the case being dropped? Is he going to comment on trimmed mean PCE? So Kevin Warsh would like to switch up the measurement that the Fed utilizes in order to measure inflation. Powell uses core PCE. Core PCE strips out volatile food and energy, because those normally, if you implement policy, it works with long and variable lags. If you react to a food and energy shock, by the time that it's over, the policy, because it takes 12 to 18 months to go through, it's not coming in time to even help the situation. However, longer shocks are something to measure. So that's why we have this uncertainty with what's currently happening with the oil shock. If we're looking at trimmed mean PCE, which is what Kevin Warsh would like to look at, it attempts to take out even more shocks from the system. So it trims it. So it's not an exclusionary index like core PCE is, but it trims out tail risk, if you will, which, if you look at that right now, I was actually pulling it up before we came in. We are at, from a trimmed, is 1.82%. And at the peak, we were at 7.15, which was in June of 2022. So, and it was, I believe, 9 to 11 on the other inflation measures. So it's still showing that increase. It's going to be interesting if he's going to utilize that to give us rate cuts. So we need to watch how the market interprets that. But I want to see if Powell will make any inclination or just at least speak to that different inflation measure. And if Kevin Warsh is confirmed and he utilizes that, what's really important to me is to make sure that he sticks with that. If that inflation number shows or that measurement rather, shows a spike, is he going to react accordingly? If so, that gives us credibility. That's absolutely fine. You can choose your own measurement. We just want to make sure that you stick to it, because credibility is very important for the Fed, and as well as independence. We have to make sure that the market believes them. And then that leads me to I've lost what number of points I'm on, but my last one, which is, when we're understanding this data, we're going to look at equity markets. Equity markets is the only market that has fully recovered from this oil shock that we have with the conflict with Iran. The other markets have not. So paying attention to what happens in the credit market to feed you your equity market insight. So to the 2-year note, because short-term inflation expectations increase the most, what is that doing? If that's increasing or all of a sudden coming down, we may have a thought of less inflation, or price cuts may be coming. So that just watching that will help understand where the markets are interpreting the data, because we can try to interpret ourselves all we want, but we got to look at the bigger picture. And that's what I would urge investors to do this week. It is a unique opportunity because there's so much, so we can understand what markets are paying attention to, but you need to know what to look at in order to interpret that. Long one.
I have
I'm
a question. No, that's fine. I have a question. I'm going to bring you back to trend mean PCE. So if core PCE is taking out food and energy, but trend mean PCE is taking out more, what else is being extracted from that number or excluded from that number? Do you
So
know?
it's
Like
it's
that's
it's tail risk. So like we're looking at
tail risk. Okay.
distribution curve. Yep, it takes out the tails, and I believe it's 170 data points that are there. So it's the goal of it, and the goal of core PCE is to take out shocks because you're taking out food
Yes.
and energy. This is taking out
Right.
more shocks. So you wouldn't see, like right now in the data, you're not seeing this oil shock showing up because it's true.
But
It looks for
oil prices
transitory.
still up.
Exactly.
Interesting. Okay. I get you. So, like my guy Nick Dobie in the chat says, whatever makes the numbers look good, buddy. And I get that. Okay. Awesome. So we have the Warsh confirmation on, pretty much coming up here. He's taking over after Powell on Wednesday. What else are we looking at here?
So I'm pulling up the data. There's so much
Yeah.
this week.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out where do we
So-
go next. What are you seeing here, Jessica?
So I think we'll be stuck going any higher from the S&P 500. That clarity is going to come from earnings, and then it's going to come from the Fed rate decision. That's going to put us at the press conference. So we're already up to Wednesday at 2:30. Then Thursday morning, we're going to get GDP. We'll get our jobless claims again, PCE, and employment cost index, PMI, and then we've got the Fed balance sheet as well as a lot of Treasury auctions. So that day in the morning, let's just digest where we are with growth.
Okay.
Looking at PCE though, looking at income very specifically, I think is going to be important. And then because the employment cost index is in there as well, that was originally a source of inflation. It's certainly not, and Powell speaks to that. So essentially, what Powell says, and actually this might be the first time I'm coming on post Powell. I sit there and I write probably 4,000 words for every press conference, and I will bring you the most detailed rundown, Jay, if you would like, of what he says.
Cliff notes. The Cliff notes.
Yeah, exactly. And then, but what he's paying attention to, because he always gives us a little nugget, is going to inform how to listen to Thursday. So it's kind of understand this before you can understand that. But Thursday is, like I said, GDP, PCE, income. He has been speaking of how employment income is not a source of wage inflation is not a source of inflation anymore. So it's a good thing. We want to see real wages increase. So I'm checking for that, because all of these areas that are reporting on Thursday give the Fed the cushion that they have in order to wait and see. So if GDP comes down, all of a sudden growth is slowing, we're losing our cushion. It's like your profit margin, or you have an emergency fund. You can wait because there's growth. But if the growth stalls all of a sudden or redistributes, then that could be a problem. If we're not seeing an increase in income, then we're losing more of that cushion. You lose that cushion. Thankfully, the Fed has some tools that they can utilize, because we're not at zero Fed funds rate, but that means they'll need to start utilizing their tools. And then on top of that, we're going to get lots of information on the balance sheet, which is another component of their tools. So Kevin Warsh wants to adjust the way that the Fed utilizes the balance sheet. And this is where I get a little cause for concern. We introduced quantitative easing post Great Financial Crisis. I don't know about you, but I have seen a lot of headlines lately that says, oh, rates are for all around the world haven't been at levels that we've seen since 2007, 2008. And I've had this theory for a while. I'm going to preface this with theory that we are recovering from the Great Financial Crisis over this long period of time. Because if we pull the data, there has been underinvestment within technological spend, and very specific on wide variety, which is interesting when we had this area of low interest rates, because it should give you this ability to do that. When it started picking up, which was around the end of 2020, that's when we started seeing COVID happened, but we needed to, in order to adjust and work from home, which we did really quickly. So we've learned from the Great Financial Crisis. And so essentially what I'm trying to say here is we created this ample reserves regime. That's where the balance sheet started really expanding, because we needed to make sure that the Fed offered liquidity backdrop. And that's that's price stability, has to do with inflation, but also the credit markets. Ample reserves regimes allows for non-financial institutions to access the systems that the Fed has in place that only banks could, which helps put a floor and ceiling on the Fed funds rate. And it also
Okay.
prevents, if you remember the repo market back in 2019 spiked, the overnight rates spiked to 11%.
Yes.
That trickles down to the consumer. So in order for the Fed to stop that spike, they needed to give an alternative, because non-market money or non-financial institutions or money market funds is really what they are. If all of a sudden everyone wants to redeem from that, they're full of treasuries. So I always think of cash is your liquidity, and then treasuries is always your collateral. And when you have cash,
Yes.
you're trying to either earn interest or you're going to pay interest, depending on if you're borrowing or providing it. So in order to set a cap on overnight rates, the Fed, that's why they created the standing repo facility, is so that these money market funds had an alternative from the repo market. Because if you have to redeem in the repo market, you have no choice but to pay that 10%. But if you can go to an alternative, just like we've got, that's the way its systems work. If you have a competition, then they can reduce rates.
Right.
So that's good
Absolutely.
to have. So long-winded answer again, but if Kevin Warsh is coming in and we're going to adjust what happens with the balance sheet, that balance sheet has allowed us to tame rates. It's allowed
Yes.
the Fed to not only affect the front end of the curve, but other portions of the curve. And perhaps it's the structure of it. Maybe he'll move away from more mortgage-backed securities and into treasuries, which is something Powell has been doing as well. So those are the items I want to pay attention to. I know I'm giving you so much today, but I think it's
No,
because I've done
it's
a lot
fine.
of research over the weekend, Jay.
Absolutely.
I'll pause
No,
there.
I'm letting you cook here. I'm letting you cook here, Jessica. The last time you were on, you were saying, last week you were paying attention to yields, and I'm looking at 10-year yields. Last week they were up on the week. Last thing here, let's talk a little bit about technicals. One of the things you were looking for, and I know you look at weekly charts, 13, 26, and 40 moving average when it comes to the SPX. I have an ES chart up here right now. From what I'm seeing here, it looks like the 13 is still below the 26. Is that what you're seeing as well on the SPX? It's going to be a little bit different for futures, but I know you were looking for that cross from a technical perspective for the continued bullish move in this market.
Yeah. So we had a crossover of the 26 over. It's still over the 13. I need the 13 to go higher.
Yes.
But it's still sloping upwards. And that's good. And we got a crossover, a MACD crossover as well. We got that this past week, which is great. That's a signal, but it's narrow. That is absolutely the SOX index. That is absolutely semiconductors, which is fine, because we're in this AI revolution. But that just means there has to be earnings follow through, and the broader participation, I don't think will happen until we've got more understanding of inflation expectations. That's what my conclusions are drawing me to. But again, speculation. We say one thing. The market is so dynamic and contingent on other things, and there's huge headline risk right now as well.
I'm going to ask a question. This is not financial advice, so I'll preface it with that. If you were an Intel investor, we just made all-time highs that we haven't seen in 26 years. Would you be taking profits here?
So not financial advice, but I always would from a trading perspective. So there's trading and investing. I was disclosure in Intel prior to this move because I believed in the AI narrative.
Why not? Because it's America's company now?
That
Right.
as well. So it's interesting to see what happens there. And there was an investment from NVIDIA. And when you've got a company that has the best profit margins that is on the market and driving a lot of earnings growth, investing in you and ultimately advising you, that to me is a recipe for success. Now, from a trading perspective, I have lots of rules that I put into place. Something called the 2% rule, where you don't risk more than 2% of your portfolio. You look for those 1 to 3 risk versus reward setups, and that just becomes mathematically makes sense, if you will. So because of that, if you have a huge increase in Intel right now, it's becoming a huge portion of your portfolio. You're going to have concentration risk. So taking some off the table is just going to make sure that you remove some of that concentration risk and play with your winnings if you would like. Your choice. Again, not financial advice.
Absolutely.
Don't know your personal situation. Take that with a grain
Definitely
of salt.
not.
Understand yours. But it is always a rule of thumb I've always learned throughout my 16 years in finance is
There you
take
go.
some off of the table.
Take something off the table, especially when it's making all-time highs. Again, prices that we have not seen in 26 years. We do got to get ready for fast markets in just a little bit. Jessica, I know you have to get on with your day. Anything that you want to leave our audience with also, just to remind them, where can we find you on social media or any other platforms that you're on?
Sure. Just social media, look for Jessica Inskip and the one with the check mark. And the focus this week is pay attention to the equal weight. Is it closing above 8,300? Is it stalling there? And then paying attention to the 2-year note, the 10-year note, and just where the market's paying attention to. Is it earnings? Because we have earnings data. Is it the Fed presser, or is it that PCE data? So it's a unique opportunity this week to understand what the market actually cares about.
Awesome stuff. Well, Jessica Inskip, thank you very much for joining us. We'll see Jessica back on Monday. I saw some people in the chat saying, hey, bring her back on Friday so we can, figure out what happened here. Jessica will be back with us every Monday going forward for the foreseeable future. Research director of stockbrokers.com, host of the Market Make Her podcast. Jessica, enjoy the rest of your week. Thanks again for joining us on Topstep TV. We'll see you soon.
Yeah. Thanks, Jay.
Later. Awesome stuff. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Chat, a ton of information from Jessica there. I know you're going to have to probably go back and watch that to review the notes, but what she says, it's extremely important, extremely important. We hear Jack talk about the 2s and 10s all the time. Jack's going to mention those as well. So again, hit that thumbs up button for Jessica Inskip. We are going to get into fast markets in just a little bit here. JD, who is joining us for Topstep TV today?
That's a great question. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre and Jack. They will be here for the entire duration of Fast Markets. A couple of rotating guests. We've got Henrico coming in from 8:30 to 9:30. Mandy will also be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Doom from 10 to 1 o'clock. If we can get Hogue back, if the tech gremlins resolve themselves over at the Hoagland household, we'll have Hogue back for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock Central Time. Otherwise, Jack and I will probably jump in and take care of that. 11:15, Coach Jay will be back with Diamond Hands, George, and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock, group coaching, Hogue, Vince, and Anne-Marie. Great group for group coaching. If you got a question for Hogue, Vince, or Anne-Marie, or the three of them collectively, in just a little while, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will do our best to answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. Jack and I will be here with Terrence, and we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Ted M, and Dolby Time. Don't forget At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul at 3:15 p.m. Central Time, and then later tonight, Slow Markets, Coach Jay will be back with Dakota at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time for Slow Markets. That's our schedule for the day. We are here
Awesome
for you, bell to
stuff.
bell, right here on Topstep TV.
Thanks
Lots
for that,
cooking this
JD.
week.
We did have, there is. We did have some news while Jessica was on. Microsoft to no longer pay a revenue share to OpenAI.
Oh, interesting. I didn't see that.
OpenAI can now serve all products across any cloud provider that's coming from Microsoft. Microsoft will remain OpenAI's primary cloud partner and will continue to have a license to OpenAI IP until 2032. Let's take a look. We can dive into the S&P. We didn't really do a breakdown of the S&P charts here, JD. We got some time.
for sure.
I think we can do that real quick.
got
S&P
about 3
on the
minutes.
daily, a little bit weaker than the NASDAQ, but still daily upside structure is intact. We made all-time highs. The question for me is that 7,200 level, can we sustain volume above that? The NASDAQ is looking like the leader as far as the equity markets go, but the S&P is looking to maybe start to break out of this range here. So 7,200, big fat round number, line in the sand for me here in the S&P. Take a look at the 30-minute chart, and then we'll get ready for fast markets here. But what I'm looking at here on the 30-minute, we have last night's open. 71.90 is the high, 71.71 is the low. We're trading right inside that candle right now. You can see this white line on my chart here. Actually, no, let me just change that. That should be there. There you go. So the 20 moving average, which is the yellow line, 71.91, is starting to tilt to the downside. That's starting to act as a resistance. If we do see some selling here in the S&P, I'm looking at value low 71.66 and then that 200 moving average on the 30-minute 71.56 as potential targets to the downside, or maybe if I'm looking to buy the dip, starting to do it around this zone here. It's about a 10-point zone. Want to see how the market responds down there if we get there. But I'm still looking for opportunities to buy this. I just personally don't want to be the buyer right below 7,200 if that's going to be an area of rejection. That's a quick look at the S&P. JD, we got any more news we want to hit before we get into fast markets?
Yes, one last piece of news. We were talking about Microsoft just a minute ago, and this piece of news is very much about Microsoft. For the first time, Microsoft is offering voluntary retirement to thousands of workers while ramping up spending on artificial intelligence. Let's roll it. The buyout offer is available to about 7% of the U.S. workforce who have a combined age and years of service totaling 70. The company's shares fell about 4% Thursday last week when employees were told about the program. Microsoft spent more than $37 billion on expenses related to data centers and infrastructure in the last quarter of 2025. Employees being offered the golden parachutes.
Gabe asked earlier, is that the top? Did Microsoft just call the top? Are the highs in? We will see the team in the back here. We got Henrico, Jack's here, Andre's here. We're almost ready to go.
Almost
7%
of the U.S. workforce. That's quite a bit.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I don't know how many people Microsoft employs in the United States, but I imagine it's a pretty considerable number.
Like 225,000 total worldwide.
Worldwide? Thank you. It's a lot of jobs.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Taking a look at the early tilt right now, pretty flat across the board, which to me makes sense. These markets aren't doing too much right now, but that does not mean they're going to stay that way. 71.87 last trade here in the S&P. We got the NASDAQ trading 27,410s. Last trade there in the NASDAQ. Gold 47.1440, and crude oil $95.78. Andre in the back saying, who was that? Jack,
don't forget, about 9:30 a.m. Central Time, we're going to have the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Survey out in about an hour from now. Then we've got a couple note auctions later this afternoon. We've got a 2-year note auction at 10:30 this morning. Actually, my calendars are a little, they look a little different. One calendar says a 2-year note auction is at noon. Another one says 10:30. But we've also got a 5-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So not really expecting those to be market moving, but you never know. Just be aware of them.
Thanks for that, JD. Well, I think we are good to go. This is normally where I would pass it over to Hogue, but I'll take this one, JD. Trade well today, everybody. Stay humble, gracious, creative, and centered in your trading. Let's pray for peace. Let's have a great trading day. Shout out to all of you who are joining in the chat, not just the first in the chat, but special shout outs to all of you. Starting your day with Topstep TV. Let's have a great day. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We got fast markets coming up. Jack, Henrico, Mandy, and Andre. This is Topstep TV. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Yep, indeed, Andre.
Go.
Hey, guys. Big story I saw over the weekend was that Jane Street apparently made $40 billion in revenue last year. $40 billion. How did they do it? We'll get into it. Probably just really good at I don't know, identifying fair value gaps.
Yeah.
Andre, take it away.
Yeah. Good levels, Jack. Very good levels. Yes. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets on this Monday. Huge week in store. Who we got? Lower left-hand corner. Enrico in the chat. Lower right-hand corner. Miss Mandy in the house. Let's get right into it. Mandy, thoughts coming in to this Monday. Huge week. Earnings, FOMC. Buckle up.
Yeah.
Buckle up.
It is going to be a week. I am going to be an awesome risk manager and have fun trading this week. That's for sure. Am I mistaken or not mistaken? We hit all-time highs in the overnight. Is that what I saw?
Oh, yes, we did. NQ, that price would be 27.
Wild.
Again.
Wild.
27.
Again, air horn.
What an April. Yes, that price would be 27,000.
Yeah.
542 half. 542 half, Mandy. Yes, we did. Is there more room to the upside?
Ooh. I mean, I feel like there always can be eventually at some point. When will the market let us do that? I'll be looking for good signs and setups and hopefully snag some of it. But do we have a statistic of like, if you make a new all-time high in the overnight, how often do you hit? There's got to be somebody in the chat that has that stat. In the New York session, do you hit a new all-time high? That's something I'm intrigued to see the numbers on.
I believe Hogue has that. Might have that handy. We'll see if we get him back. Yes, Mandy, up and away. Enrico, good to see you.
Good morning from Estonia.
Good morning. Good afternoon. It's afternoon by you.
It is.
Thoughts, Enrico. Looking at the NQ selling off a little bit. We got about 50 seconds to the opening bell. Enrico, thoughts coming into this trading day, fast markets, and the week in general.
I think Mandy said everything. It's going to be a wild week. Have to have a really good risk management this week. We have FOMC, we have Mag 7 earnings. I'm expecting more scalps rather than holding trades. I think it's going to be headlines, earnings, FOMC. I think it's just a wild week. We love volatility, so we'll try to take advantage of it.
Mandy did say it all. Dude. All right, let's take a look at these prices. 10 seconds till the opening bell. Sorry, she says. Take a look at crude oil. Crude trading $95.83. Overnight, we hit $97.10. Maybe even a little higher. I believe we are open for business. Let's rock this thing. NQES trading 71.87 half. Last trade there, hanging out around the, call it the overnight lows. I see a little downside pressure. NQ trading 27,415. 415. About giving to 150 points off those overnight all-time highs as well. 10-year prices selling off, Jack. Thoughts?
Yes.
We got the 10-year's right around 4.3%. VIX still under 20.
As they said, absolutely massive week of earnings, FOMC. Yeah. Everything's going to be coming out this week. We're also right now we finally broke out of that range that I've been talking about. Wow. We were in for all of last week. Got through the 7150 SPX. Right now, we are back testing it again. It bounced off at once during the European, like right at 3 o'clock session. So maybe if your bias is long, this wouldn't be a bad place to do it. See if this holds or if we slip back into that range.
Look at the Dow here. Dow pushing higher here. Dow up about 100 points in the first 60 seconds New York session. ES stuck in between because we got the NQ selling off. Just printed, I guess, new session lows. NQ sold off about 80 points or so. You got the Dow popping higher. Take a look at the tilt, 50-50 across the board. Right now, big mover at Dow. Pumping higher. NQ with a little sell-off. Mandy, you got your eyes on any prices, levels of interest in the NQ? Are you leaning bullish or bearish?
I think I'm a forever bull, but I don't know. This morning, I really, how soon? Maybe first hour or two till we get in the range. I'm bearish, at least in the open right now.
Okay.
I just don't know how fast we're going to want to get up to the all-time highs. It's 150 points away plus. So we're moving. So yeah, I'd like to enter a sell sometime. Price point would be a 5-minute candle close below pretty much here and now 380s. But those, I'm kind of hands off for the first 10 minutes. just with volatility, market just needing to make a decision. So yeah, below 380s, I think would be a good spot on the 5 minute for shorts. Then I would target 315. We kind of had a nice level of support there from last week as well.
Okay. Enrico, again, sticking to the plan, the process. First 15 minutes of the New York session. What are we watching
Yeah, I
for?
mean-
Your hands off. What are you watching for? What are you looking? What is your read right now? I know we're only 3 minutes in New York session. What's the read right here, right now, Enrico, on fast markets?
I mean, Mandy is saying everything I want to say, so there's not much to add. I like the same level, 380. We are also holding the Friday high, which is 356 as a support. So showing kind of bullish structure, but again, it's Monday. Mondays usually tend to be tricky. What I have seen in these markets is if the market decides to be bearish for the rest of the week, we can have bullish Mondays, and vice versa for if the market wants to be bullish for the rest of the week, then Mondays can be bearish, kind of like opposite of what it's going to do for the next rest of the week. So just going to sit on my hands as always the first 15 minutes and then see.
Right. Well, we got a little something interesting cooking. ES pumping higher here. ES up about 10 points or so as we trade 71.94. We got gold selling off, crude catching a bit of a bid. NQ heavy right now, Jack.
Yeah. Well, we'll see today. It's time to see if the semiconductor index can get off its butt and make it a 19th straight green day.
Let's go. What's the ticker for that semiconductor?
SOX.
SOX. The White Sox?
SOX. Yeah,
SOX.
like the Sox, but unlike the Sox, it's doing really well lately. You can see right here,
job.
these are the 18,
Nice
18
job.
straight green days. It's up 40% since the beginning of April, which is cool. It is a little bit red at the moment. Will it do it? As a reminder, this is hugely influenced by the earnings we're going to get this week. I'll talk about those more later, but those CapEx guidelines, we know they're going to kill the earnings. The guidelines will be very interesting to see for how much they're going to spend going forward.
That's right. Again, we have Wednesday's just going to be massive. We got Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Chipotle, Carvana, Meta. We also have, what's going on crude here? What's going on crude catching up bid
It's
here.
expensive.
Crude $96.37. Yes, still pumping here. Yeah, and then we'll solve FOMC. Jerome Powell's last FOMC meeting as Fed chair. Again, wall-to-wall coverage here on Topstep TV starting at 1 p.m. Central. Gold selling off. Here. 47.08 last trade.
And full disclosure, if I sound a little different today, I have to talk loudly because I lost my voice hanging out with JD and VWAP George on Saturday.
What were you up to this weekend? What were you up to?
George, I'm mad you haven't sent me pictures yet. I heard all about, I heard that this is happening. This is exciting. I was excited for him, a little jealous. I need to make a trip out to Chicago, but sounds like you did too much fun, Jack. Had too much fun.
Hey, I was home before 9, but
Wow.
there were some wild places in the meantime.
NQ staying a little heavy here. Just printing some new session lows. 27,328 would be that price. ES catching a bid right now. Gold selling off. Buyers trying to step back in the NQ. Oh, you heard him talking about the levels. We got those levels for you. Where you ask? No one really asked that because you see pinned to the chat right there. Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Also, I could do you one better. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Yeah, just type in Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. I want to get long. Is this dumb?
Well, we had the opportunity right off the opening bell. It did, reject at 71.50. I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I had to buy them. I bought a couple down NQ. 378. What's got 50-50 tilt? What we have on the calendar today? 10-year, or we got a 2-year at 2-year auction, 10:30 a.m. Central. We got a 5-year at noon. We got to keep an eye out for those headlines. all across. Coming to Topstep TV, we will be bringing you those headlines here in real time. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you do have the name of the segments: Fast Markets, Fast Traders, Fast Reactions, Fast Talking. Why do I say that? Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. See those cool trader wins, see some payouts, swag, trader station setups, all that. Again, we'll turn that around to you in Power Hour, final hour of the New York session. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. Enrico, how many screens you working with? Did you upgrade
Just
now
two.
that you've moved? Just two?
But I'm planning to take the third one as well. I want to have kind of like the order flow chart as well. I only have the candlesticks, and I'm looking to implement order flow into my trading as well.
Very good. 2, we're on 3. Mandy, how many screens you working with? If you're about to jump in a trade, I can tell you're locked in. Just tell me to shut up. But how many screens you working with?
It is 3. That's a great question. I'm 3, but my third one is more not charts. If that, it has other stuff up that aren't charts. So maybe 2.
Chat,
I
let's
have
see
3 monitors.
in the chat. Hit us just with the number. How many screens you working with in the chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 15, 30. Jack, if you got that picture handy later, you got to see Jack's guy back
Oh,
in
yeah, one
just
sec.
the wall of screens. Let's see. We got 1s, 2s, 5s, 10. Prove it. Hit us at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power. Let's see all those screens. 10. You got to see 4 in a phone. Okay. 2. All right. 5. 47. A lot of screens. We only have 2 eyeballs, but let's do it. Else.
All right, we're starting to get into this area where I would be intrigued for shorts here below 380s on a 1-minute candle or 5-minute candle close. I might even argue 1 minute. And then for longs, I'd want a 5 or 1 minute candle close above 408.
Longs,
maybe even
Mandy?
420s. I'm looking at both. I'm not, because I have that bracket, right? If we close above this entry or this level, which right now is 408, maybe 420s because we have VWAP up there on the 1 minute, 380s for the sell. So as a scalper, I like to have both a long and short trigger.
Love it.
And so those are my levels there. So because I mean anything can happen, right? We can really make a strong push up here in the next 5 minutes, and longs might be looking awesome. So I'm a change ready individual, I think, or happy to flip flop either way.
Absolutely. Not flip flop. You adapt. You're changing gears. You're changing gears.
Adapting. There you go.
Yeah, with the markets, we got looks like a little downside pressure here in NQ. NQ staying heavy, staying beneath 27,400, about 25 points or so beneath those 400s. Someone in the chat saying no screens, just telepathy. I like that. Please show me your ways. That is how you do it.
Just call for quotes on a phone.
Yeah, just blink once to fill.
Fax your orders.
That'd be incredible. All right, so what we're seeing here, we got the ES trading around. Enrico, I want to get your take on this. And we're watching the ES, right? Trading a couple points beneath the highs, 71.96. NQ trading right around the lows, right? Dow's trading at the highs as well. So you got ES trading right around the highs, NQ trading right around the lows. I know you like to watch the two and kind of play them off of one another. What do you make of this? What are you watching to move first, react, lead, or lagger, Enrico?
The question for me right now is the NQ the fake out artist here, as I usually call it? If ES and NQ doesn't give me a clear picture, then I usually take a look on all 4 indexes. And right now, they seem to be quite in sync with the Dow Jones, and Russell seems to be quite in sync with ES. So it's kind of giving me the read that NQ might be faking out, but I still have 3 minutes to decide anything. But I don't trust NQ alone. If NQ looks heavy alone, that's for me a little bit sketchy, I would say. It's more it's the NQ attitude. It likes to do the opposite and then follow everything else. But we'll see if that's the case today.
That's most certainly the case.
Very
All
good.
right. ES pulling back just a little bit, about 5 points underneath the highs. NQ, what, 14-point range so far, first 12 minutes of this New York session. I'm saying ES 14-point range. NQ about 100-point range, give or take. Closing in on some lows in the end. Shorts, the 380. What price, Mandy?
Yeah. 368 quarter, 3 contracts, looking for let's see, we're at 70, so let's go. We're gonna go toward like get out of one at 55 or 54 as it looks like. And then I like that 315 target, so I'll let my other two kind of run that direction.
Alrighty.
We still have a minute and 25 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. So if we really step in and start bidding up, then I'm going to cut it early before we hit my stop loss. That would be, on a 15-minute candle close, I don't want to argue direction if it's just such a strong push there to turn the candle more green.
Jeez.
So interesting spot here.
Yeah,
Another minute.
Crude catching a bit of a bid, $96.48. Jack, take a look at those options, signaling options, and how they move affect the ES prices. What do you got? What are you seeing over there in terms of levels of gamma and tight range? Again, 14-point range or so in the ES as we trade right in the middle of it at 71.92.
I don't see anything too actionable at the moment. It's definitely a little sticky around here. I wouldn't be surprised for us to maybe range a little bit. But I'll let you know if this develops more. I still got my eyes on the 7150, 7180, 7181, something like that. I don't think it's a surprise that we bounced there in Europe. You can see it initially with some resistance right here. This is the top of that range that we've been talking about for all of last week.
Where we're at right now?
Just down here a little bit. So like at 71.82 or something, that was the top. I mean, if you zoom out to the 4 hours, since the lows, which, man, that 10% off the all-time high was, that was good eating.
Yeah.
So we finally had to sort of our longest consolidation here. It was kind of really all of last week. You could have played this range until the very end. We pumped through it on Friday, and it's been basically support except for the very opening yesterday, where, like usual, gap down, and then up, and away.
Fill that thing, no problem. No problem. All right, Enrico, 15 minutes. We are in the 16th minute of this New York session. We'll get your read here. Mandy's short 3 from 368 in the NQ last trade. 358, Enrico. Heavy.
Yeah, I'll wait until what's going to happen at 354. That's the 15-minute range low. We are right there right now. If we start closing below it, I will try to find a short in this market. But the last, I would say, week or so, the market has been super choppy for the first even 1 hour, I would say.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it has.
Yes, it has.
It's been really hard to trade the open, at least for me. I've been shorting more than longing as well. Maybe that's also the case. But I'm still okay taking the short if there is an actual setup, even though I know I'm going against the higher time frame trend.
I'm making it easy. We did just print some new session lows. Yeah, 27,350. I see you didn't get the tattoo, Mandy. We did not get it.
I did it.
Me neither.
The
tattoo.
Almost. I literally looked on. I have a Cricut, and they do have temporary tattoos for Cricut machines. And so I totally was hoping Dakota would join me in on that, but good tattoos.
This tattoo. Never getting short again. No, just kidding.
Well, Dakota is covered in.
Whoa. Sellers hitting the.
I'll take that.
Big sellers hitting the bid here in the ES. ES printing new lows, 71.80. And
Wowza.
27,328. No movement in gold. Crude did not move. Equities.
Yeah, that was a
did.
block order. We're selling
We
so
got-
88. So that was like 8 points of ES wiped out.
Wow.
3.7 thousand contracts in a second.
That's a good one. Thank you, Jack. All right.
We're out of. Oh shoot.
What's the headline going to be? No headlines yet. Gold crude didn't move. Would you say, Jack, 3,000 plus hitting, clearing out the book to the downside?
37. Hammering the
37.
bid.
Wow.
Hammering the bid. See what Delta is. Just saw that.
I was going to say, I bet Dakota's covered in business tattoos. Like, you can't see anything. Like Kevin Durant, can't see anything on the arms, but then, if he lifts up his shirt, he's just got all sorts of stuff all over his body.
Man, did you get out of any? Did you take?
I took it one. I took one, but then I added 2 more. So.
Ooh, all right.
Sorry, 3 more. So we're going pretty heavy. I really want this 315.
What are you short?
Let's
5?
see if we can get this.
4.
Yeah, 315.
Short 5. What's your average price?
Oh, terrible. 48.
Just all right.
We're still holding. I'm still liking this. I really want 315.
48. Short 5. 3, 4, 8. Alrighty. Let's see if there's another round of selling coming. Again, we did just see this 5-minute candle. Enrico is in.
Yes, sir. 371.
371. Okay. How many times, Enrico?
Right now, just one. If I get confirmation that we close 5-minute candle below the 354, I might add one more.
What was that?
Buyers are not making it easy, that's for sure.
That's the recent opening, right?
It's just gonna, yeah.
It's super choppy.
All right, let's get another push here. All right, back to entry almost.
All right, we get another round of selling here. We get another round of selling. In this 5-minute gold. Getting ready to make another push lower to 5 minutes. I gotta get in. I'm in with you guys. I didn't get the tattoo. Short from 342, Manny. What are you short from? 48? I'm short from 42. Even worse. Enrico's short from 371.
I feel better about my entry now.
Enrico's short from 371. 325.
Great sniper entry, Enrico. I love that.
Yeah. Jealous.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get out of one. Let's see.
New lows, NQ, 27,000, 319, now 317s.
Guys, the semis are down
I
2.5%
closed
right
it for
now.
50 points.
Nice.
Did you?
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice fill up at 371. I like those.
But for me, it's the reason why I closed it a little bit early because I'm kind of maybe expecting the last week pattern choppy, but yeah, it's dropping like fly.
The rest are at break even. Looking
Nice.
for a target of 290s. I'm gonna get out of another one here in just a second.
They're showing this thing off. I'm out. I'm flat too. Okay, nice Mandy. Nice Enrico.
Did we all win?
Out of my one left, and I'm trailing this to the 1-minute candle wick.
I'll turn around.
So
okay,
I
nice job.
I just have a
Anyone?
runner just in
Yes.
case we sell off to 290s. But I'm happy with my 4 green contracts. So
Beautiful trade.
Mandy.
thank you. Hey, you joined it too. You did great. You had a better entry than I did at the 70s.
That was an amazing
so
entry.
Good job.
Incredible price.
Amazing entry.
8
Amen.
minutes top of the
Okay.
hour. NQ selling off. Just printed new session lows. 27,301.
Well,
Down about
That's
100,
must have hit.
115 points. You're in the fast market.
I'm all out. I must have
Okay.
hit a button. I must
That's
have hit a
all right.
hotkey.
Okay.
That's good. We're at
Flat?
400.
Yeah, I
don't
wanna get
know,
long down there.
Dre.
I wanna get long
I
down here.
don't do a lot of Monday mornings with you guys,
Hey.
and I'm already happy. So
Cause I'm happy. I want to get long down here. We got all right, 298 new session lows NQ 27,298. That semiconductor sector, Jack, selling off. Seeing the carry bring even the NQ heavy.
Sorry, I'm on
here.
mute
What's
there.
going on?
It's a little surprising that it took maybe this long to cut some risk. It was kind of, I wasn't believing my eyes when it kind of opened green today, thinking, are we really going to go up 19, 20 straight days into the biggest earnings week of our lives, maybe?
Ever.
As far as the percent
That's true,
of the
Jack.
like S&P 500 that is reporting this week, I have personally not seen anything higher. And they are all the main purchasers of these semiconductors, and their guidance will mean all. So it makes sense, maybe some de-risking ahead of that.
Yes, turning right back around. About a 10-point pump here. NQ following suit. About 40 points off the newly printed lows. I got long from 325. 325. Long from 325. We got Dow turning around to the upside. Crude staying $26. I'm sorry, $96.23. What was that sell order? Why'd they do that? I'm getting out.
Just to keep you honest.
Pretty much. Better prices by top of the hour in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes top of the hour. Number wise, nope, no numbers. Really, we have a White House press conference at noon Central. 5-year auction is noon. Perhaps a two-year auction at 10:30. We'll find out.
Yeah, we have the Dallas Fed manufacturing 9:30. So Dre, you were talking about all those screens. I got the picture.
Oh, you got to see this.
Yeah, you got to see this.
Get a load of that.
Like or not, this is peak male performance. Yes, this is my old boss's office.
Is that enough screens?
Atrium. Is that enough screens? No, it looks like he might have punched a few out, if I had to guess, along the way.
Is that what those white screens? That's actually a kind of cool picture.
Yeah. That was a neat
black
place.
and white. That's pretty cool.
Overload. I love
that
just
is
one
monitoring
chair.
the situation.
Yeah,
we're pumping.
Yes, we are
over
pumping.
managing the situation. Over monitoring.
I'm sure some of those are watching the traders. As we look at that thing turning right back around. ES. Ooh.
Where did we get long?
Wow. I should have got long where I said to go long. Just like so we bounced off the 71.50.
That's where I should have done my reverse
right now.
On my last out. That would have been great.
Okay. Rico, thoughts? Nice cover on those shorts. Rico, you got short from pretty much right here in the NQ. Do you go back to the well? Do you go back? Or do you see the buyer's jump?
I don't see the shorts right now. It's gaining momentum to the upside. What I'm gonna wait for is the 4-hour candle open. Since we only have 4 minutes, that 4-hour candle open is one of my kind of favorite things that gives small volatility spikes. So if this new 4-hour will do something interesting top of the hour, I might look for a new entry, and I think that would be a long in this case.
Alrighty. NQ. Just a 100-point bounce there. 100 NQ. 100-point.
Those 408s that I talked about, but I even like 420s to get long. That would follow my trade plan and my rules. That's a really good question, Dre. Where would you get short? Where would I get short again? Right now, it'd be a candle close below 350s.
Right.
Reason for that is on my 1 minute, I love my MA to be above my entry. I don't love that my EMA is on top. That's a buying pressure that's in right now. So usually if we could get my moving average on top, which is my yellow line. So, but minimally a candle close below it for short. So below 350 on the 1 minute, longs on 408 to 420 on a 5 minute candle close. That's where I'm at. There's my new bracket.
I ES. ES about 13 points away from all-time highs. It did print overnight. That price all-time highs in the ES contract, 72.08 half. And we're about 12 points beneath.
What else is going on here? A little turnaround to semis, looking around the big stocks of note. Apple's down 1%. Amazon's down 1%. Google's up 1.25%. Tesla's down 2.6%, trading 366.50. Nvidia, Scratch, they're up 0.8% actually.
Okay.
Yeah, they're above 5 billion. They're right at about their all-time highs. Just a few bucks off.
Its rightful place.
Yep.
Exactly where it belongs. Crude selling off back beneath $96. A little bit more downside here in crude, $95.90. Crude down about 60 cents in the last couple minutes. We're watching NQ back above 27,400. Can't believe we were even down in the 200 handle. What were we doing down there? 27,298 in the NQ. They sure didn't want to keep it there for long. We are back above 27,400. Those 407s now trade. Rico got short. Manny getting short, making profits. Watch this thing turn around. You can't stay short for long, Enrico.
No.
This thing, it's incredible.
I think
Enrico,
once we start... Yes, sorry, Manny, go ahead.
Where are longs? Sorry, where are longs for you, Enrico? I think this is our first time trading together, so
Yes.
I love
And it's
seeing
going
this
super
insight.
well.
It's fun. Yeah.
Excellent.
Where I will get longs. My confirmation will be 27,431.
Okay, cool.
That's the 50-minute range high. If we close 5 minutes above it, I'm not gonna chase immediately, but that will be like the 50-minute range breakout, and then I will wait some kind of retest back to this 3. So it will be 431 to 354. Sorry, that kind of range. If we get breakout to the upside and come back into this range, I will probably long this.
Yeah.
You said above what? What was it? 420, 430, 31? Enrico?
420, 430 will be my confirmation that I should look for longs, and then I will try to find a good trade location.
Let me ask you about that, Enrico. And maybe confirmation. When I get confirmation, what does confirmation look like? We obviously.
For me, usually that will be 5-minute candle close above it. So candle close above it, plus it's also above the overnight VWAP, will be like a double confirmation. And I think I even like longs from here, kind of preempting it, because we did open the 4 hour kind of bearish. So I'm thinking might jump into longs if I see a good direction.
Right. Yes.
The thing is, ES is also above the VWAP.
Sure
NQ
is.
isn't, and I trust ES so much more in terms of the probabilities what's going to happen. Since ES is holding the New York VWAP and the overnight VWAP, I'm starting to trust longs more and more.
Interesting spot for me as well right here, Enrico, is on my 15-minute. We are coming up to my pressure lines again, which is my MA and my EMA. My MA set to 7, my EMA set to 5. And so I could see some hesitation in this area, but I'm with you. I would like a candle 5-minute candle close above these 408s. What was that? A value area, I think, from Friday. Interesting spot here.
Yep. All right. A little more selling here. NQ 27,380 to just print. Until top of the hour. We got bottom of the hour. We will get those high initial balance low prices for the equities, ESNQ. Be specific. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Kind of work off of those, perhaps ranges, initial balance high. Something to keep an eye on. Mental note throughout the trading day. Still have a half hour. We jot those out. Crude continuing to sell off. Crude down about a buck. Down about a buck here in the last 8-9 minutes as we trade $95.65. Anything long side levels in the ES, Jack? We get down those 80s again.
Yeah, Jack.
If we get those, Jack.
Long levels in the ES.
If we get those 80s again, I'm definitely gonna...
So far, the 80s. Right now, I got a like a 31%. Is not 31%. 31 point spread between the spot and the ESM. So right around what you said there, 71.80. It's been the support. 71.50 in the SPX.
Okay. Oh, I love it. Peter Pan in the chat. Peter Pan. Yeah, go ahead. Please.
I drew a new line for up around 72.16 here is the 71.85. A lot of positive gamma rolling in there right now. So maybe that's a target for the upside.
Nice.
Peter Pan in the chat. Where are the 1,000 lots in the ES ? Well, I know you're watching for him, Peter Pan. You're using Topstep on Topstep X, using that level 2 data, looking up and down. But right now, I'm not seeing those 1,000 lots on the bid or ask. A couple 100 lots, a little bit higher. ES trading 71.95, 13 points beneath all-time highs. NQ about 140 points beneath those all-time highs that printed. When did those all-time highs print? The NQ last night on right around the reopen. Couple trades, couple winners right now.
Wow.
I'd be remiss I'd say thousands watching us all across the globe. I forgot to even ask. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Please click notify. On the path to 211,000 subscribers. 211,000 subscribers, none of which have been paid for, all organically grown. Unlike
amazing.
Yeah. Get those likes up. We gotta get those likes up. How Dakota does it. Dakota, Mohammed, got the touch. You can get those likes up. Here's the 380s again. Here's 380s.
Yeah. That 5-minute candle closed right on my EMA, so longs are definitely starting to come off the table for me. Do I go back to the well? Oh, looks pretty good. Right? 1-minute candle closed below anchored VWAP of 3. Let's look for 370s. Then I'll enter short.
370, 370. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm liking.
Right, 27,000.
My only hesitation is my EMA is on top right now on the 5 minutes, so need some good confirmation in order to get shorts.
See a little bit of buying. Stepping in the NQ. Like above 27,400. What's all the other markets doing? Not seeing.
What's the scarier trade?
The whole thing is the tattoo.
I'm asking myself.
The tattoo trade.
Yes.
Short from although it was a winner. What am I saying? Yeah, it was short. Those were some winners.
I think we all think on short.
It's really hard to short when ES is looking so strong. That's what's keeping me out from NQ shorts right now. If it was the opposite, if NQ was looking strong and ES weak, I would be more comfortable shorting NQ. But right now, ES doesn't want to give up the VWAP, doesn't want to give up the New York VWAP as well. Holding the 50-minute 9 EMA, which is for me like key level for a trend. So I want to get in long, but I don't see the really good entry yet on NQ.
Mm.
Quiet on the headlines. Quiet on the headlines right now. What are we watching for this week in terms of headlines out of the Middle East? Ceasefire talks, straight, open, close, same, essentially, Jack?
Yep. Same drill. We, as I said, had a predictable gap down and then close it in the equities last night. I think those are generally just like forced liquidations on the open. It's really like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner. Anyone who's trying to short right off the open, the overnight open.
I thought you were talking about like when they paint the fake cave on that railroad, like and they
Yeah,
the rock and they just run right into it. It works
Get
every
smacked.
time. Yeah,
like
works every time.
some type of exploding cigar.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, TNT. It says TNT.
There's not enough like cartoon exploding cigars anymore. Like what like fans out and
did they get canceled?
Sit all over their face. That's we need more of that.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't even know what it is. It's Monday, first day of the trading week. Start to a new week. What does that mean? Well, we bring you a new tip of the week here on Topstep TV. What is it this week? Look at that. Oh, I like this one. Optimize your trading environment. Eliminate distractions during trading time, 100%. Use reliable hardware, software setups, 100%. I'm not a big fan of the wireless, keyboard, wireless, anything. Ensure a comfortable workspace setup, backup internet and power sources. Some easier said than done. Eliminate distractions during trading time. Enrico, do you suggest trading while you're moving in the middle of a move, while you're moving apartments?
No, and
you did it.
I've been in a position where I have lost account when I was driving a car. You know, when you start trading, you do all kind of stupid shit, and you need to kind of live through those moments to understand that you really shouldn't do them. But no, when you're moving, even like I'm a little bit under the weather, feeling a little bit under the weather today and yesterday. I don't like trading even then. I feel that my mental game is not really the same as it is when I'm feeling 100%. So I have the saying that if you treat trading like a hobby, you get paid like a hobby, or even better, you're not going to get paid anything.
There you go. I'm short too.
And we are trading markets that are traded by professionals with extreme amounts of money. So if I'm not feeling it, I'm not trading it.
Feel like
I love that.
Pay like Mandy, what price you're short?
67 quarter, looking for TP1 to be about 15 points at 352.
Love that.
Next TP looking for 333. Once we hit TP1 here, hopefully in a second, I'll move my stop loss to break even. All right, out of one. And yeah, let's just go to break even. It's not worth it to me to give anything. But yeah, looking for, I guess, I don't know why, but my TP is now, buy him out. That's okay. Yeah, we're flat. Yeah.
We get those 80s.
That's how I scalp it up. Instead it's there, take it, and the only reason I was really quick to move my my second contract to break even. We're really wicky on this 5 minutes at 8:45 and 8:50. And so I think it is going to take a lot of effort for us to get back down into the lower 300s. So for me, see money, take money when I'm back to the well, so to speak.
Makes sense. And I've seen you scalp a lot of times. Do you have a rule how many trades you can take when you're scalping momentum per day?
That's a really good question, Enrico. I think I would put not an amount, but more timeline. I want to be done what would be like the latest 10:30 Mountain Time, so 11:30 Central, but ideally by 11 Central is like a hard cut. Yeah, hopefully that answers the question.
It does. Do you also take into consideration like the profit target in terms of P&L?
In terms of P&L, yes. I've learned though that my green days, I will probably trade until I hit a trailing profit stop. So actually, it's been a while since I've shown you guys this.
We have.
The settings, the risk settings.
Oh yeah.
If you come in here and you do your personal daily loss limit, this is usually my stopping point. So for example, I'm at 430 right now on this combine. Let's say I don't want to have a day less than 250. So in that sense, I'm giving myself 180. Am I doing my math right? Yeah, we can say $185 to play with. Maybe even, yeah, 185, right? And then you could do your liquidate and block, and then I enable it off of trailing. So off of my realized gains. So worst part of today would be 250-ish if my math's. No, that's not right. Yeah, 250. Yeah, that looks about right.
Huh?
Am I mathing correctly? It's
yeah,
a Monday
100%.
morning. My
Glad you
brain
talked.
hasn't.
You got it. No,
doing
you're
the
right.
math. Okay, yeah. So then worst case scenario, I walk away with 250 green on the day, and this
Love
is where I guarantee I get myself 2 payouts when I don't utilize this. So yeah, I'll get some good base hits, be happy, kind of like where I'm at right now, maybe a little bit more, and then do the personal daily loss limit of the trailing. I should have the enabled overall, daily P&L of like, don't lose more than 1,000. But I mean, that's already on my purchased combine anyways, that $1,000 drawdown, which is a nice feature that we have now. If you can't control yourself, it's built into the system with these combines that you can purchase. So yeah, a lot of great risk options, but I have a hard time just saying like, stop, I'll be honest in that sense. And so usually when I tag something like that or 10 o'clock, not necessarily trade, like counting trades. I think I verbalized this before. I think I have ADHD. It's like undiagnosed, but my brain is fine with just like resetting. Okay, let's look for a new entry, and getting in another trade. I don't get trading fatigue because my trades aren't terribly long on generally speaking, right?
Makes sense.
So yeah.
Yeah, I get asked about how do you treat combines differently, and I think like those risk tools that the Topstep has, like what I always try to do on a combine is I try to build a buffer because you try to get the maximum out of the day that you can. And then let's say I'm up 2,000 on 100K combine account. I usually set lockout on 1,000 profit. So trade my profit to 1,000. And then I know that I either going to end up a day with 3K, so the maximum profit for the day, or I'm going to end up with 1,000 and just have a better chance tomorrow to kind of do the same.
Yeah, I like that. I guess I haven't realized how similar yet different we are. I feel like we do have a lot of similarities there, Enrico, and that's what's really fun about trading with other traders on air is seeing where we are similar and taking some of your thoughts and your executions and being like, oh yeah, Enrico has this edge. Where can I translate that over into my trading? It's been just so admirable seeing you with your win streak. There's no way I've hit that nearly anything close to that, right, on your win streak. And so getting down to the psychology aspect of accepting good profit
I'm learning something completely. I think I'm learning completely something new about psychology with this win streak.
Yes.
before you
Oh,
have
100%.
anything even
Still
like
going.
remotely close. Huh?
Is the streak still going?
Yeah, it's 112 days now.
It's amazing.
November
It's
6th,
amazing.
folks. November
I
7th.
can put it on the screen just for the sake of it. It's still there.
It ain't going.
Love it.
But yeah, it's I'm learning new things psychologically in terms of like how unhealthy can green streak also be at the same time, and how
Unhealthy?
you're starting to manage the streak and calendar rather than the actual trades and execution. Like that's also been something that I tried to overcome many times. Yeah,
Did
it's
you say it was unhealthy, Enrico? This win streak's been unhealthy.
not
How's it paid?
anymore.
How's it
I
paid
would
out
say.
though? How's it paid out? Has the payout's been unhealthy too?
It's paid 50K. I mean, I can't complain.
It sounds like you're complaining.
That's a great way. That's so good.
I'm just messing, but yes, it does weigh on you, right? You got that.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
it's-
Especially when I love Tolby, but Tolby put the record in my head when I was 67, I think, on 68 days or 67 days. And then the climb from 68 to 100 was like extreme pressure in terms of like holding the calendar and keeping it going. Now, I've said it multiple times out loud that I don't care about the green calendar anymore or the streak. But there was a day where I was red and I finished the day on green on the last minute of the market close. That was, I think, let me see what day it was. I think it was last Wednesday, if I'm not
Oh yeah,
mistaken.
Okay.
remember.
So there's
90
still
micros. 90 micros.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
You just brought it up. You just brought it up. But yeah, sorry, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, there are days where I told myself I'm not trading the streak anymore, and then if it's slightly red before the market close, I will try to fight for it.
Yeah, that's good. I think also in regards to trading, and I was talking with some people in my community about this, my trading groups, that I love trading in the sense that it isn't like it makes you grow and it pushes your limits, but I'm learning something new every single day. I think that's also why I like dentistry. Like I'm a dental hygienist for those that don't know. I practice a day and a half a week. Been doing that for 14 years since I've gotten my license, and I learn something new every day, and that's where it's intriguing. And every scenario is different, even though they're similar, and I have the same tools that I'm using and the same education. I have to attack things from a different angle, right? Like each mouth is so different, and I think that's the same thing. Every trade is not going to be identical. We're going to have a difference in it, and so where there's always this room for improvement in any aspect, maybe how could I have held the trade a little bit longer, or reduce my risk, or found a better sniper entry. I'm always looking to grow. And I think also, like you said, Enrico, on that psychological aspect, though, this is such a great experience for you. Hopefully it's stretching and growing you in different areas that you probably wouldn't have had maybe on other other XFAs or other accounts. I think this is such a cool learning experience or whatnot, I guess you can say, from that.
100%.
Just growing you as a trader, which is so cool.
Yeah, it's about, I don't want to say that I never want to have similar green streak again, but I don't want to do it in the same fashion. Where I have a days where I protect the calendar and I'm pushing it green just for the sake of it. That's been not anymore so much the case, but definitely last month it was more the case. And now if I would have anything remotely similar, which I think is statistically quite impossible if you just execute, and if you lose, you close the day, then I think that's been like the learning point, that there's no need for that kind of streak in terms of still being profitable and everything, right? The only thing that matters, and I think what's more impressive out of any trader, is if they lose small and they win big. If they have those red days, it doesn't matter how consistently. If they're small and the green days are much bigger, that is so much more impressive than the 112 days or for the green streak.
Look at that. I love it. I love when the guys have I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. We got about 7 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Mandy's still short a couple, I do believe, from 6, 7 quarter.
I'm out. I've been out.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Well, keep an eye on this ES trading 71.88. Perhaps we get that set up down around the 80s. With that being said, we got a Jack news pack. These markets are chilling in a holding pattern right now.
Do it.
What do we got, Jack? At Jane Street?
Yep, that's me. We were talking about it. We got an absolutely massive week for earnings. Look at the percent of S&P companies that are reporting earnings this week. This is the high watermark. Specifically, Tuesday, tomorrow, we got Visa, Coca-Cola, but the big event is Wednesday. I have never seen an earnings day like this, Andre. We have Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta all reporting on the same day on Wednesday. Rounding out on Thursday, guess what? We got Apple. We got Eli Lilly. They're a member of the Club Trilly as well. Shout out to
a Trilly.
Yeah, they're just like the emperors of weight loss. Like, it's unbelievable. $1 trillion company in Indianapolis. And then Friday we got Exxon, Chevron closing it out. But Wednesday and Thursday are going to be huge. Also have FOMC, so keep your eyes open.
Ooh.
Discussed earlier. Check out this next image here. Still thinking about Jane Street.
What am I looking at here, Jane? Look at that. What do we got?
These are companies and their operating profits. You'll notice that all of them are very, very large companies. Apple, Microsoft, Berkshire. Jane Street had more operating income in 2025 than Walmart.
What?
Let's think about that for a second. Jane
Say
Street
it one more
has
time.
35. Jane Street had more operating profits in 2025 than Walmart.
Who is Jane Street, Jack? For those that who is Jane Street?
Yeah.
Who is Jane Street?
I've heard described this way: working at Jane Street is a bigger flex than being. It's about the equivalent, just working there, of being like a second round NFL pick. It is that hard. They're basically a market making, high frequency trading, future. They trade everything. They trade Indian options. But just to put this in perspective, Walmart has 2 million employees. Jane Street has 3,500.
Yeah,
unbelievable year. Good job, Jane Street. And lastly, we had that scary thing that happened at the correspondence dinner, but it did leave, nobody got hurt, it seems, but it did lead to an incredible Lloyd Blankfein story. Check this out.
No way.
Lloyd Blankfein, the former chief executive of Goldman Sachs, was sitting with CBS News journalists toward the front of the room when the emergency occurred. As the confusion unfolded, Mr. Blankfein turned to his seatmate and asked, "Are you going to finish that salad?"
Ooh. What kind of salad was it? What kind of salad was it?
Must have been good, but honestly, this is who you're trading against. I saw another interview. Lloyd has just been chilling in his retirement and trading his PA around. So these are the sharks are swimming with in the market, guys. Let's get them on Topstep TV.
100%. Good stuff, Jack. Yes, we are. 4 minutes, bottom of the hour. Take a look at the prices. We again, bottom of the hour, we get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Highest and lowest price trade in the ES and Q first hour of the New York session. Oh, NQ trading 27,374. Everything's a bit of a holding pattern right now. Obviously, that can change in the blink of an eye. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Enrico, got a 500 lot here in the ES on the offer, 71.91, about 2 points, about a point higher from where we're trading right now. First size order we have seen. Again, 71.91 offered 550 times ES, about a point higher from where we're at right now.
Yep. We're still holding the 15-minute range, so for me, no trades right now, but it's looking, I would say maybe it's looking better for shorts because ES finally gave up that VWAP. And yeah, once we break out this 15-minute range, I might jump into shorts, but it has to be with confirmation. So 5-minute candle close below it, and then some kind of retest back into this area.
I would agree with that sentiment. I want this 15-minute candle to stay red. And I personally, for shorts, I just not sure if we'll make it in time for me to demonstrate that, but I would be looking for shorts on a 1-minute candle close below 350s. And then see if we can target like 315 again. Be an interesting spot to see if we can make new lows. I just don't love the 15-minute wicks that we've been having.
Happening.
Not that it matters anymore, but oil is a buck off its recent lows.
Yeah,
We're trading up to 96.35.
Yeah, I saw that, Jack, and I saw gold also got hit a little bit there. About $8-9 sell off. 2 session lows in gold 47.01. Start to see a little bit more activity here on the ladder. Quiet.
Bitcoin's found a place to chill. 77,895. Sold off pretty good this morning around midnight. It looks like right at midnight, Bitcoin got hammered down for $1,200, and now it's just chilling there.
Interesting. Always on high alert. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Yes, that's accurate. Sometimes I just say it and I've got to confirm like mid-sentence. I really hope it's 50-50. All right, got about a minute left here. Mandy, go ahead. We got a minute left of Enrico and Mandy here on Fast Markets. We're moving fast, but Mandy, what do you got?
On the tip of the week, Dre, I want to pick your guys' brains. What makes your trading environment comfortable? Is there something for the people that you like? I mean, for me, it's always a can of something, of some caffeine sort. You guys know my favorite, a good DDP. But what makes your trading area comfortable?
I'm the opposite. I want it to be uncomfortable, cold with an antique chair. I don't want to
keep
get
that
tired.
edge.
You don't want to get. Maybe it's just the way we came up in the prop space, but the office was cold. Chairs were not comfortable, and
familiarity.
I guess the screens. The comfort is the screens, and where my eyes know where to go. Left, right, or center is that's the familiarity. But in terms of no lazy boys, I don't know how Doom does.
JD has his chair, right? That's what makes it comfortable for him.
I'm the opposite, where I think buying a good chair, like more than you want to spend on it, is an incredible investment. If you're like me, who I sit in this chair from 6:37 in the morning until 4 p.m. each day, it's paid for itself many times over.
Like a good bed.
Your back will thank you.
Pillow.
Love that.
And when we were trading, Andre, we had the bougie sheet seats, the Herman Miller guys, but they did take that out of your trading account.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
But it was pre-cut, right? So it was kind of paying for it with funny money.
Remember those days? Sounds like our shops were set up quite similarly. All right, we got Will Hogan, Dakota coming up on the other side of this. But Enrico, Mandy, that went by fast. You see him in the chat, never stopped out. Mandy in the markets. Little sell-off coming here. A couple words, Mandy and Enrico. Mandy, please first, I'll let you get out of here. Thank you again. Good stuff.
Yeah, of course. Pleasure trading with you guys on this Monday morning. That's not frequent because I'm headed into the dental office on Mondays, so that's my full work day. But you guys be smart, be good risk managers this week. That's what I'm going to be trying to emulate myself, hopefully, when I'm trading with you guys here on Topstep TV. But use those risk settings, lock in your profits, don't give away green. But yeah, thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
Good stuff. Enrico, never stopped out in the chat. A couple words, let you get out of here. What's up?
Yeah, agreeing, and everything that Mandy said. It's going to be a volatile week. Trade well, use the stops, be ready for volatility, take advantage of volatility, and also protect yourself from it. And yeah, it's always a pleasure to trade with you guys, and it was nice to trade with you, Mandy, for the first time. Hope to
Same.
do it again
Pleasure.
soon. And yeah, happy Monday, guys.
All right. Au revoir. Au revoir. Take care, everyone, guys. All right, Jack, you and me. I'm looking at this ES when we get this set up here. 71 E. What was that? Well, obviously 80 quarter. That's initial
Yeah,
balance
around
low.
71.80. Let me check.
Coming.
There's
NQ selling off.
we'll see. We've tapped on it, 2 or 3 times now. We've relieved some of the positive gamma there along the way.
Right.
Still looks like a good place to maybe go long, but at the same time, I'm still watching like oil's at 96.40. We got the semis are down 2.5% right now. This might be the day.
The day 4.
Just a red
Big one?
day in the semis. Yeah. Not even the big one, just like down 1% after 18 straight days. That'd be great.
Yeah. Oh, who's crashing our party? Who's crashing the party? Oh, there they are. Lower left-hand corner, a star of slow markets, Mr. Dakota, and lower right-hand corner, the Delta Don himself, John Hoagland. What's up, Dakota? Thoughts coming in?
We're not crashing the party, Andre. We're making it better. We are making it better. How are you guys? We are consolidating, it looks like, today. Kind of expected that. I was talking about this slow markets last night. One of the bigger days in the market for stocks is Wednesday, and we can see the market take a breather or maybe pull back, going up and leading up until Wednesday. That's what I'm looking for.
Are you in a submarine? Dakota?
Yeah.
Are you in a submarine? Are you?
Am I in a submarine? Is the audio okay?
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. It's just a new setup, man.
It's actually yellow.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my god. Oh, I love you, Dakota. Oh, they even got a Hoag. Hoag, let me breathe. Let's marinate on that thing. Hoag, come on in. Happy Monday. Let's break it down. What we're seeing: price action, initial balances, opening range.
Yeah, it's
Delta.
great to be.
What's up, Hoag? Wow, Dakota.
Great to be back. Happy Monday. Let's take a look. ES, new all-time high in the overnight session. We know that I don't think that those are going to be lasting. Initial balance high, 71.9850. Initial balance low, 71.80 quarter. It is an 18.25 point initial balance. It's not going to take a whole lot of energy to extend below it. Currently, Delta is negative 6,900, and we're sitting here right at the middle of the range. Are we trapping some short time frame shorts is always going to be my question in this case. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ initial balance low, 27,298.5. Initial balance high, 27,435. The market opened in range and in value in both of these markets, and it is largely holding inside of value. So very little perception of any change in value. Delta negative 2,700 in the NASDAQ, holding just below the halfway mark of today's range. There is a little bit of a bomb right there that obviously is probably going to be news based here. We'll keep an eye on that. But again, initial balance high 27,435, initial balance low 27,298.5. Focus on those extremes for your opportunities, at least for now. Again, NASDAQ's initial balance is 137 points. Not too bad, not as small as the S&P, but I don't think it's going to take a lot of energy to extend outside of that. So we'll watch our opportunities at those extremes early on here. Crude oil, relatively small range here. It's only 123 ticks, initial balance low, 95.62, high, 96.53. Nice failed downside auction, almost reaching the other extreme. Seems like crude oil has found its nice little comfy zone here, at least for the time being, and is awaiting new information. And boy, are we going to see a lot of information this week. As far as gold is concerned, we're kind of still inside of the weekly kickoff levels that remain the same from last week. No change on these weekly kickoff levels, and largely in range from Friday. Taking a look below the session low from Friday, I'm interested in seeing opportunities at the overnight low in gold. Let's just call that approximately 46.86. How about overnight high? 47, 45, 80. Be patient, look for better trades as the day goes on, folks. We're still in range and in value for the longer time frame here. So I've been kind of flying blind this morning, really just getting my first look for the opportunities here this morning, and glad to be here. That's my story. Sticking to it.
What was that? Well, what happened? What happened there?
50 points,
wait for
just like that.
What's the gold popped, equities popped, crude sold off. No headline.
Things going back to normal. Right back to where we were.
Didn't see any headline that would have caused that.
Well, me neither. Well, that kind of move we saw. Oh, what do you got for IB high, IB low again?
ES initial balance high is 71.98.5. We just took a couple of ticks above that on that tape bomb. Low 71.80 quarter. And NASDAQ high 27.435 even. And initial balance low 27.298.5.
Yep, 435. Okay. What was that? All right, good stuff. What was Delta also?
Yeah, we're looking at some negative delta here, Andre. Negative 5,900 currently in the S&Ps, negative 2,100 currently in the NASDAQ. Both of them trading relatively central in their current range.
Right.
Maybe getting a little squeezed maybe later on. We'll see if this turns into some sort of a convergence. We'll see. Some sort of divergence maybe starting to form, maybe. We did put the overnight high. The all-time high is the overnight high.
Oh yeah.
We don't expect those to be lasting highs. So only time will tell. We'll see if we get a squeeze going here.
All right, I got long.
We had
Mandy had a good question.
3,500 contracts trading in a second there. This looks like it happens right at just 1 second before 9:36 Central. 3,500 contracts go bid, moves us 8 points instantly up.
Yeah, I'm long gold from 709.
4709, 4709. All right. Oh, shoot. Long NQ from 368.
How many, Dakota?
3 right now.
Right.
I'm looking to build a bigger position here. If we could break through these 13s, break through 713, I'm going to look for 720s to come back into play.
Well, just for reference, the initial balance low in gold is 47.0830. 47.0830.
0.30.
You're right on it.
Right on it.
Hogue, Mandy had a good question when she was on asking about when all-time highs are made in the overnight or extended trading hours versus regular trading hours, and I guess how flimsy or how often will we print new all-time highs in regular trading hours if they've already been made pre-bell. Yeah, you have a number on there. You have is it more frequent or less?
Well, every all-time high that occurred in the overnight session in the equities has eventually been taken out during the regular trading hour session.
That's true.
So the idea is when we do have a new all-time high in the overnight session, like we have like today in the NASDAQ, The longer time frame traders don't have the opportunity to participate at that level. If there's liquidity that they're looking for, they can certainly trade, they can certainly push price, they can certainly have the opportunity to participate at those levels. So, that's why when we do have an all-time high or a recent high or a recent low that occurs in the overnight session, quite often those are not highs or lows. Now, it doesn't have to be today, but in the near future, odds are we're going to put a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session. We don't know if it's going to happen today. These markets are looking forward to so much information. There's so much coming at us this week in these markets. You've got earnings, you've got FOMC, you've got PCE, you got all of that. So it suffices to say that a lot of longer time frame traders are probably just working on getting themselves hedged in case anything goofy happens. Shorter time frame traders are just doing what they're doing. They're picking each other's pockets. But I'm looking for the market to really kind of range through the day today. And if we take out the overnight high today, grand, that's great. If it doesn't happen today, it might happen tomorrow. Rarely is it months before a all-time high is taken out in regular trading hours in the equities. We'll see.
So we will. All right, I'm long. Long 2 and
Okay,
Q.
I added. I'm long 5.
Are you? Yeah, I'm long.
5 what, gold?
Correct.
Long a
Still
couple.
709s.
709.
708 is my average price now.
708, long 5. 708.
Awesome.
4708. Last price 4710. Man, I knew there's another. Something coming.
Always.
Love that headline. Yes. We got what? 18-point initial balance. Initial balance in the ES.
Yes,
180s.
18 in the orders.
180s to 98. I love this headline. Not to make light of it, but over the weekend, marine traffic, talking about the Strait of Hormuz, noted that a large cruise ship linked a yacht, billionaire's yacht, was able to pass safely through the strait over the weekend. No. Analyst 3?
Analyst 3. They've sent a few cruise ships through there, too.
I'm about to get out.
My understanding is there's not like a bunch of passengers on them. They're just.
I'm out of these. So we got to start. Let's see a little bit of headlines. Iran's foreign minister. Trump is requesting negotiations because the U.S. has not achieved any of its objectives. We are looking into that request. Flat now.
Could be looking at just the range consolidation day. VWAP from the overnight session is
right.
very flat and has been for a while. Yeah, we got earnings, we got Fed. Things are going to move this week. Certainly by after the bell on Wednesday, we should have a better idea of whether we'll have jobs.
Wednesday's going to be amazing. Today's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, if we can get down to those, yes, the setup, yes, we get down to those 80s. We got still 10 points lower right now, or 10 points higher, I should say, in the ES.
Yeah, I think it's probably worth a stab just to keep on playing the range. I'm losing a little bit of my confidence in it. We've hit it so many times, but if we think it's going to keep kind of consolidating today,
there's
a place to buy it.
Kind of a tasty trend line right along there as well on the daily or the 30-minute chart.
80s
you want to see if you do look at trend lines, but
I see.
You got one that's a previous high coming across, finding support. What was resistance becomes support.
Gold just going
there.
sideways. Gold just flatlining here, back and forth around that You said volume point of control.
Mhm.
That point of control, Hogue, here in gold.
What was that, man?
It's IB low.
Okay, there.
4708.30.
What was
Volume point of control is not too far from that. It's actually 4710.
You said 0830. That's my entry point.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. And volume, I mean, the point of control is not far from there. Again, it's 4710.
In the chat, Young ESO. What is the core IB low? IB low is simply the lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session for we're talking about the NQ and the ES. So NQ, the IB low, the lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session would be 27,298.50. And initial balance low for lowest price trade in the first hour. New York session in the ES is 7180.25. And why we keep those, just it gives a little lower end, upper end ranges in the first hour. Something we can work off of if we get above or break through them, break out of them.
Yes. Consistent reference levels. Based in time.
It's kind of what I was expecting before Wednesday. We might see more of this price action. Just taking a breather. Seems like.
And that's definitely been the case.
Oh, yeah.
Crew trading right around. What was that? What was the pop when Hogue was on? Was Hogue was breaking down the first hour? What was that? Because this time, crude.
I think it was just the execution of a big block order, and you can do that for numerous reasons. But I think someone just ripped the book, got some stops going.
Indeed.
Do they know something?
That's what I'm thinking, Dakota. You know where I'm going with that, because the first time the block order hit 3,500, you know where I'm going. 3,500 hit hit the bid about 5-10 minutes in the New York session. That was just strictly ES and Q. Hit the bid, sold right into it. We didn't see much action from the crude and gold. This time when Hogue, we ISO'd Hogue, crude and gold did react.
Yeah, we get crude right up near its initial balance high within a tick. So we got kind of a weak high in crude oil. We have a failed downside auction. I'm looking for crude oil to see some continuation or extension of the range and get above the initial balance high, which is 96.53.
96.
Got negative delta against the highs here. A little bit of divergence.
96.53, 96.46 last price traded in the CL June contract of 2026. I know I just by BTFD, man. Everything. We have to we gotta check in on that live funded leaderboard. What's cooking? What's shaking? Raheem up 20, almost 20,000. Oh, guess who's back? Number 2. Yep. We got Karab up 25 G's. We got Rajesh up almost 20. We got Punin up 15, and Isaac up 15. So familiar names there. Karab is back. Karab is back. We will, yes. World's worst trader in the chat. Karab again. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on those names, on those P&Ls throughout the day. Go to your long. You're still long. GC or MGC?
Yeah, MGC. We're down to 703s. And we're just at the bottom end of this range. We're at the bottom end of this range we've been in since the New York session opened. 703s is the low, 711 is the high. See if we can hold this. My stop loss is down there around 97s. Session lows. The dollar strengthened. It's weakened today, so looking at that to help this gold long trade.
Ranges, tighten it up a little bit. Equities, what we got? Dow, also range bound. What's going on in the old MBT, Jack? I haven't taken a peek at micro Bitcoin. Might have something.
Let's take a look.
Something might be cooking here. Okay.
It'll be cooking in Bitcoin too.
got?
These are the Bitcoin futures here. Let's go out to like a 15-minute. You can see what I talked about in this contract. We're on the MBTK. Popped a little bit, but pretty good sell-off overnight here. Back to see, this is a real nice support level around 78,000, maybe a little bit lower. Man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's held like 8 or 9 times. I'll keep an eye on that.
A little more uptick here in crude. $96, 66 cents, now 68 cents. Trades. 70 cents now trades. A little more buying coming in here in crude. What's going on in gold? Gold.
Yeah, we're right at 4,700 now.
Oh, man.
If we don't hold this, I'm out.
This is about 3 minutes ago. We got CNN reporting. Iran proposed reopening the Strait of Hormuz. The status of key U.S. demands is unclear.
Yeah, I'm out. Here we go.
Right, let's cut.
We're getting sold off.
Gold
96.72 in oil.
Yes, it is.
96.80.
There's the extension.
We're above. Extension means we're pushing higher here. We're pushing higher in crude oil. Crude up about 80 cents or so in this last few minutes. Gold selling off here. Gold, nice cut, Dakota. Gold on the move lower. Nice cut, Dakota. Gold down about $20. I call it $18 last couple minutes. Gold trading 46.95. There'll be new session lows. Gold, new session highs in crude oil.
These overnight.
These 80s are just going to come. Get these 80s. Get over here.
Just above $97 in crude. So we're on the upper end of this.
Maybe it's the NQ. Maybe the NQ. What's the SOX? What's the sector doing?
SOX is down 2.5%. That's been about as low as it's wanted to go today.
What do you see in the NQ?
The memory stocks, like the chasing, it's SOX is down. SanDisk is up another 5% today. Trading well above 1,000.
There you go. Only 5 minutes. Here we got 5 minutes top of the hour. 5 minutes top of the hour. I really want these 80s.
Yes, Delta negative 5,500.
Oh,
and Q minus 1,900.
Get over here, yes. Come back. Get back here. What do we have on the calendar still? I don't see much change to the day or times. Top trade in the chat. Markets are about to get interesting, man. We're about to see volatility like never before starting May. Love it. Hot takes. Do you agree with top trade in the chat? Cool. Market volatility like never before. Right. Do we agree? 1, we agree. 2, no chance. Top trade. Best. Always bringing that heat. A little more selling in gold. Gold new session lows 46.91. Gold down about $20 in the last 10 minutes.
It sounds cute, but sell in May and go away has not generally been a good strategy.
Yeah, that's missed me. Yeah. No. Just because it rhymes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. I love it. That's a good. Yeah, Santa Claus rally. That's not real.
Yes. Markets don't like uncertainty. There's a lot of uncertainty. If that comes back into mind.
Oh.
And yeah, and last night we put in all-time highs. Uncertainty, unschmertenty.
Gold continues to see a little more downside pressure. Gold session lows. Equity's not doing a whole heck of a lot. ES just will not get down to these 80s. We got
I'm back into this gold trade.
Okay. Go ahead. What price you get there, Dakota?
93.3.
Uh-huh. 46933. You playing a range here, Dakota? You playing?
No, yeah, I'm playing range bound.
Mm-hmm.
This is the low from basically Sunday night, or yeah, these 690s. This is where we were last night during slow markets. Let's see if we can hold this. Stop loss at 84. And I'm gonna try and build a position for a playback up to 4,700.
Top of the hour.
How many are you long now?
I'm now long 7 from 93.3.
Right.
Still 96.71 in crude.
Yeah, man.
VIX 18.6. Still fairly high for where we are.
At all-time highs? I would say so, yeah. I mean, I'm not being a smart aleck here, but yes, Jack. Bit of a yes.
So the 1 minute opening range is still the dead high in the NASDAQ.
Well, yeah.
Seller
Those
control.
are MOO. Those are MOO orders, though, Hogue. But yes, you are correct.
We have a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. Or excuse me, in the S&Ps, in the ES.
Upside or downside?
Upside. That little tape bomb left a selling tail above the initial balance high.
Yeah, it did.
It did it in an odd way. It was only there for a
lame
split second, right?
Yeah.
Best trades aren't there for long.
Right.
I want to get these 80s. I wanted to pull back to these. I'm talking about ES.
So there's a lot of conflicting nuances here. Overnight all-time high. Don't expect that to stay for long. But the nuances at the highs of the S&P and the NASDAQ are friendly to shorts. Another nuance, negative delta.
Awesome.
We're here in the middle of the range, negative 5,500 in delta in the S&Ps, negative 1,700 in the NASDAQ. We're just hanging here at the point of control.
We sure are hanging here.
Are we trapping shorts here that are going to take out these highs eventually?
Oh yeah. Top of the hour. See what happens here at the top of the hour. See what these orders do. Wow, the market. Crude's continue to get bought up. Crude's up about $1 here in the last couple minutes. 15 minutes to say. Crude trade $96.78. Wow, holding pattern right now. $86.81.
Right.
What was that?
Dakota's long 10 now?
12 now, Hogue.
Well.
Yep, I'm going to continue to build till I'm at 1.5. If we could sit here and build structure at these 90s.
It's a good eye, Dakota, looking at last night's lows.
Yes.
Good eye.
Dow
gives me a good way to good point of reference. We'll see. We'll see if we can hold this though.
Okay, Dow seeing some selling right now. Dow about to new session lows. Dow 49,273, 270s now. The Dow first to break out of the equities. ES just having none of it. ES stuck at 71.90. And Q, it's candle. Crude on the move. There goes the Dow. Dow selling off. New lows. Dow.
Let me cut this and get back in it, and if we could hold again, I'd rather cut for a small loss and get back in.
Sure.
Are you going to eat the rest of that salad, Ray?
If it was Caesar salad,
you guys seen that?
I would ask that Caesar salad all day, man. I'd eat that Caesar salad. And we go, okay. Well, these markets feeling like they want to get rowdy. They want to get rowdy.
See them
They
all
want to get
taking
volatile.
bottles of wine off the tables.
Yeah, we might get let's pull back here. All right, let's get the volatility cranking here because let's bring in none other than James, Dr. Volatility, Harden. What's up, my guy? Watch this.
What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Hello. We made it through the weekend and we're here for another week of Topstep TV, which means I'm here another week long of telling you the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV. And that includes following us on Twitter, now known as X, whatever you want to call it. Be sure that you're following us on it. If you have an X account and you're not already following us, go ahead and click on the link that's going to be dropped in chat and do so today, because when you follow Topstep TV on X, you get expert breakdowns, market highlights, and insights from the TV crew that knows what it takes to succeed in these markets. So take us wherever you go. We are always looking to extend the conversation over on X. We're running polls, we're retweeting, and we're engaging with your stuff more than ever before. X is also where you can go to post your hashtag fast markets and hashtag power hour content submissions. So if you want to see your trader wins, setups, and more shown during power hour today, then be sure to follow us on X and tag us on X at Topstep TV. While you're there, go ahead and follow the core account at Topstep. If you need help and support, you can follow at Ask Topstep, and of course, follow at Topstep News for all Topstep going-ons. Then once you're done following all those accounts, come back here because tomorrow, this Wednesday, April 29th, it's FOMC Watch. Catch live coverage and commentary of the Federal Open Market Committee meeting and don't miss a single moment of the action. Jack, JD, and Hogue will be breaking down each move of the market as it happens live, so grab your purple ties and popcorn. The action starts at 12:50 p.m. Central Time this Wednesday with our FOMC strategy session, and then we're going to roll right into the live event. So set a reminder and be there. That's this Wednesday, starting off at 12:50 p.m. Central Time. I mean, we love having these things, and we can't wait to have you with us. Now, if you have any questions until then, guess what? We're doing group coaching. Group coaching. It's today at 12 p.m., and it's the perfect time for you to get any questions you have answered. Now, on group coaching, here's how it works. We're going to drop a link in the chat. You're going to use this link to fill out your question and submit it to our panel of experts. Now, who are those panelists, you might be asking? Well, today we're joined by Hogue, Vince, and Anne-Marie. So if you have a question for Hogue, Vince, or Anne-Marie, go ahead and click on the link, submit your question, and then be back in your seats at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. You never know what you might learn, so bring a pencil and a notebook and maybe an apple if you want to be a teacher's pet, and sit front and center for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Whew, that was a lot of words. I'm out of them. So let's go ahead and get back to the charts with our last guest of Fast Markets.
Ooh.
Andre, how we doing?
Okay, who's our last guest of Fast Markets? There he is, lower left-hand corner. Look at that smile. Doom in the house. What is up, Doom? Hit me with some. We're at lower end of the range here. What do you got, Doom? Hit me. What's going on? Happy Monday. Look at that, man. It's miming.
Yeah.
Silent Phil. Yeah, man.
My bad. My bad.
All good. What's up, man?
Great day. About the Lolo, typical me, you know me. I got some shorts. This morning. Kind of early outs, but you can't really judge how far it's gonna stab before it shoots right back up. And I bought 306 with 1 micro. Last trade of the day. Beautiful setup on the 45-minute chart. I'm looking for a reload and upside. Are we going to hit that all-time high from last night? Maybe, maybe not. I'm in to find out.
All right. So what price you long from? 308s?
306 even.
Damn, correction. 306.
Just one little tiny micro.
You got 306s? When'd you buy 306s?
When it came down to 306.
Oh, good answer, Doom. Oh, that was a good one, Doom. Last trade 27,350.
I mean, I wish you could.
Bitcoin, I know you're watching. I know you're watching gold. 4680 is the weekly kickoff low.
Thank you, Hogue.
Above 97 in oil.
About to get long. I want to get long this ES. Looking to get long. I got long from 83. Heather in the chat saying, hit the like, friends. Yes.
What's the big price on your chart?
About 300 is the big price. Happens to be a pivot on the current trading session. If we push under, I'll be willing to short. looking at the TPO, and I believe we had double distribution yesterday, and we kind of dabbling below that top volume node construction. If we get down there, it was not single print, so I'm inclined to buy a little bit more into this.
You are?
I have my doom stop all the way down here to 130s.
Heavy.
So maybe high or under 200s. I'll be willing as well. We'll see. We'll see. It's now or never. After all, the bus got to slow down a little bit so more passengers could get on it. Not keep on going up and up and up and up and up. And
looks like we might have a little more sound coming in. The equities. 1,000 lot. I'm not seeing that 1,000 lots in the chat. So ooh.
Still pretty indecisive. 50-50 in the equity indices. 56% long oil. 54% long GC.
Really adding any negative delta on this move to the
We're not?
downside in the equities.
Say no more.
No,
No
it's
more.
negative 5,500, 5,600,
my.
5,700 in the S&Ps now. Negative 1,300 in the NASDAQ. Just kind of holding pat.
Yeah, this got range trade written all over it. I hope along a couple. I spoke too soon. Along a couple, yes, from 84 quarter. Doom long 306 is one.
yeah, ES is holding these lows beautifully on this current 5-minute candle.
It
Let's
is.
see. Let's see. I hope they don't rip the Velcro here, but
Yeah, that wouldn't be the first
the
time,
Velcro.
but yeah, 50-50 tilt. Bottom of the hour, we have the London close. Bottom of the hour. Also, on the calendar, it says perhaps a 2-year, not perhaps, 2-year note auction. Bottom of the hour.
Oil traded all the way up to 97.22.
Nothing.
Slipped just below
Oh,
97
it's
for
not.
now.
Yep. Dow looking heavy here. Dow did just print new session lows. Looks like it wants to do the same thing here. Dow's trading 49,222. We got a session high of 49,522.
Go to long gold again.
Correct.
Where are you at?
Yeah,
Dakota?
we're trying to.
Why is it
Not
just
the
hanging
bid I
there?
want to see. Not the bid I want to see yet, Hogue.
Oh, come on. What's happening?
yeah, that was not holding up here. Well, but
It's
you know,
just.
that was Dow.
Oh, Dow did just make some new lows. Yes.
See if we get back up through these 90s. I'll take a few off.
Great location there.
Yes.
I want to take some paper cuts on the way down.
That's the play.
Yeah.
Dow making more lows. I don't know.
Looking for that 3-bar reversal, maybe? We could get this next candlestick closed above these 90s. I like it.
What's your position? Is it like 83?
Oh, come on.
83 half, Hogue.
Beautiful.
83 half? When'd you buy those? When you traded 83?
When
they went down there.
83.
Yeah, my God.
Down to
83. Doom. Making me look like an idiot.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm messed.
Hey,
I love it. I love it.
It would have been nice if it's trading 350 and you can buy 306.
Yup.
It would have been.
Israeli defense minister, there will be no ceasefire in Lebanon as our forces in the towns continue to be targeted. Crude catching another bid. Crude catching another bid here. I got all those longs. Got all those longs in the equities for now. Maybe get another price. Let's see if we can get a better price.
I need to see gold break through these 90s.
Marcus just shrug. Equities just shrug this off. Just shrug it.
There we go. I'll
off.
take a couple off.
Yeah.
Here
Shrug it off.
91s.
Nice. How many did you get long, Dakota?
15. Yep, 1.5 minis. And instead of doing minis, I'm doing these micros just so I can do exactly this. Scale in and scale out.
I don't want to say anything.
How many did you get out of? How many did you shave?
I got one working on the one working at 91.3.
Okay. Oh, you. What's the test? What's the play here? If we get we're trading 71.83 or 71.84 in the ES. If we can get to the 80s.
I do like Jack's idea of down around 71.80. Let's see if we can leave some sort of buying tail below the initial balance low, because we do have that trend line right there as well.
Yeah.
It was a double distribution trend day on Friday, so to close those single prints, we've got to get to
come on
71.77. So your stop's going to be below that.
Those sevens, all right.
Got overnight lows down there as well. 74, 73. 74s is the overnight low.
Yeah.
Such an iffy low. Such an iffy low here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna get it.
I mean, if we take out those 80s, I can see us getting down to 74 pretty quickly. And maybe repair all the way down to 60, 71.60.
71.6, 24 points.
I got 70. I have 170 on ES.
What? Yeah.
It's been a very big price of interest. It climbed up from there, sold off from even 70 on ES. I really want to buy it, but I have absolutely no signal here. It could be potato.
No, me too, Doom. I feel that. NQ trade 27,338. If we can look at this pullback, gotta be quick with these. If we can get these 80s in the ES, still 4 points higher. Also, pin to the chat. Get that. That's the form for the group coaching questions. Get those questions in there. It's at noon central. Hogue, Vince, and Anne Marie.
Yay. How many still got on, Dakota?
Still in the same 15. Looking for that 3-bar reversal. We just got it. That 5-minute candlestick just closed above the previous candlestick's high.
Nice.
So I'm looking for that momentum through these 90s. Yeah, I tried to get out, pulled back. So
see if I thought you got out a couple up at 91.
I had one working.
There it is. There it is. What was that? Oh, I took the bait. Uh-oh. What was that? So a little pop there.
Good, so.
Yes, bought a couple 71.85. 71.85. I wanted to get 82s, never got them.
It's all one for the rally, Dakota.
Okay, Hogue.
Long 15, Dakota.
I'm off of yeah.
Let's go. 15 micro. Let's do it. Bottom of the hour, 14 minutes.
This is a good setup. I love this 3-bar reversal. We're holding these higher lows right here. Let's see if we can get a push back up to 4,700.
I chase into that ES trade. 180, 185 and 3 ticks. Long.
I got 185 evens. I chased 2. A little bit.
I got out of 1 right there.
Nice, Dakota.
See if we could get some follow through.
Let's see, is it going to give me the top of the range here?
What's your price, Doom? 95s?
Hmm.
46.91. Dakota, what's your upside target?
4,700.
97 3 ticks.
Okay, 97 3. That works.
Now we're seeing some buyers step in.
Mm-hmm.
Big bar reversals working. Got another one right there.
Nice, Dakota. How many you got on right now?
13. I'll scale out as we go up.
You scale out 111, 222. How do you know? How do you know what number? What's the quantity?
I have the max allocations 15, and just depending on this market structure, right? Like we're going slow, this market's not moving fast, so I'm not in a huge hurry to get out of this position. And it's good trade location, so I'm not in a hurry to get out of this. Good trade.
Excellent trade location.
Oh.
Back above the overnight low. Took a look at weekly kickoff low. Got the 3-bar reversal.
Yep.
No rush.
Exactly. Yep, no rush. I'll be quick to get out of the losses, though.
What's this? What are we doing here?
That's the way to do it.
Very tight. We got about 11, 12 minutes.
What are we doing here?
Until Europe close, London
We're
close.
holding it off. What is this? I'm about to puke, but Doom. There's shenanigans. I'm puking. I'm out. Cut that long.
Oil's popping a little bit again.
Yeah.
Also,
I get those 80s.
There was clean sort of support, or what looks like support in the options the first couple times we got down here. Now that's kind of away, where it looks like there's a clear path for it to go down. What do we call it? Like there's not a lot of resistance to the path if it decides to go down right here.
In ES?
Yeah. Below this 7150 SPX.
I'm leaving.
I'm back in Doom. Better price. 82 hook. So they're struggling to stay bid right now. Interesting. Look at this.
Yee. Delta's getting a little deep here. Negative 7,300 in the S&Ps. No change in the NASDAQ, however. Negative 1,300.
ES about 2 points off session lows right now. 2 points off IB lows. ES trading 71.82 half.
Gold holding these 90s into the 92s. Buyers still stepping in.
What's this candle going to be? New 5 minutes. There we go.
Boom.
What do you got, Hogue?
Just watching gold. You got a nice little pop there. I want to say anything.
Good.
Crude holding bid, $97.12. Dow.
You guys were talking about, what makes you comfortable while you're trading?
Yeah.
Back scratcher.
No kidding.
Back.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those have you gone through, Hogue? Have you ever snapped the back scratcher? Actually, you're pretty chill.
No, I don't think so.
What's this 2 year? What?
Good question.
Yeah, 2 year. That wasn't a good question, Hogue. Come on. That was.
It doesn't tick me off.
That was a throwaway question.
I know.
And Q holding off for NQ. What's going on here?
Bid's holding bid, or gold's holding bid.
Bid's holding bid as well. You want to get that on Topstep TV? I've done that.
Coin that one.
I've done that one before.
Monday, man. Gold's rocking here.
Yeah, what's NQ doing? NQ all of a sudden can't find a bid. 27,339 last trade. ES all of a sudden can't find buyers. So do we have this 2 year auction bottom of the hour? Is that happening?
I mean, if it says so, I wouldn't expect. Like, obviously, we don't want to be trading like the 2 year future through it. But I know none of you are. Probably not a huge move, but we'll see.
Yeah. See what Hank Paulson said over the weekend?
What do you say?
About we get all these longs in the equities regarding new highs just about treasuries. I'll talk about it later.
Yeah. Crude's popping 97.40.
Okay. I'm in with 2. Average 181 and a half.
All right. I'm flat.
181 half. 181 half.
Quota's
Yeah, that's
out. Okay.
71, 81 half. All right. Send it through. Yeah, crude
I'll build
new
that
session
position
highs.
back up if we could see the same market structure.
A good trade. Very well managed, Dakota. Good job.
Thanks, Hogue.
Just that trend line, Hogue? Yes.
Yeah, just blasted through it. Let's see if we
I'm gonna buy this.
we only have 5 minutes to find out if we get a potential failed downside auction.
Oh,
We already had a failed upside auction. The tendency is going to be range bound.
What's that? Yeah, I know. What's that? What's that old delta at, Hogue?
Negative 8,900 now.
Wow.
Diving.
What does that mean
Diving.
in the 89 negative 8,900 in the ES? That means there's essentially 8,900 sell orders. Essentially, they went to market and sold 8,900 times.
We got crude and treasury yields inching up right now. The 10-year up to 3.34 at the moment. Crude's at 97.36. Stocks mostly unfazed.
Yeah.
FTF trading. The difference between the delta that I'm calling out and cumulative delta is the delta I'm calling out is regular trading hours today only from the open 8:30. Cumulative delta is usually going to be keeping track over like the overnight session plus the regular trading hour session, or just keeping track of delta over a long period of time, like days or even weeks. Today, what I'm calling out is regular trading hour delta only on anything that I'm calling out. Good question, though.
Why does it matter? Why do we care? Why do we care about that number? Why do we have it? It doesn't always, there's why, the reasons as to what is behind that. It's very unlikely they're getting.
Well, there's a lot of
outright
times
short.
it doesn't matter. A
Correct.
lot of times it doesn't mean anything, but when it does mean something, it means something. It's just an order flow tool. It just tells you how many more contracts trade using market order buys minus the number of contracts that trade using market order sells. Tells you where what side the aggressors are on. Right now, with negative 8,900 in delta, you could hypothesize that you've got more aggressive sellers because they're taking an action to get in or out of the market. Bids and offers are passive. Market orders are active. So you could say that there's more aggression to the market order sellers currently in the marketplace. Now, does it always mean something? Doesn't always mean something. When it does, you got to pay attention.
The aggressors, I like that.
Yes.
Good word.
Long from 78 this time. Yes. Do we still know those longs from 8-1 in the ES?
Yep, 81 and a half. I'm keeping an eye here. If we start pushing down again, I might evade the scene before the stop.
I've evaded the scene twice now.
I might.
Emphasis.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. 10-year price is still selling off, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, like a wee bit.
Oh, I see that. Yes. Thank you. Dakota flat?
I'm back in these longs. I got back in. I flat waited for the market to settle down second, and I'm back in. 88.8.
88.8, 4, 6, 88. What price? I mean, sorry, what price?
12.
Quantity.
12 of them.
12 MGC. Alrighty. 4, 6, 8, 8. Loading close.
Back to the well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Same thing. It's the same trade. It's just I got out when we started to, reverse, and I got back in.
A little consolidation here.
There we go. Back into these 90s.
Beautiful.
Oil coming back down to 97 or thereabouts.
We made bottom of the hour. London close. Less than 3 minutes. Also on the calendar, a 2-year note auction. 2-year note auction.
Oh my Kukumba. One more time.
Kukumba. The Doom asked for Kukumba.
Kumba.
Sometimes she gives, sometimes she takes.
Yo, when she takes, it's with a vengeance.
You don't give it all. You try not to give it all.
Doom. Talking about Topstep TV tip of the week. Well, let's do it on the other side of this London close of making your environment comfortable. Hoag's got a back scratcher. Andy's got a favorite soda. Doom's got just a
water chalice.
Yeah.
All right. Gold's holding these 90s again.
Yeah.
You long, Andre?
I am. 78. 50-50
for you.
till. Haven't seen 50-50. It's been 50-50 for the most part. Haven't seen too much size on using level 2 data on Topstep X.
There we go.
What's cooking in
There we go.
NQ. Dakota hits it with there you go. There
we're getting it, Gold.
We're
back up to 92s.
Dakota, we gotta get through these 4700s. Can we get through 4700s? $8 to go. Is 2-year really happening? Yeah, it is. It is happening.
So, Andre, that's a really good trade location. What was our IB low? 71.
80s.
80 quarter.
Yeah.
Want to see it hold above that at the time at 10:30 here.
Gold's trying to break out of these 93s.
Cruise selling a bit. You're telling me we got Gold catching.
There we go.
Bid.
94s. I'm gonna get out of a couple here at 94. So allow me to. There we go.
Pop this thing.
Nice trade, Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota. Like that.
Get these.
I can say that because you get out of 2.
I think so.
15 seconds here. Hogo. After this London close, we'll let you dip. You got morning highlights coming up after this. Let's see what happens. We really have a 2-year.
2-year auction. Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. I missed the opening call today. That was a bummer, but
go ahead. Yep.
I understand they had a couple interesting pictures. So
what'd they show?
Oh, there we go.
You showed me putting pepper on a boiled egg.
Classic.
All right, Hogue. You got some prepping to do. 2-year auctions.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hogue. See you again in See you in group coaching and morning highlights. But a couple words, Hogue, then we'll let you dip.
Yeah. Trade well, everyone. It's Monday. Lots going on this week. It is going to be a challenging, interesting, and always, hopefully, green week for all of you. We'll see you in just a few minutes for the morning highlights. Andre, Jack, Doom, Dakota, blessings. We'll see you in a minute.
Take care, Hogue.
Later, Hogue. Good stuff. We'll see him in about 30 minutes or so, top of the hour. London has closed the 2-year auction. Haven't seen the results on that just yet.
Down to 8 contracts here. Andre took some more off here at 97.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a 12?
I'm down to 8.
Yep.
I'll meet you here. It could turn around. But if we break above, boy, oh boy.
You're talking ES or NQ?
Yes, sir. ES.
ES.
Please don't do me like that and reject now. Just one more little leg up to the all-time high.
That's Doom, everybody. He likes to bust my chops all the time. 71.85.
Talking the candles go my way, man.
Yeah,
What
let's
else
talk
can I
about
do?
I want to talk about your setup, your trading environment, your surroundings, Doom. One knows you as the guy with the lazy boy, whatever.
$400 recliner. Best gaming chair ever.
There you go.
What
else? What surroundings you need? What are the comforts? What's on your rider? Your star.
243-inch Samsung monitors, 60-inch TV, 2 JBL studio speakers. I don't know, man. I got turntables, all kind of stuff.
Nutri-Grain bars.
Yes. Snacks, hand sanitizer. Let's see here. Hey, don't distract me from my trade, man. This is what I'm supposed to do.
I know. My bad. I know. To cover on that 2-year. Stronger than expected.
Hey, I'm sure Adobe's watching. Adobe, I still have the sticker on my hat, dude.
You got it. It's official, authentic.
Nice and mint.
50-50 tilt.
What is this? 2 points? Man.
Struggling to go out. I mean, there's sure. I'll
let it go.
Hey, Dakota. Well, let you manage this trade.
No, go ahead. There's nothing to do right now in my trade.
Slow markets. Start slow markets. 7 p.m. Central. Sunday through Thursday here at Topstep TV. Who will be joining you this evening on slow
Tonight? It's Monday. It's Monday night. Coach Jay is going to be joining me tonight. We might have a special or something going on Wednesday. So we'll see. Tune in, and
are we keeping a secret?
Maybe I'll give some more information.
Are we keeping the Wednesday thing a secret? We're having a watch.
We're supposed to, Andre. We're supposed
really?
To keep the Wednesday thing.
That's not how we pro. We're having a watch party. We're having a watch party in slow markets.
Oh yeah. You guys are doing that, but what I'm doing is, that's different.
Oh, okay. Unbeknownst to me. We'll have more details on that. Yes, Discord watch party. We'll be watching slow markets with Dakota, and apparently a surprise guest. Yes, it is Discord day, Curtis. It is Discord day. It is also, get a load of this, Wednesday, earnings, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta,
FOMC.
Google, Chipotle, Carvana. We also FOMC. Jerome Powell's final press conference.
I'm going to miss him so much.
It's going to be.
How do we go on?
Is he going to go out with a bang?
That man made me the trader that I am today.
How long has How long has his term been? Is there term limits on the chair?
That's a good question. I mean, he's been there for a while. He was actually famously appointed by none other than Donald Trump.
That's right.
In his first term.
COVID fell in his lap. And inflation. At $6 trillion.
Come on.
What's going on in crude? $97.19. Last trade. Crude here in fast markets. We are looking at only about $1.20 range, almost $2 range.
Okay.
All of a sudden, don't want to go just ripping high. Will we see new all-time highs? We made new all-time highs in both ES and NQ. ES new all-time highs printed last night. Price of 72.08.
Definitely Powell has been on the board since 2012, but he started February 5th, 2018.
A little bit.
What's up,
George?
Fed chair.
I'm telling you, man, me and him, we've been together in this from day one.
He's done a good job. By the way.
Andre, did you show up on Saturday? Did you show up?
I did. I met at the tail end. Yes, at the tail end, I was able to meet up with some of the gang. It was awesome.
A great time, George. Thanks for coming out again.
Absolutely, George. We are brothers.
Yeah.
Is it going to be? Are we going to have the same intensity with Warsh when his press conferences? Does it?
When's his first press conference?
Well, he's got to get confirmed still. So the one after May, most likely.
Your boy said he's going to get out of the way, I think. With Tillin, what's the guy's name?
Tillis, yeah.
He's gonna. So it's pretty much going to happen. Fed. Watch markets. Don't get comfortable. Don't get complacent. Something might be cooking right now. June 17th would be Warsh's first, if confirmed, just like that. Would be the first press conference. And
does he have a purple tie?
We'll find
Well,
out. Yeah.
Is he
Did
gonna
guys
bring
get
the?
passed down?
Oh.
I would
Good
imagine.
question.
I would imagine. Are we gonna be gunning for him? Are we gonna be gunning for him also?
Does he
They
have that
just-
one special "Good morning, everyone"?
We're gonna have to learn. We're
Yeah.
gonna have to learn all his tendencies. We're gonna have to learn the tendencies, verbiage, tones, cadence. We're gonna have all of that. So, who was it
This is
before
taking.
Paul?
This law is taking too long. Way
Yellen.
too long.
Yellen and then Bernanke.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. Yellen. Janet Yellen was the slowest talker ever.
I'm putting my stop in profit. It's just taking too long. It's either
It's-
gonna shoot straight up from here, or
Yeah,
finagle with me to exhaustion, where I just give up on a good trade. Nobody lost money by taking profits. Just took too long, man. Most times these reversal setups I'm jumping on are explosive move from the low that it's either trapping
Yeah.
shorts or they're covering or whatever. And I don't see it here. Maybe
Well-
I'm forfeiting a good trade, but it is what it
Doom,
is.
is the trade still valid? I'll ask you this. I'll be your trade buddy. Is the trade
yes,
still valid?
yes,
Anything
but
changed?
the-
Has anything changed to change your mind that the trade's no good besides time?
The longer I stay in it, it's not giving me the expected result. Usually, it's you get in, it starts climbing from the lows, and then it haggles for a second, and zoop, shoots right up, and everybody's strapped on the low lows, and it's lifting offers there. They're not there.
Nothing's changed,
gives,
Doom. Nothing's changed.
protection. I like protection.
Fair enough. Always.
It's not breaking the 86 and the 89s as soon as anticipated, and if it proves even more valid, because this is the VIP trade when you're buying the low without strong confirmation. If it makes another good semi leg up, I can always jump on it, unless I don't get kicked out, and this is it. Let's see.
Nothing's changed
Also,
in
this-
gold yet.
It's still valid, man. If he lows,
Still valid. You said it, Doom. You just said it. It's still valid. You just said it.
It's
the market's
definitely
changed.
valid to a point above my entry. That's the perfect validation for me.
That's
Mhm.
and Q.
Yeah. Also, I have that one M and Q still sitting from the low.
Yeah.
It came 1 point to my entry.
It's gonna be. We got. I'm in there. We got NQ on the grind. NQ.
Looking
Grinding higher.
at the
just-
1 hour
Yeah.
chart, we kind of have a little head and shoulders thing going on with the base like right at the top of this range we were in all last week.
Scott in the chat saying, what Doom said is time change. It's taking too much time. That is a valid invalidation. Whoa. That was a valid invalidation.
Valid, invalid.
The trade's still on the money. The trade's in the money.
It is. It is. Just it's taking too long. Giving sellers consideration.
Oh, trust me. I feel that too, man. Like, dude, I'm 100%. Why typically when it's quiet like this, the bid kind of naturally, because steps in a little bit quicker. However, this is crude selling off.
Okay, we feel the 30 lot on ES.
Yeah, this trade's still
Gold's
valid.
popping here.
Gold's popping.
Trade's still valid. Gold's popping.
Gold popping 46.95. Last trade.
Crude selling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trail one out, a point behind the current market already. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I love the auto trail feature. It's so neat.
Do love that thing, man.
Dude, it's the nicest thing I ever encountered in the past 7 years of trading. I don't know.
Ever? A trading stop?
That's the thing. I wish I could order food with a trading
Sorry. Oh, dude.
I'm out of one.
Yeah.
Which we have to want to break even. Yeah, my entry was that high. Wow.
What were you long from? 8.5?
I had it on the low when it pulled down. Yeah, and I got out on the initial entry at $12.50 in profit. I covered the commission.
Valid.
I'm gonna trail it with boom. 9 ticks is too far away. 6.
Mm-hmm.
And now to the skies. You beautiful.
You're still long, Doom. Still long, correct?
I'm not losing on this. There's no
You
chance.
owe me. I talked you out of that. Getting out of that thing. You owe me. I talked you out of that.
Hey, I'll buy you a 6-pack of whatever
You owe me a
drink.
quote. You owe me a
Hey, I
quote.
put my stop 2.6. They talk about other shit. I'm out. I'm out.
Okay.
This is it.
All good.
We're dabbling at a shorter time frame downtrend and a big potential on a higher time frame like the 45-minute chart. This could take an hour and a half of sideways.
Sure you go. Oh.
Make me run out of deodorant. I'm still in with the 1 micro up. What is it? 65, 70 points here.
Very good. Oh, and the NQ.
Yeah,
put it in on the gold. Gold. 36.93 last trade. But Doom 100%. Like, why isn't this thing going? Why aren't we going higher? It's so easy to go higher. It's been so easy to go higher, and why is it not going? What's coming?
We feel the 30 a lot, and it's still they're not fight over these 1 minute highs, and it's trading lower compared to Nasdaq. We're still having that disconnect in between YM, Nasdaq, and ES, which is very bullish for the past 5 occurrences. I've seen it, but go figure when the candle's going to go like this, and you end up like paste.
What we got here?
See who I am.
Few more minutes here in Fast Markets. Got to take a look. Always one of my favorite things to do. Come on in, JD. Let's take a look at some of those live funded P&Ls, live funded payouts. Who's getting that paper? Who's on the board? What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? We got Friday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Let's start with the P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top of the list, Bobley, $21,493 on 150K live funded account trading a micro Bitcoin and the NASDAQ products, the NQ and the MNQ. Bobley's at 10 winning days now since his last payout. Make sure you are getting that money. Juifan's back, $17,954. Juifan was on our list on Friday also for Thursday's P&Ls. Picked up $40,000 on Thursday, another $17,954 on Friday. Trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. Took a $13,000 payout just last week also. Big month for Juifan. Jeffrey D, $16,035 and a 50K live funded account trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. 5 winning days. Jeffrey is also ready for a payout. Go get that money. Isaac I, $13,981 and a 150K live funded account trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Also ready for another payout. 5 winning days since last payout. Guys, make sure you're paying yourselves. That's what we're here for. And Rosarin rounds out the top 5 P&Ls from Friday. $12,667 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Rosarin needs just one more winning day to get that second live funded account payout. There are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. Here are some payout numbers for you now. Talk about paying yourself. These guys are doing it. John A, $16,332. Ty M, $14,650. Keiichi, $9,209. Key, $9,000. And Mark L, $8,970. These are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Nicely done, one and all. That's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Oh, JD. What do we got here? Looking at about a 20-point range in the ES today. 20 points so far. I should say so far. NQ looking at 100 and right, 150-point range. NQ. Will that be the case?
Mm-hmm.
Will that be the case? We made all-time highs both ES and NQ. Pre-open, pre-New York session.
I still like these longs in gold.
It is trying
everything moves slower now. It just moves slower
until it doesn't.
Oh man, I'm not. I don't have a
I
lazy
kind of
boy.
missed it here above
I don't have a lazy-
86. Looking to get on ES for another leg up, but 200 MA is a big event. Always has been a big event on the 1 minute chart for I don't know what reason, but we break it here. We might see more upside, if not consolidate below the previous little highs we made on the 5 and the 1. And what is it? Close to noon. Come on, London, do something.
London came and went. We already London closed, my friend.
Did it?
Yeah, man. About 17 minutes
They
ago.
didn't
That's
do
due.
anything.
You owe
Come
me
on.
again, man. You owe me again, man. I keep
Come on, after hours trading, people. London, come on, wake up. Start pushing blocks.
I think it's just, we have a week with some planned volatility events. So we're just kind of consolidating.
Yeah, taking a breather.
Yeah, ranges.
My,
Yes, Doom.
My morning anticipation was wide, violent sideways. And there was some violence at the open, but this is too quiet. It's not good. It shouldn't be this quiet.
I love traders, man. We're all the same. It's too volatile. This market stinks. Too quiet. This market
Oh
stinks.
no! I love the wild candles. I'm a instant result type of guy. The longer it takes, the more I overthink it.
Oh,
And,
for sure.
I like the instant result. Either loss or profit. It's whatever. It has to be. Shift up to third gear and then downshift in the turn.
There you go. I like you're speaking my language. Dakota, these type of markets, right? In terms of volatility, velocity, I've noticed your sizes increase in the trades based on the change in the market dynamics. What's the reasoning behind that? What you can build in, manage the risk, I guess. All about why size up?
Correct.
Why size up?
I talked about this. It's almost been a month now, Andre. When we first seen the VIX below 20, I mean, the same argument we have when we say, we need to size down and widen our stops during times of volatile times. And the opposite is true. When volatility starts to decrease, it's okay to size up and tighten your stops. It's just making sure you can manage risk. So I'm okay with building bigger sizes. Said I was working on that, and I'm still trying to do that. That's what you see it here.
What are your thoughts on sizing up in the volatile markets and sizing down in these markets?
I'm always against sizing up in volatile markets. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about risk management. So if you risk a certain percentage or a dollar amount, then does size matter? To an extent, if you could still risk the same with bigger size, then nothing wrong with that.
There we go. My stop is in the money. I'm good green on this account. I'm good green on the other accounts. It's been a good day. It's almost lunchtime.
Doom is
Good
back.
job to me. Good job to you guys.
Wow, patting himself on the back. I love it, dude.
Always. You see anybody else to do
it? 96.60. A couple minutes here. We got, again, after fast markets, we will have. We got power players, diamond hands. We got Jay, Dolby time. We got the range. You want the range master, Sensei. So tune into that. Just got these ranges are holding. Jack, when will we see you again? We got crude selling off a bit.
I'll be back Jack on today at 1. We'll be here with Terrence and JD. Should be fun.
Terrence is a trip, man. Terrence is a trip.
Not as much as Manfred.
Few are, Dim.
He genuinely doesn't like me anymore. Did I tell you that? He doesn't like me.
Who?
He's Manfred. He lit me up.
What'd you do to him?
I don't. Nothing. I was messing with him. He didn't like it. He got over it. I'm like, man, I was just messing with you. Is he Flush him still be in here? Again, also group coaching. Get those questions in. Invaluable resource. Get those questions in. Noon Central, the form to get those questions in. Pin to the chat. Hogue, Vince, and Marie. Kidding me? So the
Is the
5-year auction
final pullback.
and as well as the White House press conference, noon Central Time. Will Manfred come back? They ask in the chat. Jeff asks, do we want Manfred back? We want Manfred.
I do.
I
He
just
was great TV.
Yes, he was. That's my guy.
In my belief, you guys need a special segment just for him.
How long should that segment be, Doom? Before we get taken off the air, what would you say? How long should that?
27 minutes.
27 minutes. For those that don't know, Manfred's our good friend in Germany, trading with us, and he lets it rip, man. He's real, he's raw, and no filter. Knows his stuff.
I lived in Germany for a short periods of time, and they have different sense of humor and no f around attitude.
That's definitely true. This is the most I ever laughed in this stream. I'll find it. Which one? The reversal challenge? That one?
I have that one bookmarked, I believe.
Find that. Best reversal challenge, George. You guys are crazy. You stonewalled me. 50-50 tilt across the board. Will the markets break out of this range? Dakota. You still in this? Are you still in this? Getting slow markets.
Yeah, still long. I'm not expecting the markets to break out of this range till Wednesday.
Oh, I think something's coming, man. I really do.
I mean, yeah, well, yeah.
It's been too quiet for too long. It's been too quiet for too long.
Anything can happen. We have headlines, but I think these markets need a breather before Wednesday.
Really, indeed, Jack. We're going to see you in in the afternoon. Doom, as always, buying the low lows when you're not on TV.
I get lucky.
Good job. Good stuff, Doom. The hat looks amazing, Jack. We're going to see you in the afternoon. We're going to see a little bit of a downtick here in the NQ. Some tells me the markets are about to pop off. We made new all-time highs, like 2-3 hours ago in the ES and NQ. Are the all-time highs in for the day, or are the lows in for the day? Hell if I know, but I do know that Hogue on the other side of this in morning highlights, he'll give us the way, show us the way. Anyways, Topstep TV, let's go. Stay locked in. Markets are about to rock. Come on.
All right. Welcome, traders. Welcome, friends, to the morning highlights. I missed everybody this morning during opening call. Hopefully, it was a good one. I was watching. Always great stuff. But hey, what are these markets doing today? We're going to start with gold. The opening range, the 1 minute opening range trade in gold would have been a good one. Finally, we're starting to see maybe some changes in the probabilities of these opening range trades. The opening range is the dead high. We're just putting in session lows, it looks like, as we speak. I'm hoping that Dakota is out of that last position. I'm sure he is. He is a very good risk manager. But we did not take the opening range trade this morning. We're just going to kind of take a look at context here. The market did take a look at weekly kickoff low last week. It is currently back at that level. Weekly kickoff low, 46.80 even. See if we get any opportunities down here. We did take a pretty good bounce off of it earlier in this session here. And Dakota, when he came in, he started looking for opportunities for longs in gold. Tried a couple of opportunities just under 4,700 for a couple of small longs. Took some very small losses on those, just taking some paper cuts on those. Found the lows here, though, however. He got long 15 MGC at 46.83. Held on to those for a while and really just kind of got out of those at a small profit, about 46.90, 70 ticks on those. That's pretty darn good. That's the average exit on those. He got long again, 46.88. Got out of four of those up at 46.95. Started getting out of those when it started pulling back. I think his average was around 46.90. So two nice wins there. Started looking at longs again as we were leaving fast markets. Long 14 MGC 46.91. Not sure if he is still in this position. If you are watching, Dakota, let us know about the outcome of this trade. If you're still in it, maybe taking a little bit of heat here, but something tells me you're out of it. Great job today, Dakota. Some nice wins there. Here's crude oil. Now, this is the 30-minute chart, and we've kind of been holding in an area of balance here. Last week's weekly kickoff high was $96. We didn't really show any real convincing activity above there. This week's weekly kickoff high is 98.50, just a few ticks above last week's high. Now, that's a calculated number. It's not just because it's last week's high. So we'll see if we get any opportunities near there. The opening range trade in crude oil would not have played out necessarily. It would have paid us to a degree. It did come out and take out the high of the session, putting in the initial balance high. We had a failed downside auction. We took out the high of the initial balance. We tried some continuation moves. We're right back inside of the range here. What are we looking at? Look at all these moving averages. When the market starts to be range bound, you get all these moving averages kind of bunched together. You got the 20, you got VWAP, you got the 100 session, you got the 50 session, and following closely behind is the 200 session simple moving average. Crude oil seems to be seeking new information. Lots of unknowns out there, and as always, ACH traders, anything can happen. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. Again, looking in context, the market did put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Not looking for the market to to maintain that as the all-time high for a very long period of time. But the market really opened in range, in value. It is still inside of the value area from Friday. No change in the perception of value. Relatively small ranges. We had a failed upside auction at the top. We have a failed downside auction at the lows. And now the market is continuing to rotate higher. Doom got long too while we were in the session here not too long ago, long two at 71.77. Pick the bottom right there. Just pick the bottom. Again, we do have a failed downside auction, failed upside auction. It's very likely, folks, when we do see that the market is going to remain range bound. Now, ACH, anything can happen. If some news comes out, something changes, that of course can change. But right now, as the market sits, the probabilities are range bound, range bound, range bound. Be patient, wait for the extremes, and you're going to find your better trade locations, your easier risk management, and better opportunities at those extremes. Initial bounce high, initial bounce low. Initial bounce low, 71.80 and a quarter. Initial bounce high, 71.98 half. And we are sitting right here in the middle of the range. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. All right. So again, the very similar situation. Market opened in range, in value. The opening range remains the dead high in the NASDAQ. That is one nuance that is against continuation or a move to take out the overnight all-time high. Again, we don't look for those to be lasting highs. Well, Mandy came in. She got short 5 MNQ after taking a small profit and then adding to that position. Her best location on this trade was 27,368. She took a nice profit on those. She made about $400 on this trade. Got out at an average of about 27,310. Very nice trade for Mandy. Doom started looking for longs. Well, actually, Henrico was actually short about the same time as Mandy. Henrico was short 27,371. Got out of those approximately 27,320. Started looking for some other opportunities. Doom actually came in long, came into fast markets around 10 o'clock. He was already long. 1 MNQ, 27,306. Man, Doom really nails some of these trade locations. And as far as I know, Doom is still in that trade, still holding on to that one long in the NASDAQ. Great job, Doom. Great job, Mandy. Great job, Enrico. Great job, everyone. Let's take a look now at today's quotable quote. Jim Quick. I don't know who Jim Quick is, but I thought this was a really good quote. If an egg is broken by an outside force, life ends. If it is broken by an inside force, life begins. Great things always begin from within. Great traders. We probably all get broken from the outside a lot when we are coming into trading and learning how to trade. But the good things and the good changes that we make in our abilities to be a good trader and a good person for that matter always comes from within. So don't let them break your egg from the outside. You break your egg from the inside and learn and grow and get better and better. All right. We've got Diamond Hands coming up. Topstep TV, Power Players. Looking like he's back at the charts, looking to stack that account balance. Jay and Dolby are going to be joining him. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. This is Topstep TV. Stick around, still lots to do. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby time. Dolby, you look like you were locked in there.
I
Very
was
focused right now.
locking in my
And
back.
Dolby is locked in. And we got Diamond Hands back on Topstep TV, our Power Player. Diamond Hands, welcome back. How you doing today, man?
Doing good, doing good. Didn't take the best setup for my Topstep account, but overall, pretty good.
Stuff. Well, we'll talk about those trades in just a little bit, see if we can identify any levels. Dolby time, what's going on? How we doing?
Doing great. Recovering, Jay. Had a great time this weekend. Had a very
hanging out with the
very
boys
good
in
time.
Chicago. When
That
VWAP George
was,
is in town.
Let's say started at 3 p.m. Didn't end till about 12. 11:30, 12. So it was
Yeah.
It was a
It's a
long
day.
one. Well paced though.
That
Traded
is-
traded micros most of the time. Didn't over leverage. Was very
Yeah.
responsible. No,
mixing
we're doing,
mixing some waters.
Yep. Very important. Got to stay hydrated. It was great.
stay
It was
hydrated.
great. Had some good trades this morning. So traded the range. And I was well behaved trading the range, so that was good. Didn't go chasing waterfalls. I was sticking to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to, so that's good as well. But Diamond Hands, how we doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I took a trade off the weekly open on another account. On this account, I tried to get back in after they closed the orb on the bottom, and came back up, and then I got stopped out. So right now, it looks like it's very rangy. If I do consider shorts again, it would have to be a break of maybe 354 on that area.
I'm
So
interested in shorts
354s. We got the net.
right now.
I mean, we're at the upper extreme of this range. We've been up here a couple of times, seen a decent amount of rejection. 27,384 last trade here. George, you're looking for a short, maybe under 354s. But I
Yeah.
don't hate the idea of the range trade if it's going to hold. If this range is going to hold here. Question is, where's the risk go, Dolby? If you getting short, I'm thinking
That's-
410.
Yeah, 410s. I'm kind of stuck between two different ranges. We got a 30-minute range that's kind of button up against like 27,387. And you can draw, for my range rules, like if you can draw a line through the middle of a bunch of candlesticks, that's the range, at least 3 of them, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then if you go to the hourly, you can actually do the same thing. And if I'm being very well behaved, I want to be trying to trade the largest range possible. And in this case, it would actually be the 1 hour. So the better short might be all the way at 27,432. So we're kind of stuck in the middle.
432. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
And
looking at
also-
higher time frame range. Yeah, I'm on a 1
Yeah.
minute here. So
Let's
you
go.
can get very zoomed in. But
Let's go then.
Let's be responsible, like you said, Dolby. And 430s is probably the better area up there.
Yeah, so we'll wait. We'll wait. Also, look at the volume profile. We're kind of stuck right in the middle. So there's not a lot
We
of
are
more of coin flip territory here so far.
for sure. 27,386 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 71.95 last trade in the S&P. S&P's holding right above settlement price 71.9475. We got oil $96.20 and gold catching a little bit of a bid off of its lows of the day, set a low of 46.8120, trading 46.9210 right now. George, are you only looking for shorts here? Are you looking for longs, or is it kind of just see what the market plays out? This is feels pretty slow here.
If I do look for longs, it would have to be probably above weekly open, which is 404. If we look at it, we've been pretty much rejecting it right here. Unless we go above it, break and retest, then I'll probably consider a long on there.
So 404s to the upside on a break and retest. Right now, the market seems pretty quiet. As far as news goes, we talked about it this morning. That economic calendar for the rest of the week is crazy. So, one of the things we mentioned during the opening call today is not being surprised if this is just a range-bound day, and that's exactly what it's given us so far. Shout out to Doom. I don't know how he got 306s in the Nasdaq, but he's
You said to buy 'em.
somehow 70 points. Yeah, just buy it when it gets down there, I guess. 70 points in the money on this trade, but right now, this trade location, I'd see maybe leaning slightly to the short side, but also being flat is a position in the market, so do not have to force a trade here. George, with the volatility we have coming up later in the week, does that alter your trading at all? Are you looking for bigger opportunities later in the week? Anything like that? How's that going to your
Oh
play?
yeah, it's gonna be crazy. We have a lot of earnings going on, especially Wednesday. We have FOMC. Then we gotta worry about sometimes Trump tweeting something, war news. Uh, I think for me, I'm probably gonna size less this week. Yes,
Okay.
personally, yeah.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea. Coach Hoop in the chat posting some news. NATO Eyes ending its annual summits.
Oh,
Of course,
that's interesting.
yeah, right.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those sneaky headlines. That's very interesting.
Right.
People in the
Why are we doing that,
geopolitics
guys?
are probably very into that, so they can start speculating on what's potentially going on. Of course, we know Trump is not a huge fan of NATO, and he would like them to pay more money, and the U.S. to pay less money to NATO. So we will see what happens there. This is going to happen a lot recently. You got these kind of banger opens, and then straight to Chillville. That's where we're kind of hanging out.
Oh yeah,
right
man.
now.
Yeah.
No
It's
wiggles to be.
we can talk about it. We were talking in the green room about, just at what point do you lock it up for the day? This is where I've been getting in trouble, Dobie. Trying to trade these ranges and things like that, and not waiting for the second half of the day where more volatility comes in. So I was telling Dobie and George in the green room that for my live account, full disclosure, chat, I've been getting my ass kicked in that live account, but we're gonna fix it. And the way we're gonna do that is setting a personal profit target on the day. $200 profit target on the day. I'll trade from the Globex Open until about 11 a.m. Eastern time and kind of lock it up from there. And it's been, I've done it for the past couple of days, did it today, and it was one of the least stressful trading days I could remember in the last year or so. Took a couple trades with a few micros. Personal profit target locked me out, set it to liquidate and block, and that was it, right? And I didn't have to think about the charts afterwards. Went and grabbed breakfast. And am I going to make $1,000 in a day? Am I going to make 10 grand in this account? I'm not, but I have a personal account that I can trade. But in this account, where right now the goal is to stay afloat, get it back to a good standing, base hits, and then kind of locking it up for the rest of the day, Dolby.
Yeah, I love that. Jay, I've actually kind of been going through something similar, like not super similar, but like adjacent. You're trying to find things that work that maybe we used to do but don't currently do. And I've been getting back into meditation again, and that's something that has always really, really helped me trade better. I don't know what it is, and I don't know why I'm so resistant to having it become part of my routine. Because if you were to ask a trader, just sit on a couch for 15 minutes and do nothing, and you'll be more profitable, I think 99% of traders would be like, yes, I will do that. But it is, you know what I mean? It's such a simple thing to do, but it can really help you prepare for your trading day, at least mentally. And if that's what helps prevent you from, going on tilts, or just even better, it's just being more accurate and more disciplined in your approach. So that way you don't even have to deal with tilt in the first place, because you're putting good trades on. So you don't have to deal with the consequences of taking bad trades. It just makes a world of difference. And I've already started to see improvement. So there we go. There we go. We're just doing basic stuff, getting back to basics. You're sizing down,
back to basics.
I'm sitting on a couch and meditating for 15 minutes, not trying to think about anything. And all of a sudden things just kind of start aligning. So we're going to keep on doing it. George, if you have anything like that, anything that you return to every now and then, or maybe you're much more disciplined.
No, but I do have some rules that I do, which is If I take 2 losses in a row, I'm done for the day. 2 L's and I'm done.
Okay.
Usually
Nice.
when I enter a trade, I usually have a 250 tick stop loss, usually with the 250 profit target. A lot of times I trade the orb, as you can see here. A lot of times I'm going to go for that 0.5. So sometimes I'm trying to make it a 1-to-1 ratio. So you can see right here. On my personal account, this is where I took the 316, which is a 0.5 deviation of that range. But yeah, 2 L's and I'm done. Because after that, you start tilting. I noticed that. It's trying to make it up, and then that's 3 L's, and then yeah, it goes south after that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, for sure. 2 L's, and that's it. Let us know in the chat any rules that you have, anything that you do before your trading day to get you prepped for the day. I saw somebody asking, do you guys work out before trading? I tried that. It's just too early in the morning, right? I do the opening call with Hogue every morning, 8:15. So that means usually by 8:15 Eastern time, usually by 7:30, I'm up having to prep for opening call. So I usually work out after.
Yeah.
Right after 11 a.m. Eastern time, right before this segment. That's when I get a workout in because anything earlier than that, I'm not going to stick to. Right, I'll do it once a week and then be like, I'm not getting up.
I would have to go to the gym at 4:30 in the morning if I want to trade.
Yeah,
market open
yeah,
at 6:30 in California.
And it sounds like the ambitious thing to do, but it's just like, all right, is it really getting me to my goals if I'm doing it once a month? And then like every other time I'm just like, I'm just gonna sleep in. Like, nah, I'm not gonna kid myself. I'm not gonna wake up that early, but I will go consistently if I go at 11 a.m. Every day. So consistency over some kind of false motivation. I'm not trying to be David Goggins here.
Gotta be hard, Jay. You gotta be hard, man.
Right. Exactly.
I'm an after guy. Get in before like 5 p.m. Central. Gym's not too busy. Try to get out right at 3:30. Get there like 3:45. Still a lot of space for activities.
Definitely. These markets are doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Coach, he was talking about cattle. Cattle closing in on the high of the day
I
there,
know.
248 925s. Cattle about 2% off of maybe 1.5% off of its all-time high. NQ is confused. I think it's imbalanced, chat. It is imbalanced. Who's in a trade right now? Let us know in the chat. Who is actively in a trade or searching for a trade? Taking a look at the tilt. 61% long NASDAQ, 57% long gold. Crude and the S&P are 50-50 right now. Kind of just hanging out here.
I mean, I could see people in a trade if they were in it from an hour ago. Or
Oh, yeah.
2 hours ago. I'm not really sure what the edge is right now. I mean, I'm staring at the charts.
you got-
I
I mean-
start thinking of stuff. Think of some.
Yeah, I could
potential
definitely
orders.
make something up. I could definitely make something up here. But if you got Doom's price of 306s, yeah, maybe you just sit in this one and let it work.
I mean, we got a nice Dorito in crude, like right at point of control. So that is basically a no trade. Maybe a scalp at best. Maybe short 96.45 down to like 96.20 for 25 cents. That could be interesting. Kind of like NASDAQ longs, believe it or not. See if it can get back up to 432s. Maybe buy like 27,365. Have a nice little range there. Like a 5-minute range trade. And then like 350s look better than that.
How much do you like that trade, Dolby?
No. It's fine. It's fine. I think 350s would be better, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. This is
We're just not at the extreme of anything right now.
right. This is like I saw. Coach Hoop just said it in the chat. Hold times are up today for sure. If you're already in a long, I don't see a reason to get out of a long. But I also don't see a reason to get in one right here. Right. So it's like being in traffic. You don't just get out of your car and go find another car because you're in traffic, right? You just wait till the traffic clears up and starts moving again. That was a out there analogy, but you guys understand what I'm saying, right? You don't just abandon the car because you're sitting in traffic. You just sit and wait. We'll see what happens from here.
kind of like the other tip off I'm getting that, maybe things are not the most like opportune right now is like, let's say hypothetically we took the short at 27,387. Our best, if we were perfect, was plus 15 points in 10 minutes. Like that is very slow for NASDAQ. Very, very slow. Like I'm short in the 15-minute range high. Like I would want to be up by like 30, 40 points by now. But no, best you're going to get is like 10 to 15. It's just slow. That's okay.
100%. What do you guys do in the meantime?
Hang out with you. Chit chat.
Yeah, I mean,
keep
chit
chat
chat,
occupied.
right? I've been building some stuff, playing around with Claude Dolby in the meantime, since I've been locked out of trading for the day. Building a little trading dashboard. What are you building?
I am going to build the wiggle indicator.
Okay.
And I think
interesting.
I think how we're going to do it is just plot the time delta in time of sales. And so the shorter it gets, that means the more it's wiggling. And if it's broader, then that means there is less wiggle in the dome. That is the concept. So that way, if it's just like chill, and then all of a sudden it just flutters, you should see the indicator kind of flare up a little bit. We'll see. It's just in my mind. Maybe we will put it into practice. Maybe we'll put it into practice.
There you go. The wiggle indicator. For Bicky in the chat, I never took that gold trade. I never actually took that gold trade. I just took that gold trade on paper. The short from the opening range this morning. You could still be in that trade if you did take it. That opening range, that 1 minute opening range was the high from that point of the day in gold. And I'll answer Gandhi's question here as well. How am I getting crushed? I was killing it. Lack of patience. A lack of patience. The last couple of weeks, I think I've only ever been bullish the markets over the last couple of weeks, but it's taking entries before the market's ready and then trying to make up for any losing trades that I've taken, right? So if I look at my trade reports, and I did over the week, it was pretty much all longs in the equities, but longs before the market was ready. And I reviewed everything that I said during the opening call and saying, wait for a pullback to get in long, wait for a pullback to get in long. And then I look at the trade entries and I got in long, then the pullback happened. I lose, then the market goes up. So lack of patience and then trying to play catch up. But the reads were there, right? So I'm scaling down, sizing down, and much less expectations on how much I'm making from the markets, just taking the trades that are in front of us.
Jay, I have a question
George,
for you. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I got an answer for you, Dolby. No, I got an answer.
All right. Maybe, George, you can riff with this one, too. NASDAQ's trying to bid here a little bit above the 15-minute and 30-minute range high. Maybe a little wiggles coming in here. But anyways, Jay, when you go back and review your journal, does it make you feel more confident as a trader because you know that the mistake you made in hindsight was something like so small and so fixable that it kind of just boosts your self-esteem as a trader? Whereas if you don't review the journal, then not so you particular, but in general, if you don't review the journal, then maybe we can get down on ourselves a little bit because we just assume we're trash, but maybe we're not as trash as we actually think.
It's a good question. I'll let George answer that one first. Do you feel better or worse after reviewing your journals, George?
I think I feel better. That way I can adjust what I'm doing wrong instead of not fixing the issue, especially if I'm on a bad streak. Like, I got to change something. I got to make some change or else I'm going to continue seeing the same results, right? So that's why you need some data to, see what you're doing wrong. And after you fix that and you do more, probably like a little bit more back testing, then I would feel more confident going into the market.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I agree. Right. It's when anytime I journal, I see that whatever strategy I'm looking at or the strategy that I have for the market plays out pretty much every day, right? There are trades that I could take every day, and like some days are going to be better than others. Obviously, like a range bound day like today, the strategy that I use personally probably had one good trade in the NASDAQ right off the open, and outside of that, it was not really much for me to do. And then we're seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here, 27,396s. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 71.97 last trade in the S&P. I'll take this off of the cattle chart for now so we can actually see the markets that are moving. But Dolby, when I review my journals, there over the last 2 weeks, I've seen trade entries that were the low of the market for the day, and I didn't make any money from them. Right? I've seen trade entries that were too early, where I said on that day I'm going to wait for a pullback, and then it went from there. So what I'm realizing is that the analysis is there, and a lot of times the trade execution is there. Just allowing the markets to play out wasn't there, and to me, that's all me, right? So it does make it a lot simpler. Where I like George just said, I don't have to look for a completely new strategy, right? That's a scary place to be. Like I have to redo everything that I'm looking for. It's not that. It's just take the trades and let them work. Is really makes it a
Yeah, I mean,
simple
we all
fix, I
learn.
think.
Yeah, we all learn something different from our
Right.
journal, kind of depending like where we're at in our journey. But chat, feel free to put in there, what is your relationship with your journal? Is it positive? Is it negative? Do you feel benefits from it? Does it stress you out? Do you even do it at all? I would recommend it. It takes a little bit of getting used to, for sure, to make it a habit. But man, I think once you realize the benefits of it, hopefully it can become easier for you to do. Similar to how I don't meditate and then it's really easy and I should, and then I do and I feel better. We got some action
Yep.
there, and now we're kind of
A little bit.
hanging back out again.
71.97s last trade in the S&P, 27.394 half last trade in the Nasdaq. Saw some traders saying they were long in the Nasdaq. A couple traders saying they're short. Hopefully, everybody out there is managing your risk. That long from those 70s, not looking too bad now, Dolby. But
Yeah, well, hey, hindsight capital. We'll let you know.
how convincing was it? How convincing was it down there?
I
Right?
mean, not very convincing, to be honest. But hey, you don't know
Some
until
people
you bet.
talking about
Yeah,
Nvidia.
Nvidia's
What is
popping.
Nvidia doing? Oh,
Popping.
new all-time highs. That's what it's doing.
Mm-hmm. And then you got NASDAQ making new all-time highs. So maybe there's a trade there, Jay. Maybe with NVIDIA making a new all-time, we can get into this NASDAQ here.
Right.
A tight stop. We'll bid 383s. See if we can get in on maybe a pullback. We'll do 385s. We'll see if we can ride sort of this lower high trend line or higher low trend line that we got going on. But it might be too late at this point. Intel's cooking as well, up 1.5. What else? Reddit's up. Who cares?
Nvidia just made a new all-time high, 213.37s.
Yeah.
See if that pulls the Nasdaq up with it. Some volume just came in. Heaviest volume of the day in the last 3-minute candle. 600,000 shares traded in a 3-minute period in Nvidia. Didn't see any news, but maybe you don't need any.
You don't need news. You need buyers. That's all
That's
you
it.
need. You just need buyers.
That is it. Somebody buy this. It's going up.
Crude maybe trying to, I don't know what crude's trying to do here. Getting a little bit wiggly as well. I'd be maybe interested in 96s for a scalp. Just maybe like 96 up to 96.40. Wouldn't be huge. I mean, I would think that NASDAQ would be cruising here, but
Yeah. Maybe it hasn't
we
caught on yet. Let me look at whatever the here we go. Here we go. Starting to pick up a little bit. Nvidia new highs again, 213.60s. You had a bid at 92s, Dolby?
385s.
385s.
For 385s for NASDAQ, I'd be interested in like sub 96s in crude.
Gotcha.
We've got a really nice 5-minute range in crude. I don't fully believe in the correlation trade between NASDAQ and crude oil right now. I think that's pretty much done. Pretty much done, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's
unless it really just goes ham and it's like a news event, and then you might see it be like highly correlated. But yeah, we can bid some CL. Let's do like 95.95. We got 2 bids in. 2 bids.
Head of International Maritime, I think that's what it said there are 2,000 commercial vehicles, 2,000 commercial vessels stuck in the Strait of Hormuz right now.
What do they do about food?
I don't know. It's a great question.
They
They might be
sit on the
stocked
boat.
up.
Yeah, like, I'm sure they got like months worth of food. But even
Honestly, bro,
still,
that's why I will never go on a cruise.
you gotta go.
I won't do it.
Gotta go with Braden. He's an
Yeah.
expert.
Have you been to one? No.
I've never been on a cruise, and
No?
post COVID, I won't do it. No, I'd rather travel somewhere and like be on land and be able to move around. On a cruise, you guys saw that, right? During COVID, all those people got trapped on that cruise for almost a year.
They did. They made
Sounds like a nightmare to me.
documentary about it. I think it was called like Nightmare Cruise or something. I think like, the ship lost
Yeah.
power, and then they all got like neurovirus or whatever. So it was just like diarrhea cruise ship with like your 1,000 strangers or whatever. Does not sound like
Yeah.
a good time, chat. Does not sound like a good time at all.
Nope.
I'm sure someone in chat knows the name of the documentary. I think it was on Netflix.
Someone just said it in the chat. I don't know if I want to read that.
Poop Cruise.
Poop
Yep.
Cruise.
That's
There you
what it
go.
was
Yeah,
about.
it sounds
Well, you need to
disgusting.
watch the
Yeah.
documentary though. Like that's vile. That is a vile.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'd do it.
I've been on a cruise. I've been on like 2, but they were much smaller and
Yeah.
pretty fancy.
They're pretty good.
George, you a fan of cruises?
I wouldn't say like fan of cruises, but I've been to cruises. They've been fun. But this is all pre-COVID.
Okay, got you.
I
Yeah.
haven't been. I
Yeah.
haven't been to a cruise after COVID though.
It's just like certain things, it's like post COVID, pre COVID. Your mind changes about certain things. And I just
Yeah, it does, right? It does. Nancy
seen a
on the
little bit
bid.
of a pop here. Did you get that fill there? We got a little bit of a pullback.
No,
We're back
we
above 400s now, and the Nasdaq 27,404s.
We missed it by probably like by a good amount, like 3 points, almost 4 points. We missed it. Even still, you're only up about 20 points in it, so it's not crazy.
Yeah.
It's not crazy.
Nvidia's
Nasdaq
still
is
holding bid here
well
up
behaved.
2.4% on the day. Looking at the rest of the Tech 9, we got Meta up 0.2%, Google up 2.25%. What do we got? Broadcom down 1.5%, Amazon down 0.5%, Apple down 1.6%, Microsoft pretty much flat,
Apple's
Netflix
down? Why is Apple down?
0.35%.
What
Yeah.
are they? Tim Apple's gone, and people they're not like the new guy yet.
Yeah. I think it's been down pretty much since they announced the new guy. Market didn't really like that too much for now. Tim Apple was good for numbers, man. Maybe not great for innovation, but great for numbers.
New guy's gonna have to make a splash, do something cool.
Cruise is like going to Vegas. After 3 days, you want to go home.
Yeah. Yeah, but you
That's kind of
can't.
true. I think I was on a 5-day, maybe 5-day cruise. Yeah, after 3 days, I wanted to
5-day
go
cruise?
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I wanted to go back home.
If you guys ever go sailing, that's like a much classier version, but I feel like it's a little bit more risky.
And then I get seasick, so that's even worse.
Oh, forget it. All right. I'll see you guys on land.
Going sailing on a lake. Friend of mine, his family owns a lake house upstate New York.
Okay.
And I've gone sailing on that lake. And I've stopped doing that because I watched him and his brother flip a sailboat in the lake. So it's like, all right, I'm done. I'm done there too. You guys enjoy.
Absolutely not. Would you guys rather be in freshwater or saltwater?
Saltwater.
Yeah, I'm the same. I agree.
Yeah.
For sure, saltwater.
I think saltwater. For sure.
A little bit of a bid here in crude.
A little bit.
96.45. Chat. I hope we're keeping y'all company while you watch these markets with us. Not a lot going on right now. A little bit of a bounce recently. Nothing crazy. Chat, does it help
Coach Jay will.
if you're watching us and we're being like, this market's moving kind of slow, does it help put the market in perspective? If you're at home, does it like help you see something that maybe you're not seeing? We got
Good
3
question.
eyes on here.
Good question. Yeah, we're all not actively looking for trades. We're sitting here kind of just BSing around. And we've done this so many times before, and then a headline comes out, moves these markets
Mhm.
around, and then it's like, okay, time to trade.
Right. If we're not hyped about finding trades, I can tell you that means there is not a good trade to be had because pretty
Right.
loosey goosey.
Andrew Garcia
I like
said
it.
it in the chat. You can't quit having experiences just because there's some risk. 100%, Andrew, and that's why I trade every day.
So,
Yeah.
I want to put on some risk. All right, markets are right
Yeah.
here. But no, I get you. You can't stop having life experiences just because a bad thing might happen, right?
Mhm. That's true.
Life's too short for that. So go out there and take some risk.
Gotta say, we're getting some good feedback from chat. This is actually really nice. Many. I
think
can't
so.
even list all the names. It's like 10, 12 people in a row all saying it's very, very helpful.
Good stuff.
Well, if you haven't yet, like and subscribe, y'all.
Hit that thumbs up button. Give us another topic to talk about as well.
Some new faces too. Christy Coral, Joey Adams, Orlando Gerardo. Like I apologize if you have been here before, but these just look like new names to me.
You remember all these names?
Well, you
Yeah,
I mean,
remember the
there's a lot of
troublemakers?
people. I mean, we have 210 subscribers, and then 2,000
Yep.
people are watching.
There's only 2
It
ways
is
to
crazy
get
to say,
remembered.
but you do recognize a new name every once in a while. It's like I've
Oh, yeah,
never
sure.
seen that name. We've been doing this for 3 years. Yeah, never seen that name. Or somebody you haven't seen in a long time. Hey, welcome back.
Also, some people are here every day, but they just don't type in chat. We're just a little radio form in the background, or maybe they're in a Discord somewhere. Someone said in chat, "What's the craziest thing you guys have ever done in real life?"
Real life? Probably the craziest thing is probably going 190 miles an hour on a motorcycle.
Damn.
Ooh. What were you driving?
A Ninja CX 10R.
190. That's crazy.
That
You
is
ride bikes often, Diamond Hands?
Not anymore. No, I changed it for
Okay.
trading. That's my wrist now. Yep.
there we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I was on Highway 1 in California going down with my buddies. You know, when all the bunch of buddies get together, and you know, everybody's want to like see who's the fastest, and we're going 190. Yeah, for Santa Cruz. Yeah.
Wow.
No kids. I had no kids at the time, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not that it makes it any
190.
better, but it's
What?
slightly less bad.
Yeah. That's probably
Jay, anything totally insane that you've done?
I've gone skydiving before. I've gone skydiving before. Honestly, to me, it was hot air balloons. That was one thing I've
Cool.
done, and I was just like, I never really wanted to do it, but I was like, yeah, I don't know that I need to do that again. It was a cool experience, but yeah, I can say I did it, and we can leave it at that. We do have, I think, potentially some headlines coming out here, but let us know in the chat. What about you, Dolby? What's the craziest thing you've done?
Craziest thing? I don't know. I'm pretty risk adverse, to be honest.
Okay.
No skydiving, nothing super fast.
15
I mean,
minis
I've like,
on a news day?
huh?
15
What?
minis on
15
the
minis.
CPI day.
15
On a new-
minis?
on the
Yeah,
CPI day.
Full pulled pork. You know, I guess it depends, right? So like, I've played shows in front of like 400, 500 people. And so to some people, that would be absolutely terrifying, right? But I like it. And so it's not that scary for me. But if you're not a fan of being on stage, then that would be like utterly terrifying.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What kind of show?
What kind of show? I play in a metal band.
Oh, okay.
Here's the headline that came out. Senior Iranian military advisor, the U.S. can't blockade oil exports. That was from the Wall Street Journal. about a minute ago, and just like we expected, the market does not seem to care about any news anymore. Uh, it's going to have to be more than that, unfortunately, to get these markets to move around.
Yeah. Yeah, what was it? Seinfeld, he had that joke a while ago that people would rather be dead than give the eulogy because people are so scared of public speaking that they would rather just be in the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, we do it every day here. Does this
I
feel
know.
like public speaking? All right, we're just here with 3,000 of our friends. That's what this is.
That's all this is.
This is not public speaking. All right.
It is different though. If you think about it, like 3,000 people in an auditorium has a way different vibe than sitting in your house, like in your own home.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah,
because you don't
for sure.
have
I've done
6,000
public
eyes
speaking.
staring
Yeah,
at you.
it's
I don't like microphones. Like I don't like talking into microphones. Like
Yeah.
like at my wedding, for example, I had to say some things like do not like at all. Behind a drum set, totally fine. Hearing my voice over a speaker, insane. Not my favorite.
There was a question in the chat I want to answer, but we do have a White House press briefing starting at the top of the hour. Maybe that's what the markets are waiting for. But there's a question from Labuya in the chat. How can I get my boyfriend to go skydiving with me? I will tell you something that an ex-girlfriend of mine used to do all the time. She would just, on my birthday, would just tell me to meet her somewhere and not tell me where. And out of that came jet skiing on the Hudson River, which was not a great experience. It was cool to ride a jet ski, but that Hudson River water is disgusting. Another one was, hey, meet me at this restaurant. And I put it in Google Maps, and the restaurant is right next to an airfield. We wound up flying helicopters that day. So you just tell them to show up somewhere, and then you don't give them the choice when you get there. Just you say you paid for it already, and then he has to go. But I cannot. That is not relationship advice. Whatever happens after that, I don't know. Like I cannot be held accountable for that. Just make sure we share that disclosure, but just tell them to show up somewhere.
Dang, Jay, you did all that?
Yeah, man. Yeah. There's like this. You basically just it's like a helicopter. What was it? Like a helicopter class, and there's a pilot in there with you. And then he takes off, and then you're in the air, and he's like, okay, controls are yours, and you just kind of fly around. We were flying over mountains in New York. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Not something I would have done by myself, but yeah, if you just tell somebody to show up somewhere, they don't have a choice.
Dude, let's get that helicopter pilot on Topstep TV. I want to hear his story. It's just giving someone the controls to a helicopter. Those things don't even want to fly. They don't even want to fly.
Yeah, insane. He could tell I was just like a little nervous. So obviously he has controls on his side too. But there was a while where he's just like, okay, this is how it works. This is how you go up, down, left, and right. Your controls from here. So yeah, just show up. Pull somebody out of their comfort zone. Well, these markets did a whole lot of nothing, but we were able to fill the time here. Just a reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching coming up after this. Hogue, Vince, and Anne-Marie are coming up for group coaching right at the top of the hour. We also do have that White House press briefing starting in just a little bit.
You know what our total
There you
range
go.
was for this segment? You guys ready for some fun stuff?
30 points?
It was 30-point range. 30 to 35 points, depending where you want to measure it. Yeah.
And there you go. You could have put on a trade chat. Maybe you're sitting in a trade. If you are, hold tight. The markets may start moving in just a little bit here. George, we got one more request. What's on your shirt there? Somebody saying show your shirt.
Ooh.
Your favorite soccer team?
Yeah, Barcelona.
There we go. All right. Diamond Hands, good stuff as always. We'll see you back on Topstep TV soon. Keep trading well. Dolby Time, I believe you are on for Power Hour a little bit later.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to head out for the day, but we got group coaching coming in next. Coach Vince, Hogue, and Anne-Marie for group coaching. Make sure you get some questions in. This is Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Stay patient out there. The markets are going to move. You don't have to force them to. Let's go.
All right, traders and friends, welcome to group coaching. Just afternoon, get yourself a ham sandwich. We got two very dear friends of mine. We got Coach Vince, coach of the VIP Market Makers. We got Anne Marie, coach of
The
drawing a
Hive.
blank.
The
The
Hive.
Hive, the VIP coach of the
Love it.
Hive. Yes.
Love it.
My apologies.
No
My apologies.
worries.
So, looking forward to an excellent session. We do have the press briefing that is starting shortly. We're going to get that lined up. We're going to run that a little bit for us to see what they have to say. But Vince, you said you're short gold right now. Tell us.
Yep. Short gold, 46.93 half. Just short one MGC right now. Nothing big.
Nice.
Yeah, but now we got this
Well, you're
press
sitting in
briefing, so
profit.
who knows? So far.
Where's your
Now
profit
we
target
got
on
this
that?
press briefing. 74s.
Okay.
Just above 74.
Down near last
right
week's
around
low.
the 74 zone.
40.
Yep.
46.80s weekly kickoff low. Just
Okay. Yeah.
let you know. All right.
All right. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Yep. We'll definitely see when we get there.
Anne Marie,
If
how
we
are you
get there.
trading today?
I'm doing pretty good. Kind of quiet, you know. I've only taken a couple of trades, and what I noticed was in the pre-market, the Dow was really struggling relative to the S&P, and then it spiked and then rotated over. But as many of you know, I just stick to that 200 simple moving average, and so when it came in there, I just started hunting a short and took it to the base of support. And essentially, that's all I've done in the part of the day. Last night, I took a few trades. They worked out okay. Yeah, and now I'm just watching everything just shop around.
Yeah,
Choppy,
the ES
choppy.
is it's in grinder mode, the S&P, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice range bound day
with
though.
everything that's coming out, you know, we got earnings,
Not a surprise.
oodles of earnings tomorrow. And yes, that is an industry term. FOMC tomorrow, more earnings on Thursday, PCE. There's so much coming at us. It
Yeah.
just seems to make sense that the market is going to stay relatively range bound today, and it pretty much has. The equities, especially, you know, we're still inside the value area from Friday. We haven't moved.
Yeah.
Perception of value has not moved.
Yeah.
So even with some headlines and everything, it's just not moving the market. The market is just
Yeah.
really waiting for
Yeah.
earnings and FOMC and PCE and
FOMC.
Yeah.
all of that fun stuff.
No big money moving around today at all. I built an indicator that measures the volume and flow of big sizes popping off, and there's nobody's doing anything.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Right. So we've got the feed for the White House press conference. We're going to bring that in. We're going to check it out, see what they have to say. We'll give it a chance here, see if there's anything interesting.
As President Trump said on Saturday night at this podium, we as Americans must recommit ourselves to resolving our differences peacefully and uniting around the shared values that make our country great. The deranged lies and smears against the president, his family, his supporters have led crazy people to believe crazy things, and they are inspired to commit violence because of those words. It has to stop. And one more point. Saturday night served as yet another reminder of how important it is to fund the Department of Homeland Security. It is shameful that the United States Congress has kept this vital agency defunded for 73 days, the longest shutdown of a federal agency in U.S. history. The Secret Service is a vital component of DHS. It has been directly impacted by this reckless political gamesmanship. Everyone in this room who was there on Saturday night witnessed the heroes of Secret Service and federal law enforcement jump into action in the face of grave danger and uncertainty. Agents put their own lives in harm's way to protect the president, the First Lady, the Vice President, and members of the cabinet. One agent can be seen in video footage literally jumping onto the stage, not knowing where the attacker was or where the bullets were coming from at that point, to place his body in front of the President of the United States. These men and women are heroes. They perform their duties daily, and they have children and families too. And they do it despite the political turmoil surrounding their agency. Make no mistake, this defunding of DHS should be a national scandal. If Republicans defunded DHS and we saw another attempted assassination on a Democrat president, I would hope that the media coverage would be relentless and unforgiving, and I hope that it continues to be now. With the World Cup, America 250, the 2028 Olympics, and a presidential election all ahead, the Democrats' obstruction is placing an enormous and totally pointless burden on the Secret Service that can get more people killed. Enough is enough. There should be no further debate about this. Democrats need to do what President Trump has been calling on them to do for 73 days in a row and fund
All right,
the
yeah,
Department of
we're
Homeland
gonna
Security.
pivot away from this, get
period.
back to the
This
markets
is a national
for now.
emergency, and every
If
member of
something
Congress
market
needs to
moving
put their
comes in,
country.
we will of course bring that back to bear here. And let's take a look at a couple of the questions. What do you think? You ready?
Ready.
All right. Okay. Alex M has a good question, and I think we can certainly all relate to this at one point or another. Hogue, Anne Marie, and Vince, thanks for answering my question last week. This is Alex A. My A plus setup is mean reversion, finding points of exhaustion and trading the new trajectory. For me, they come once or twice daily. Sometimes I miss them or I find none at all. Any tips or general advice for developing a new strategy centered around momentum trading or breakouts? Or would you recommend sticking to my current A plus setup? P.S. Been incurring losses attempting a new strategy. Peace and blessings to you. Anne Marie, I know you are a big fan of reversion trading. I am a big fan. I think Vince is also a big fan of reversion trading because, we're just trading against references. But what would you suggest Alan do, Anne Marie? Would you suggest, just being patient, waiting for those opportunities, for those trajectories? Or do you think he could, over time develop a strategy around momentum trading and continuation trading? I think personally, I would keep doing my reversion trading, and in a practice account, work on the new strategy for continuation and momentum trades. What do you think, Anne Marie?
I would concur exactly with that. You never want to deploy a new strategy in a live market unless you've had time to test it against a moving live market, like a practice account. So the question I would ask is, why do you want to look for another tool? And is it that you feel like because you don't have enough setups, you're often sitting and waiting? Or maybe you aren't levering up properly in the reversion trades that you have? There are a lot of people who get very good at one thing, and that one thing makes them more money than they could possibly spend. So it comes down to a couple of different things. If you really want to specialize in the reversion event, it takes practice. And when the markets are trending, you don't want to play. So unless you're carrying a shallow fade in the opposite direction, and what you're carrying in that reversion is a move with the big move instead, taking the counter trend, waiting for it to collapse, and then moving with the trend again. And so really, as a reversion trader, you already understand momentum a great deal, because if you're good at it, you're going to see when momentum collapses. And so if you're good at it, you see when momentum collapses, then your thought might be, I know the reversion trade, I see it well, maybe I can learn to lever up. And again, that sends you to the practice account. What my observation is around a lot of traders is that they try to pick up the next new shiny thing as soon as they see it. What is that? I got to do that. That's going to be the way that I make money. Right? And it's just, you know, it, to me, it's not necessarily the best thing for you. It's just do what you know and then do it every day so you get better and better at it. And just realize that you can use that same reversion event, but actually trade into a new cycle with trend. You just have to be a little adaptive. So you're sitting in a very good sweet spot. So work around those edges instead of, rushing out and trying to learn something new. That's just me, as a trader who's, sorting through that sort of thing.
You brought up so many good points there. There are a couple I want to touch on, but first, Vince, I want to give you a chance to kind of
Sure.
talk about.
Yeah, well, one, I agree with both of you 100%, right? But to me, it sounds like there's a little bit of boredom, right? Like you said, Anne-Marie, you're taking maybe only a couple of trades a day. You're looking for a little bit more action and excitement, so trying to find something else to do while you're sitting around. But I do agree with Hogan and Anne-Marie 100%. Like, if you are comfortable as a range-bound trader, you may struggle finding trending opportunities, right? To hold on to those opportunities, whatever the case may be. So it's always good to, like you said, in a practice account, test it out and, track your results, see how you're doing with it. Okay. The other thing I would suggest is maybe in a practice account as well is scan for other range bound markets, right? If you're good at range bound trading, and I tell trend traders this all the time as well, scan for markets that are in a trend for the day. If it's fitting with your strategy, maybe you could trade a different instrument, but I think you need to master one instrument first, one trading style. And it's okay to start to learn other types. Like I would consider myself kind of like a hybrid type trader as well. Like I love range bound trade, but I also try to get into the trend if there's a trend developing. But ultimately, if you're doing something very well, I would capitalize on it and stick with it and just try to find a market that might be fitting your style of trade and trying to reinvent the wheel and try to do something that you might not be comfortable with, right? It took me a long time to be comfortable with fading a range, so all traders are a little bit different, but once you get into some sort of mode, you kind of can't get out of that mentality. Like, when you're comfortable with fading and it's working for you, then you're like, wow, I used to always buy these things, but now I'm selling it and now I don't feel comfortable buying it. Right. So you gotta manage your emotions with it and definitely do it in a practice account. Do not apply it to a live market. Like Anne-Marie said, it's just going to hurt your performance, but definitely learn and track it. Right. And then if you start to feel comfortable, then apply the strategy in a small way, right? Very, very minimal risk until you build your confidence, right? Because confidence is going to be key.
Yeah, and Alex, at least you've got a good ability to recognize exhaustion, and there's a lot of traders that have a hard time recognizing that. There were a lot of
Absolutely.
traders in the S&Ps that we know the ES has been rallying for 40 years, but they made a lot of money on the short side because they got really good at recognizing the exhaustion. One thing is, if one of the things that Anne Marie pointed out is, there's going to be a lot of times when you're probably going to be just sitting doing nothing, and don't fall into the thought like, well, geez, here I am, just I'm here to trade, but I'm sitting here doing nothing because the market hasn't set up for me. But that's part of your job, is not being in the market
Mm-hmm.
when the market is not setting up for you. So you don't want to feel like you're wasting time because you're not in the market, because that's just going to entice you to start getting into the market in substandard setups or substandard ways. And you don't want to do that. Another thing
Mm-hmm.
is, I find that people that like reversion trades have a tendency not only not be able to get in with the trend, but they start picking tops.
Yes.
And they start picking tops. And they start picking tops. And that's certainly one thing that you don't want to fall into. Yes. Don't fight a directional market. Don't fight a directional market. And Vince, my guy, I love what you said about, hey, if your market is in a trend, take a look at a different market. Maybe you find
Right.
something else. You don't know what's coming around the corner, you know?
Absolutely. And it's very true. I mean, think about it. If you're a trend trader and you're looking at the ES today, what are you doing, right? It's not a trend. It's range bound.
Awful.
You know, so I would not be trying to imply a trend trading strategy in the ES at the moment until it starts to break out and show its true direction. You know, there might be another market that's in a trend, you know, so you look for those markets and scan for it. But I get where you're coming from, where you feel like you're only taking a couple of trades per day. And when I was a beginning trader, I was very aggressive and I wanted to be in the market. But as you learn and you start to season as a trader, you start to learn like you want to be in the market as least as possible, right? And when things are setting up for you, you want to implement and strike. You know, you want to be patient, and sometimes you got to build that mental muscle to fight the urge, the impulses, right? What do you Hogue you say? Impulses scream at you, right? Is that the word?
Yes.
Right. So you need to learn how to fight that. And I get it. You know, you want the action, and it can be kind of boring, but professional trading could be honestly kind of boring sometimes. You know, it's just the way it is. So, but I would just practice that, you know, before, you know, throwing it into your account.
And one of the last things I want to say, Alex, every trend starts with a reversion trade. It just doesn't stop going. If you're already in the trend, start to recognize that. You're already in it.
Uh-oh. Something just tape bombed.
Newsy. I wonder if it's got something to do with
we're
what
gonna
you
get
said.
stopped at a break even here. Oh boy. Every day I get caught in a tape bomb.
Oh.
He's smart.
It's
know,
crazy, isn't it? It's like every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I think we just had a 600 lot go off in the ES.
All right, let's see what we got cooking. All right, so we just took out the
UN.
IB high, right?
Beg your pardon?
No, we took out the IB high, I think, just now. We finally took it out.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yep.
Little range extension there. We've traded both sides of the IB, so I'm looking for it to really stay more range bound. This, you know, we're just talking about reversion trading. This might be one. We'll see. We will see. Depends on how strong this is. Okay. So this might have been from this news. White House press secretary Trump discussed Iran's proposal with the team today. Then she says, I would not say that the U.S. is considering Iran's proposal. Would not say that the U.S. is considering Iran's proposal. So those are the two red headlines that have just come out.
Interesting.
He says, Levitt says that you will hear from Trump soon about Iran. So maybe later on today, some more tape bombs will be coming at us. Crazy.
News fatigue is what it is. It's fatigue.
Yeah.
Traders
I
are
think
really
everybody's
fatigued.
gotten beat up over the last month or so.
Oh my goodness. Fatigue is just
too much.
insane.
A lot of noise.
I think everybody's got a couple of bruises.
Yeah.
Okay. We are going to go back to the press conference right now. They're talking a little bit about the Fed and the upcoming change. Let's listen in.
I understand Senator Tillis put out a statement saying he'll support Kevin Warsh's confirmation. That has been our position all along from day one. He is more than qualified for the job, and we look forward to working with the Senate on his swift confirmation process. Megan.
As a follow-up on Warsh, will the president be satisfied once the Fed's Inspector General finishes that investigation, even if it finds no evidence of wrongdoing?
Well, that's a hypothetical question. I'll let the president speak on it when we see the results. It's obviously far too early to say.
Relatedly, as a follow-up, now that it looks like Warsh will be confirmed by the end of Jay Powell's term, is he still considering firing Jay Powell if he stays on as governor after that?
I haven't talked to him about it specifically, but I think the president will be satisfied once Kevin Warsh is confirmed as the Fed chair, which he should be. Karen.
On Iran, the president had said last week that the U.S. has started the process of clearing the Strait of Hormuz of mines. Do you have an update on how many have been removed and an estimate of how long that process could take?
I don't, but I would defer you to the Pentagon on that. We'll make sure they get you an answer, Karen.
Ongoing process, though. It's still actually happening right now.
Again, I would defer you to the Pentagon on anything with respect to clearing mines in the Strait of Hormuz.
Thank you very much. I know that you said that the White House is reviewing the security protocols for things that could be done differently in the future. Have you identified anything so far that you would like to see done differently, or ask the Secret Service to make any changes in the security protocols for the president, particularly at these large events that are taking place off the White House campus?
Not yet, no, but as I said, there will be a meeting here at the White House in the earlier half of this week, so those conversations will take place.
And on the line of succession.
And I would also just add, look, the Secret Service does not detail their procedures or operations to the public for obvious reasons, because you have crazy people who try to hijack them and get around them. So these conversations will take place in private, but if adjustments need to be made to protect the president, they will be made.
White House discussed doing like it does, for instance, with a joint address to Congress for these large events, and designating someone as the designated survivor for future large events that the cabinet attends.
Well, those conversations ahead of the Waka dinner did take place, but there were several members of the cabinet in the line of succession who did not attend for various personal reasons. So designating one survivor was not necessary, as we had several members who were not there already.
Caroline, are people forced to dive under tables and fearing for their lives on Saturday night, including many of the people in this room, myself included? What is the president's message to those people who experienced that terrible trauma and maybe are still fearful today?
I think he would say, as he sort of did on Saturday night, coming in here in his tuxedo, we can't allow these crazy people to let us be afraid. We have to keep moving forward, showing up, doing our job, celebrating our country, and doing what we know is right. But certainly we'd like to see the rhetoric against this president and his supporters toned down, because it is inspiring these crazy people across the country to target not just the president, but those who work for him and those who support him. And it must end.
Is he following the arraignment of the suspect today?
Yes, he is, and I know you all want to follow that too. It's happening in a few minutes, so I'll let you all go. The Department of Justice is also going to be speaking momentarily following the arraignment, and I pray that this is the last time I speak to you for some time until after my maternity leave. So thank you, guys.
All right, so a couple of questions about the Fed chair change. One was asking if Trump is going to fire Powell anyway after he's no longer Fed chair. Why? I don't understand the question, but so let's get back to our questions. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Joseph has a question. We hear some of these questions a lot, but there's a lot of new people, and everybody's on a different path in their trading, and these are all really, really good questions. And Joseph is asking, any suggestions for increasing hold times when trends approve? All week, I'm guilty of cutting trades right before the take profit. If there was any hesitation just for markets to continue in my direction, emotions took over. Hard to tell when to see money take money versus letting it play in these environments. And Joseph, I couldn't agree more. These markets are a little bit iffy. There's news coming into these markets all the time. I know a lot of folks that we've been kind of talking to, and a lot of folks that have been trading on screen are viewing this as more of a see money, take money kind of environment, because a tape bomb could come and take your profits away in a heartbeat. Coach Vince, did that just happen?
It just happened to me, and the only thing I will say to this is, I have a trading plan, right? I have a style of risk management, and I don't want to really mess with the formula. I've been ending up with a lot of break evens in this market, right? I'm going to be honest with you. There's been a lot of break evens, but I know what's going to happen. There's going to be a time where the markets then get back into a better state, and I'm going to start capitalizing on, the moves that I'm looking for, and you never know when it's going to happen, right?
Speaking of moves,
ACH. So,
Vince, ES
yep.
making new highs right now, new session
Yeah.
highs. Looks like an overnight all-time high is being targeted. Go ahead, Vince.
Yes, absolutely. So, so for me, I mean, if you get bent out of shape with maybe getting like a break even or something like that, I had 2-to-1 in that trade, right? I could have taken 2-to-1 on that trade pretty easily, but I was hoping, I mean, gold was in a trend this morning, right? So I'm looking for continuation today because it wasn't range bound like the ES. But here comes a tape bomb and blows up the whole trade. But at least I ended up with a break even. It wasn't a full blown stop, right? But I'm okay with it because I know the style of trade that I do and how I manage the risk, and I try to stay consistent in my approach. And I don't want to mess with the metrics because it starts to mess with your performance, and you won't be very, very consistent. So I've grown to be okay with taking a break even trade, whereas maybe in the past I might have gotten very upset about it. But sometimes, like Hogue would say many times over, sometimes you got to learn how to step over the $50 bill to collect the $500 bill. And it's hard to do it sometimes. But if you do it something systematically the same way over and over and over again, it becomes a little bit easier to do that. So, yeah, I could have taken some money off the table, right? But then what if it went to my target, right? So you never know. Right? Then I'd be cursing. Why did I take it off? Right? So it's a little give and take. It's a little give and take, right?
I was waiting.
Right?
A little give
I was
and take.
waiting for it. You son of a frets and rabble.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it happens, man. It happens to us all, especially in this environment.
It happens. Yeah, this environment is rough. We're in some rough trading waters here. So it's just about survival at the moment.
Yeah,
well,
for sure.
I think a good friend of mine, Anne Marie Band, once said, you don't create a good sailor in calm waters. Anne Marie, what do you think? What are you going to tell Joseph? How do you know when a trend is more likely to continue? Got any suggestions on that, Anne Marie?
So the first thing I notice about being quick to cut a trade off is because you're not certain where the price action might be going. And so if you think to yourself, well, nobody's certain about where price action could be going. True. But there are some things that say, trend is up, candlesticks are not overlapping each other, it's continuing in the space, I don't want to step in front of this bus. And so that is something that you really have to zoom out and say, okay, why am I in this trade? Am I in this trade for just a couple of points? Just a few ticks? Or do I think I'm actually going to have rotation, and does the market tell me that is possible? Many of us go, hey, I'm going to trade long and I want to make X, and I'm only going to make my stop Y, and I'm just jumping in. It's got nothing, our trade has very little to do with what the broad temperature of the market is, whether we're trending up, whether we're trending down. We just think, hey, I'm going from point A to point B. That's what's supposed to happen. La la, here I go. And there's twofold for why you're nervous about getting out of a trade. The first one is intuitively, your brain knows that you really haven't developed a good edge. And so you are going to see money take money. And there are a lot of us with trading systems out there that really don't have a solid edge. And so see money, take money is a great thing. And then every once in a while, it runs away from you and you're like, oh man, I wish. But we're sitting in the markets where if you just stare at the charts, you're going to see sideways action. These candlesticks are retracing each other over and over and over again. You can't expect something different to what just happened. You must expect the expected. And currently the expected is, hey, I'm going to bounce really high. I'm going to roll away. I'm going to fade pretty deep, and then I'm going to get all of it back. And so if you've got that set in your head, it's easier for you to see that, hey, you are in a see money, take money environment. You can't go around going, hey, I'm going to hold it. So to make a long story short, which is impossible at this point because I've been yammering on for 4 minutes, the best thing to do is zoom out, look at your candles and go, are they retracing each other? It's a see money, take money day. Are they trending upward or trending downward? Hey, hang on for the trade. Simple as that.
Yep.
You know, you
That's why I
got to
was
get a
saying
little
short
bit,
that gold. But then the
it's
tape
a
bomb
little bit
happened.
Simon
So
said. Exactly. You can make the choices and the trade still not work out, but you're still looking at, hey, this is what is likely to happen. So maybe you use small size, which is what Vince did. He had a small size position on.
Let me just throw this out there. If you guys think, all right, I'm long, but would I short it here? And if the answer to that is no, why would you liquidate the position?
Great question to ask yourself mid-trade. I love that.
all right, I took another short.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna stop for just a moment. We've got a little bit of a news clip to get in here. OpenAI and Microsoft have made some key changes to their partnership that will give OpenAI new freedoms. That's what it needs, new freedoms. Let's see what they got to say here.
That's right, everyone. Microsoft has been a partner and investor of OpenAI since 2019. It's had control over OpenAI's intellectual property and exclusive deals to license the startup's products. That relationship became strained last year as the AI race gained speed and OpenAI faced increased competition in the field, leading the two companies to amend their earlier agreement. OpenAI now has more freedom to partner with Microsoft's competitors. It's also capped the revenue share it gives Microsoft through 2030. The most important change is OpenAI will be allowed to limit Microsoft's access to its future AI technology once certain thresholds are reached. OpenAI is on the brink of a massive IPO that could happen this year. Microsoft's current stake in the company is valued at more than $135 billion.
Thank you, JD. Vince is in short gold again.
Yes, 46.97.90.
Got
We're
it
only
going
risking
on.
like 28 ticks of risk, I believe it is, something like that.
That's quite the swipe on that entry there, buddy.
Thanks, Hope. Up against the excess.
I like it. It's going your way already. Beautiful.
Well, hopefully we don't get tape bombed again. The story of my life
Listen
for
to
last month, you know?
Up against the excess. I freaking love it. Love it.
You gotta play what you
Beautiful.
dealt. Thank you.
There you go.
See if the market can stay
There's
quiet,
a reversion
though,
trade for you.
There it is.
Okay. Evan is asking, do the markets usually return back to normal after such a catalyst, like as in the war, or do they keep the state that they've evolved into? Do markets return back to normal after something like a war, or do they stay the way they are? Well, Normal is a word I don't think I'd be using for markets. But no, the markets are always going to be changing, Kevin. You know, the war changed markets, and the markets are going to change again once something changes as far as the geopolitical situation. All of that stuff is going to have an effect on the markets. The markets take all of the information that's currently available, and they digest it, and they come up with a fair price or a fair area, and that's always going to be changing. um I mean, do either you have a comment on Kevin's question? I mean,
Yeah, I'll
the
comment on
markets
it.
change, people change markets, markets change people. Markets are all about change. Go ahead,
Yep.
Vince.
Yeah, I mean, I would say markets are forever changing, right? I mean, you're going to get different types of volatility during different types of geopolitical events, right? Like we're at war, there's uncertainty, the markets are jittery, you get a tweet, it's going crazy, and then it comes right back to where it started. So the markets are very, very there's a lot of nerves in the market, right? When things start to level out and things start to be a little bit more comfortable, people can actually see where things are going without having this anxiety of, what's going to happen next. We're in that moment of time where it's like, you have good news, and then 10 minutes later, you're followed by bad news, followed by bad news, followed by good news. Nobody knows what to do, right? Everybody's on edge, but when you get into that market cycle where, things are running smoothly and, there's not a lot of anxiety in the market, you'll start to get more cleaner moves in the market, probably more trending type stuff in the market. Things will start working out a little bit better. But, your trading style has to adapt to the current market cycle that you're in. And if you're not comfortable with, this jittery, like I would say, this is probably a very good scalping market, to be honest with you. I'm not a scalper. So, somebody like Coach Hoop, I think, would probably be doing well. I mean, the market is going up 5 points, down 5 points, up 5 points, down 5 points, right? So for the trader who is scalping, I would think maybe this type of jitteriness is good for that style of trade, right? So I think, if there becomes a little more certainty in the market, things will smooth out. The water will get calmer. But right now, we have to navigate through this, and this is what we're dealing with at the present time. And over history, things happen. We had the World Trade Center, we had the .com bubble, we had the financial crisis in 0809, we had the flash crash, oil crazy with under Bush era. So there's always going to be times in the market get really wild, but you just have to adapt to it, and it strips your gears, right? But you got to do the best you can just to maintain your account and preserve your capital, right? It's all about risk management at the end of the day. So hopefully that's a good enough answer for him.
I think
Love
it's
it,
great.
Vince.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The one thing I would add
S&Ps.
is.
Go ahead, Dan Marie. Go ahead.
No, please. No, you go ahead. I'll take it after.
Well, I was just going to say S&Ps stopped just short of that overnight all-time high.
Wow.
In the chat, do we put in a new all-time high in the S&Ps by the end of the day? Y or N? Y or N? We're not going to put a poll up there. Just S&Ps new all-time highs by the close. Y or N? I'll keep track. Well, I'll keep a loose look on it. Anne Marie, go ahead. Looking forward to your answer.
I would say that markets get pockets of big volatility and then they calm down, and then they have big volatility and then they calm down. And sometimes that volatility is big jagged upward flow, it's big jagged downward flow, but we move from calm to still to calm to still. So we really are always like this. We're always in this undulation. It's the reason markets work. It's the ebb and flow. And the reason I suspect we see the markets like that is because humans are like that. We get all bent out of shape about one thing and then we give it up and we're like, all right, I'm chill for 5 minutes. We find something else we're going to get bent out of shape about, and then we chill out for a little bit, and that's reflected in price and what we want
Yes.
to trade. And so that human condition, this is the reason I just race to my desk every day. That human condition that can just go absolutely haywire in any random moment is always present in price action. And when you
Sure.
come in and you go, all right, let's see what everybody's planning on doing today, it really tells you, listen, sometimes we're going to be very excitable and sometimes we're going to be very calm.
Yep.
And it moves from one to the other over and over and over and over again.
And then once in a while, you get hit with the tsunami, right?
Yes.
They hit with the tsunami once in a while, which is the current tape bombs that we're facing.
Yes, we are in tsunami land.
I love that, Anne Marie. I mean, what are markets? Markets are people.
Yes.
Markets are like Soylent Green. It's people.
Yep.
It's people.
With a lot of emotions. With a lot of emotions behind
New
it.
session highs. NASDAQ, new session highs.
Okay.
Auga.
It's interesting how much the
So-
YM is underperforming today.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. And I was trading the wine for quite a bit over the last month. But yeah, it's been moving opposite of the ES. It's been pretty, it's interesting.
Very
what's going on.
rotational. Yeah,
Yes.
it feels like rotation to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just looking at the results of is the S&P going to put in a new all-time high during the regular trading hour session today? And it looks to me about, I don't know, even, but I can tell you who's long and I can tell you who's short.
Is that always the case? It's true.
And there are a couple of, why not? Somebody says, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stops up there. It lives or it dies. Ah, John Webb, yes, it is going to be a squeeze. On that note, Delta.
Ooh, yeah, let's see that.
Negative 3,700.
Ooh.
A little early for a squeeze. Let's see if that starts accumulating at these highs. Then I'll believe that there's going to be a squeeze. Negative 150 in the NASDAQ.
We don't have enough volume to get a tidy squeeze. We have CMOC, but yeah, I don't think there's enough volume to do that.
Well, we used to say in the S&Ps, bump up the volume.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bump up the volume. Okay. Mark has a question, and I think this is what he's talking about is icebergs versus growler orders. Mark is asking, if I market into an order with a buy, and then he limits out with an offer, does Delta artificially stay long, or does the market maker see that the market in order was closed and reduced Delta? Oh, for a one lot, nobody's going to notice. Nobody's going to notice. So if you buy with a one lot, that's going to add one to Delta. If you get out of that on the offer, that is also going to be a plus in Delta because it's going to take a market order to lift that offer. So it doesn't even out, but when we're talking about one contract, we're not really changing Delta all that much. Does that make sense, guys? So I buy one on a market order to get into the position. I get out with a resting offer. Well, that's going to be a market order that's going to buy that. So you're actually adding on your entry, you're adding one positive Delta, and on your exit, because you set an offer, whoever buys that from you is going to be adding one to Delta.
So if we looked at that on, first of all, let's say somebody was trying to do 1,000 lot. Why? What would force them to put something out on the offer?
Okay. If I'm trying to execute 1,000 lot sell order sneakily.
Mm.
Like, I don't want to move Delta at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to place an order right here to sell 25 contracts. As soon as those 25 contracts are filled, I'll sell 25 at the market. So I've added 25 to Delta on the offer that I just got lifted on. And then I removed 25 by using a market order to hit the bid. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, except that net you haven't increased your own inventory. So are you
But I have.
using?
I sold 25 on the offer, then I sold 25
And then a
at the
market
market.
order. And then a market order.
That's
Gotcha.
50.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Yes.
Right?
Wow. Wow.
They're so hard to see.
Right.
If you're looking at somebody who's executing like that, it's almost impossible to be able to see it. You're just going to see a whole bunch of volume pile up, and Delta's going to remain neutral.
Yeah, and that was like last week. They didn't care. They weren't hiding anything last week. 'Cause I was on with Jack, and I think they were executed like 5,000 lots market order hit the market like twice. Delta was like negative 24,000 in the S&Ps at one point.
Mhm.
I forget what day of the week it was, but they didn't care. They were slamming the market with the market orders. Huge size. And then you get them days where, like you said, they're hiding it and they're just randomly filling them up and trying to hide their position.
Yes. Yeah, if it's an extremely large execution, probably at least a big part of it is going to be executed the way we just talked about, and that's using growler orders, because if they don't want people front running a huge order like that, they don't want to put it out there. Now, if it's a series of orders, icebergs are going to be fine. Those are much easier to see, and that's generally iceberg orders that are going to create that divergence in Delta. Like right now in the S&Ps, with negative Delta at the highs, we could say that there have been iceberg buy orders. Now, I don't think that that's the case necessarily. I don't think we've seen a lot of longer time frame or other time frame participants in this. But if we were seeing longer time frame, they would just be placing iceberg buy orders. They put in a zone. They'll just keep putting in bids and random small numbers of bids, and they keep replenishing them as people come in and they use market orders to sell into them. So you get decreasing value in Delta or increasing in negativity in Delta, and price isn't able to go lower. So you think of Delta, you think of market order sellers, they're the aggressors. They
them
should
up.
be able to push price lower if they're aggressively selling. But if they can't, or if price even ratchets higher against that aggressive selling and higher against that aggressive selling, and Delta continues to increase in negativity, then you're seeing, okay, there's iceberg buys here. They're getting the short time frame traders too short. That's when you end up with your short squeeze at the end of the day. And it can go either way. But that's why when you see that Delta against price direction, you've got another entity or entities in the
Bigger
marketplace
presence.
that are making an accumulation there.
It's
Right?
amazing the games that get played.
Oh,
absolutely.
It's amazing.
Yes. We used to play them all in person and in real time. Imagine that. All right. I think we're about out of time here. These sessions
Yeah.
go so fast. Thank you
It
both
was
for
so
your
nice
wisdom
being
and
on with
knowledge
the
and
two of
joining
you.
me.
Yes.
Yes.
Being on with
Been a
Vince and
while.
Hope. Yeah, it has.
You guys are the best. Much love.
That would be you.
What do we
Same
got
here.
coming up next? We trade with Topstep, Jack, JD, and Terrence coming up. This is going to be a good one, folks. Stick around. Again, Vince, Anne Marie, thank you very much. Folks,
Love ya.
lots to come. This is
Thank you,
Topstep
guys.
TV. We'll be right
See
back.
you.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Trade with Topstep. JD is here, and we got Terrence. Terrence, tell the folks how you doing today.
Doing good, doing good. I had big plans for the morning to get some things done, and it all petered out. But fixed my monitor problems, and away we go.
Awesome. Always good to have a functional monitor. JD, you're trading today. Anything that you'll be looking at this hour?
I'm looking at the micro S&P right now. Haven't put on any trades yet today. No opening range breakout trades. So let's see if we can get something done on these markets. We're hovering around the highs of the day session. Yeah, I kind of want to be long in the new highs. So let's work on it.
That
I
is
agree with you, JD.
probably the right option given how these markets have been over the past, what is it now, 4 weeks? April, hell of a month for stocks, Terrence. How'd you do for April?
Crazy. April's been a little brutal on me. I've been slapped around. I've been slapped around like a redheaded stepchild.
Yep. Well, you're still here. So that's good.
Yeah.
We are, as JD mentioned, about 4 points away from the overnight highs / all-time highs in the ES. We got a bit of a buying spree going during the Levitt press conference in the last hour. Maybe putting some bets and some positive outcomes with Iran. Oil spiked right up to that. It was kind of a weird spike. Went up to like 97.70 or something. Sold off. Right now trading 96.79. VIX is at 18.5. And JD, what are you thinking about the caveman?
I mean, that's probably the play, right? Let's just get in and ride this market to new highs. We know our risk on the downside. See if I can get better trade location. We're kind of barcoding right now, coiling just a little bit. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart. See if the 5-minute looks any different. I think we can get a little better trade location potentially. Let's see
I
what
got
this
in
market gives us
MES
the next
at
couple minutes.
702, so I'm hoping we go straight up from here. But I understand JD's, and I've got a buy limit at 200 even too to get.
Oh, you got
a little
some.
pullback.
Okay, looking to get even longer.
Possibly.
I like it. Sounds like we are on the same page here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I
I'm
agree
gonna get
with
ready
you.
to put a couple on.
Yeah, it seems
Got
a
a limit
little like.
buy.
Go ahead,
John.
Terrence. Okay, yeah, I was just gonna say it seems like almost destiny, right? We came within just a few points of those all-time highs. As Hogue said, the highs left overnight, they always eventually get taken out. Will it be in this 1 o'clock hour? So JD, you got some bids layered.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprinkle a couple in below. I like where Terrence's head is at. He's long at 02, and he's got another working on another even bid.
200 even, yeah.
Yep. I think I'll put in a bid 01.5, and then just below your even bid at 99.5 also. You can
I do like that.
Or 98.5.
I got a limit buy for the MNQ at 408, but it looks like it's catching a bid right here, so I may not see that. But I'll put a buy stop in around 430 if just to get into the market and see if we can ride this a little higher as well.
Momentum is definitely to the upside right now.
Amazing rotation, and that the semiconductor index is still down close to 2% on the day, the stocks, after 18 straight days up, and we're still green. At least in the ES, slightly right around settlement in the NQ right now. Our friends Russell are exactly flat. Sounds like somebody's in.
I just got in on that buy stop at 430 on the MNQ.
Okay.
We got a little pop there. You know, the market feels a little spooky, got to say, at all-time highs, and they're just buying even on kind of negative news. It just feels kind of weird, doesn't it? Does it feel
Yeah.
weird to anybody else?
It does feel a little bit weird. You know, we're at all-time highs right now in the ES, and the VIX is still at 18.5. We got a lot of earnings coming out this week. As mentioned, Wednesday is earnings apocalypse. Got 4 of the Mag 7 reporting that day.
Mm-hmm. It's Fed Day, too. Why did they put it all together?
Do you think they talk to each other? Like, it's a little...
You think they planned it like this? Yeah. I don't know. We asked...
It's weird. It's like Google... what is it? Google, Meta, Microsoft, and Amazon are all reporting on the same day.
Yep. On Fed Day. Yeah, it should create some volatility. Stay on your toes on Wednesday, folks.
Oh man, do you think the market's going to kind of just pause here for the next day or so? Tuesday all day will just be a pause to see what happens.
It's difficult to say.
Yeah.
I mean, we did march higher today, or we are marching higher now.
Yeah. I think we're going to take out the all-time on the MES, and I think probably by the end of the day it'll be much higher, at least 20, 30 points higher.
Yeah, I still got that target in there of like the place where I would even consider shorting is up around 72.16 in the futures. 71.85 in the SPX. But for now, JD, is it like a biblical deluge near you too right now?
Yeah, it got real dark outside, and the thunder is rumbling.
Yeah, you can't hear it on this mic, but it sounds like a rainforest exhibit in this room right now.
It is amazing when you get real rain. You know, I grew up where the rain was pretty minimal, but the rain in Texas is unbelievable. We've had 6 inches in an hour. I don't know what you guys get,
really?
but it is biblical here.
There we go.
My first year, I don't know my first year, but one year there was a town about 100 miles away, got 55 inches in one day. Is that crazy?
I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how it was possible. It was just insane. Yeah, sorry you guys are going through it. No tornadoes or anything, right? You guys are clear of that?
Nah, not right now. Too cold today.
Yeah.
Good.
We are slowly.
Well, I'm up a little bit in the MES.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that JD's going to get in if he keeps waiting. You may want to just jump in, JD. Join me.
I know. The caveman method. I don't need to chase it. If I can get in, I'd rather get in at the lower end of the range than at the upper end of the range, you know?
I agree. Just for fun. I was trying to think of some game we could play where we just pile in, not like Friday's game, but just a game to, all right, let's see what we can do in the next half an hour, and I'll pile in a full mic.
Do you participate along?
Mini. Yeah.
Do you participate along with the reversal challenge on Fridays? Do you pull up a practice
No,
account?
I can't.
Along?
No, I don't. I've watched it a few times, but I can't quite figure it out. I'm pretty slow.
I mean, some would say it was us who are the slow ones who excel at something like that. But
well, JD, you're the record holder, aren't you? Didn't I hear that you won like 10 times in a row or something?
Oh, 5, yeah. I won 5 in a row.
5.
I think 6 total. Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
6 or 7 total, but 5 in a row. Yeah. I had a good run there. Pretty decent run.
Are you the
I
reigning
haven't done so
champ?
good the last 2 weeks.
Oh, right.
Who won on Friday? I don't remember. Was it
Andre did.
Andre won on Friday.
I'm surprised Andre doesn't win more. He's pretty good. And he calls the shots, right?
He gets help though. I think there was someone in his ear telling him when to buy and sell. I don't know
There you
anything. I'm
go.
just
a rumor.
Oh,
Just a rumor.
just a rumor.
3.5 points to the all-time highs here.
New
in the
all-time
E-
high.
New.
Yeah, I like
All
setting the
right.
mood for the challenge early in the week, Terrence. I want to get people riled up.
There you go.
Be trolling the rest of the reversal challenge contestants throughout the week.
Has Marianne ever competed in that?
She has. Anne Marie.
I get such a kick out of her and her laugh. When her laugh goes off, man, it is just hilarious. So I
It's
can
so
imagine her
genuine,
in the
you know?
reversal challenge.
She's the best. We got the horn charging up right now. A little interesting. The sort of oil stocks thing has completely evaporated at this point. We're trading 96.80 right now in oil.
Let's take a look.
It's been stuck in a
Bitcoin
range
took
all
a bit of a
day.
nosedive. 77,055 last in micro Bitcoin.
That's been the weird
high.
one for me today, is that we got a divergence where, stocks are up, Bitcoin's down, 2.5%. About $3,000 off the highs.
And hovering on the lows of the session right now. Were you guys able to hear that thunder?
Yes, I heard it.
Yeah, I hear it. I heard the same thunder, presumably. JD and I, what do we live, like 5-6 miles apart?
Yeah, something like
Probably
that.
the same thunder.
Probably.
I love thunder. I don't know how you guys feel about it.
I find it relaxing.
Yeah, it's nice. Unless it's like really
the
close.
Bible says that thunder is God's voice. I don't know. I mean, it's just it's a remarkable sound. I mean, it's incredible that it can be so big, so loud, and so far-reaching.
You can feel it in your chest. I love those sorts of sounds.
Hey, Terrence, we've got a question for you in chat. Did I just get filled in something? No, that wasn't me.
I filled
question. You got another one on?
Yeah, and I'm buying a micro silver at 75.42. But I thought I bought it, and I bought an extra. I bought an extra long on MNQ. But go ahead. What's your question?
From Discipline Works in the chat, saying, did Terrence explain his screen yet? If not, can he? People are curious about what you're looking at on your charts. Want to do a quick walkthrough?
Sure. So it's pretty cluttered here, but I'm using these on the MNQ. I'm using these two trend lines just to give me some structure, some visual structure. And then the red line here is the 200 SMA. The blue line is the 8 EMA, and then in here is VWAP and some SAR, parabolic SAR, stop and reverse. So it just gives me a little reference point. I'm very visual. I'm not very bright, so I need a lot of color and stuff to kind of tell me where I'm at. I'm kind of like a parasite holding on for dear life to some shaggy dog, and I'm riding this thing out. But yeah, there's a little chop thing up here. I don't know. I think it's kind of a cool indicator, but it gives you that. I don't know if people use it or not. I use it visually. Just lets me know the direction of the market typically. The very top line. You see that those blue boxes?
Mm-hmm.
Any other things I missed? The circles were targets that I put on before we came on air. I was looking at those two areas to buy long at.
Nice.
So I usually circle stuff like that.
Looks good. Looks good. Thanks for the explanation.
Sure.
Much appreciated.
No worries.
Well, we continue to just creep higher.
It's
Tick
the slowest
by tick
little.
by tick. Yeah. I guess caveman was the way to do it.
Well, yeah, it's just barely. It's inching its way.
I know, right?
Dare we say the zombie grind?
Volume's
I know
really
a lot
taking
of
a
traders-
nosedive here. Go ahead.
No, I know a lot of traders don't like jumping into the market. I'm not a big jumper, but I like to be in so I can kind of get the flow and the tempo. So I'll buy in, and sometimes it rides me right on up the elevator, and sometimes it rides me right on down the elevator. But if I had waited too much longer, I would have missed that trade. I'm up $80 on a couple of micros, so it turned out to be a good entry.
Excellent.
Good location.
$80 is $80, right?
That's right. Enough to take you guys a lunch when I come to Chicago.
No, let us
We'll
know.
have some sandwiches. We're going to go have some beef
Yeah.
sandwiches.
Sandwiches? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
We went out on Saturday. We've got good taste around here.
Good. Let's go get some ribeyes or something.
Yeah,
We can do that.
that's what we
Ribeye
did.
sandwiches.
You can believe it. We completely randomly, old cut for the OGs, ran into Dan Hodgman as well. Just happened to be around.
We certainly did. Yep.
Not familiar
doing
with
well.
Dan, but I'm sure he's a good guy. Okay, here we
Dan
go,
worked at
folks.
Topstep for. Dan worked here for what? 9 years? Nope. New highs are coming. New highs incoming.
Something like that.
Couple more
So if
ticks.
this hits, I'll be taking a position off at 07.75 just to put some money in my pocket. I got a limit sell
like
at
it.
07.75. See money take money, right?
Yeah, I just want to do it so we can be done with it.
I know. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
It just stopped.
You guys got a good place
Stop
for
them
beef
tracks.
ribs there in Chicago?
For beef ribs? I'm
Beef
sure we could find a
rib.
spot.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Is that one of your is that one of your favorites? Beef ribs?
I love a good beef rib, yeah. I love a tomahawk. I love it all. I'm just a food whore.
Me too.
But
Me
yeah.
too.
Yes.
A good beef rib is a treat.
I won't say no to that.
Come on.
Oh. Come on, baby, take us higher. We're gonna wait another 5 minutes for this. When's the top
like
of the hour? No.
It's been moving like a tick every 3 to 5 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. We've ticked up about what? Four ticks every 10 minutes. Ridiculous. What are they waiting for?
What else?
God's sake.
More news. They need a catalyst. Gold's moving a little bit. Gold's moving sideways. We did not take the opening range trade in gold again today. Good no trade. I believe it triggered a short.
Anybody trade oil today?
Nope. I did not. We did not take the oil trade either. How did that oil trade work out? Let's see.
Hmm.
1 minute chart.
I got to check on my silver trade, see what's going on there. Oh, I haven't been hit yet. That's funny.
Looks like crude oil was invalidated. Nope. Crude oil triggered a short, but trading both sides of the market. Those opening range breakout trades have been so cold the last couple months, the last couple weeks. in crude and gold because they just trade sideways during the day session, which is not the right environment for that type of trade. You want a very one-directional market with those on.
I find gold really takes off. To me, it really takes off at night. The Asians love their gold, and that market seems to do well in the overnight hours.
Are you up all night trading it?
Say again?
Go ahead, Jack.
Oh, JD was asking you, do you stay up and trade it?
I do. I trade. I mostly trade Asian. I'll do the first half hour of the New York and get out, and then I trade around 6 o'clock Asia. I'm Central Time. I'm Chicago time, so I would trade 6 to 7 o'clock. That seems to be a pretty good hour, and things rock and roll. So, and we don't have not a lot of tweeting, not a lot of temper tantrums around that time, so it's good. Here we are, just one point away. Come on.
What's it gonna do? When's it gonna do it?
Okay, here's the question: does it go higher after it hits it, or does it come back? Does it pull back? It'll be a double touch. So does it pull back to say 7,200, or does it go follow?
I kind of want to start working a failed top position also.
Gotcha.
Just because of the way it's moving, I think we see a liquidity grab and then maybe move back into range without a catalyst, and with everything else happening throughout the week. I think we run some stops to the upside and then come back into range, sort of.
I think you're right. I think that's a high probability trade. And it's going to be a cheap short, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you'd only be risking about.
Jack?
Excuse me?
Are you trading at all? Or do you have a position?
Typically, I'm acting more as a host right here. I do have some other stuff on.
Gotcha. Okay.
In the background. Nothing, frankly, too good at the moment.
Nothing to write home about, huh?
No, I just still think that there's kind of more volatility than on the really short options that they're pricing in on some of these spreads, right? When every day we talk about, there's tape bombs 4 or 5 times a day. It's like, okay, well, playing the numbers over there.
Mm-hmm.
So overall, this has been pretty great for volatility sellers so far. I mean, the volatility's remained high and we haven't really gone anywhere.
Well,
put in a new session high by just a tick or two. A little bit of selling coming in, not much though.
It's just a New York session high.
Did we get it?
We got the New York high right there, but the high from overnight,
yes,
at least in the MES, is right. It's 72.08 half. So we came within 3 ticks.
I think we'll get it today. We will see it.
Oh yeah. Maybe we won't see it, but it will happen today. I'm going to take this off right now, put that money in my pocket, and re-enter that trade at the same spot with 2 on a limit at the 8 EMA. I'm going to buy 2 micros there.
Sounds good. You just get back in?
Yep, got right back in. So I took 50, 60 off and got right back in.
All right. All right.
Crude's coming off a little bit too. Still trading 96.40.
Terrence, do you like using market orders or limit orders when you enter the market?
I like limit, but I will do market if it's pulling away or if it's popping and I just cannot get to. I mean, sometimes my mouse just like I'm tripping over it, so I'll just hit a market order. But if I can, I like placing limit orders, limit sells, limit buys, buy stops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the same way. I guess it depends on what market you're trading also.
Yeah, I think so.
NASDAQ, I'm always using limit orders. Well, except for the reversal challenge, of course. But I just don't like trading that market at the market. Too much risk of slippage.
I know.
You never really know where you're getting filled, right? Mm-hmm.
Right.
Always an uphill battle.
The only time I'll use typically a market will be if it just does some kind of elevator down, first floor parking garage type of thing, and I know that this is just stopping. I'll jump in with a market to pull it back up, like right before the 30-minute candle close or something. But generally, I want to be in a limit order.
Looking at the big stocks. Nvidia all-time highs, 3.6% today. They're up to $5.25 trillion in market capitalization.
When do we get Nvidia earnings? A couple weeks still?
Nvidia, yeah, they report late, so it's like 23 days from now.
Okay.
10-year a little higher today, 4.34 we'll call it. Google's up 2.33%. I believe that's all-time highs for Google, yes, or at least they hit them earlier today. Apple's down 1.75%.
Apple earnings on Thursday this week.
That is correct.
Is Friday triple witching?
No, it is not.
Okay.
We don't get the jobs number on Friday either. Jobs number is next week.
You would think at some point there should be a fair amount of selling for rebalancing, given, I mean, how much are we up in April? In the ES, where's we're up about 9% in April. Combine that with bonds maybe selling off a little bit.
Wow, we're up 9% in April alone.
Yeah,
interesting.
That's pretty good.
In the SPX, and we are, let's see, like from the lows, we're up about 12%.
I haven't looked at my 401k in quite a few months. Curious what we're doing year to date.
Unless you got some real voodoo going on up there, it's doing pretty good.
Man, this thing just dies.
Barcode.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is dead.
So, Jack, do you trade zero DTE or do you trade options long dated?
It's part of my. It's part of my book. The only zero date thing I trade is occasionally. I don't do it all the time. It's not. I don't sit around and scalp them. SPX option spreads. And that's a relatively new addition. I trade options more on a midterm, like usually a couple weeks at least, on individual names.
You're brave.
Mm.
In this environment, I mean, God, how do you know what's going to happen tomorrow? Because you do.
Well, you
have
don't.
Yeah.
What you could do though is, I think, people that trade options, is the most important thing to remember is like a lot of people see them as a directional bet on something, which it is to an extent. But you're also, if you buy an option, you are buying volatility. If you sell an option, you are selling volatility. No matter how or why you're using it, that's just true. So you have the flexibility to construct some things that kind of tailor them to whatever thesis you have and try and look for the right risk reward and then go for it.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little pop here on the MES. What do you think? Think this might do it? Are we at the bottom of the hour? Just passed.
Just rounded the bottom of the hour.
Not much volume, huh?
Nope, none at all. It really fell off a cliff right as we were starting this segment.
Hope it wasn't my fault. All the traders went home. They went, "Oh my God, that guy's back on. We got to go get a beer or something."
It's just this dead zone hour, Unless we call in
Yeah.
Dr. Volatility, maybe he can get things moving for us.
Jerome.
Rome.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah, that was a while back, but I remember it. Hoagie used to do that.
Jerome. Yeah. It was for longs, right? For long positions?
Yeah. Whenever he would do that, it was like the thing would take off.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still hanging around the lows.
Jack, what's your prognosis for Bitcoin? What's going to happen?
Well,
lower, higher?
I knew.
Good question.
If you knew.
I think you got to be careful when you talk about Bitcoin, because it's like, so I used to work at The Onion, and there were two topics. I'll only give you one of them because I don't want to start fights about the other, but two topics that would get the most your deluge of negative emails and threats and stuff like that. And one of them is animals. Like anything, you would think that if we made a joke about something bad happening to an animal, that it really happened in real life, but it's fake. So I feel like Bitcoin's kind of like that, where so many people have tied their identity and worldview to cryptocurrency that you can't say anything one way or the other. It's not my cup of tea, but I don't have strong feelings about, like, I don't have any position in it right now.
Yeah.
So I guess
Are
in the
you
digital
involved?
age, we don't talk about religion or politics or Bitcoin.
Oh yeah,
or crypto in general. Yeah.
Crypto in general.
Is
Do you
it
have any
true
type of
though
crypto
that
exposure?
they took away Satoshi's Bitcoin or something like that? They negated them, or I heard something about that in the news. Like they're like, "No, he's parked these for too long. He's invalidated them, so let's get rid of them."
Have they ever confirmed who that man is? Or that person?
Oh, there's tons of guesses out there. I mean, my personal feeling is that whoever it is probably left this mortal coil, and that's part of the mystery. NFTs.
Yeah, that makes a little sense.
Remember.
NFTs. Who purchased an NFT? If so, what's it worth now compared to what you bought it for?
Yeah, really. Put your money in baseball cards.
Gabe's in the chat. A big fat 0. What'd you buy, Gabe?
Is that Gabe Palmer?
Yep.
It is.
Your boy?
Gabe Topstep.
Your boy Gabe?
The Cucumba NFT.
So
He doesn't
JD,
even
if you
remember
had
what it
a
was.
if you had a
What's up?
future, what would you trade? What's your game? What would you say your most likely to trade future is?
Probably the S&P 500, most likely. We do trade a little bit of gold and crude oil in the morning, but typically only one trade a day in each of those. If we even take an opening range breakout trade, we trade those
When you
further
say
around their regular trading hours open.
Right.
So gold futures regular day session regular trading hours opens at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So we look at an opening range breakout there. And crude oil opens at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, so we look for an opening range breakout trade there.
When you say we, do you mean you and Hogue?
Yeah, me, Hogue, and Jay. We're in there together for the opening call every day, the three of us.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. The 8 a.m. call.
Yep.
Gotcha.
That's
Cool,
it.
Cool.
Outside of that, though, I'm mostly in the S&P, some variation of the S&P 500, either the micro or the mini, depending on the risk.
I hear you. I noticed today that Jay was sporting a little beard and mustache. He's gone from the baby-faced assassin to the I don't know what he's doing, the hipster. I don't know what he's doing there, but it's going to look good when he gets it grown out like you have yours.
Oh yeah. Somebody asked if I have a mullet. I don't think
mullet?
So.
You know what? Your head,
Might be
your
his
earpiece. I think it's your headphones or your earpiece kind of wraps around the back so it looks longer.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Whoever asked that, should we have them tell us what they think a mullet is? What do you think a mullet is?
Asking chat.
Doom in the chat saying I used to rock a mohawk. I would love to see those pictures. Doom.
Yeah, you got to bring
Send
us
them our
one.
way.
Dude, that would be hilarious. A mohawk. One of the funniest things I saw was Kevin James had that show King of Queens, and his little buddy, I forget his name, but they went to their high school reunion, and the other little comedian was rocking a faux hawk. That was the funniest thing. Never heard that term before. Faux hawk.
Faux hawk.
A faux hawk.
Guess what, guys? We got these are 15-minute bars. We're 11 minutes in this one. So for the past 25 minutes, we have been in a 2-point range.
I believe it. I believe it.
It doesn't get.
What'd you do? What'd you do, Terrence?
I got filled at 417 on a MNQ that I had resting at a 50 fib. So I'm long I'm long 3 MNQ.
Interesting.
Shooting for the 450 range is my target.
Okay. This is the
Probably
lower
won't
end
see that
of
till
that.
after you guys are gone.
Yeah. Good entry. We're on the lower end of this 5-minute range right now in the NQ.
I'm
We're getting
kind of
closer
shocked
to a
that
fill.
with the news that Levitt press secretary put out that we're not doing more. It just seems like maybe because it wasn't a rumor, maybe because it really was news that we're not moving at all. What is it? Buy the rumor and sell the news?
It's typically what they say. Buy the rumor, sell the news. It looked like it wanted to move for a minute, and then it just stopped again.
Well, we do a little news while we're thrashing around here right now. Tech giants Elon Musk and Sam Altman will be facing each other in court on Monday. That's today. Should be very exciting.
Musk is suing ChatGPT maker OpenAI and its leaders, including CEO Sam Altman. He claims he was deceived by the executives when OpenAI became a for-profit operation after originally billing itself as a nonprofit. The trial comes at a precarious time for OpenAI. The company is on the brink of a massive IPO and faces increased competition among rivals. One of those rivals, Elon's own AI company, xAI. The celebrity surrounding Altman and Musk, two of the richest men in the world, is complicating the task of finding impartial jurors for the trial. The judge Monday is expected to call a much larger than usual pool of potential candidates, about triple what's usually gathered for a civil case.
Okay, well, that should be exciting. Speaking of exciting, we got like a few point move here. You can believe it.
Yep. We're cooking. Were you slinging them there, Terrence? I heard the order confirmation go a couple times.
Yeah. Somehow, I think I fat fingered one of them and got myself out of the position, but I was trying to add to it. I thought I did add to it, but I looked up on the screen and there was nothing there, so I must have fat fingered it. But anyway, I'm back in. There you go. Back in long MNQ at the 50 EMA on a 5-minute chart, and I'm back in the MES at 03 for too long.
03? Okay.
Going back to the high of 07. I just love barcodes. I guess. It just feels like feels like it's coiling. You know, that's the way it feels.
Yeah.
Boring is all get out, but it feels like it's coiling.
Look like some decent.
All the buyers up there.
Selling. Yeah. I don't know if I like this bid anymore. I pulled that 1/2 bid. Still working.
You got your pullback.
There it is. It's pretty strong though.
Yeah, I'd take it if I were you. But don't let me influence you. I don't know anything. I'm just a mutton buster.
A mutton buster?
Oh,
you guys know what that is?
Seen. Yes, my grandfather lived in Wyoming, and at the rodeo, everyone's favorite thing was mutton busting. JD, it's when they have the kids ride a sheep like a bull. So these little kids will go and like just get on a sheep and get kicked around. It's pretty fun.
I know what this is.
And the sheep,
I know this.
The sheep is so woolly that the kid can just grab on, and it's got like its built-in saddle and everything because it's so fluffy and furry. And they just haul ass across the rodeo, area. It's hilarious. That's all I am, man. I'm just a mutton buster.
Well, not seeing any new news across the wire. Bitcoin still just hanging out the lows.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they just ground themselves down to the 50-day moving average to bounce up again. I don't know.
Yeah.
EMS, but
Let's go.
The sheep don't go to berserk? Like, WTF? This is a small human doing on me? Yeah, they do. That's what makes it fun.
Well, they do. Yeah, they want it off. They want that small human off. They do, for sure. I thought trading was hard, but then I watched pro bull riding, and I'm like, damn, those guys.
Oh, yeah.
2,000, 2,500 pound, 3,000 pound bull trying to kick you off. Come on. How much would they have to pay you, Jack, to do that for a living?
To do it once or do it for a living?
For a living.
A
lot. You'd really have to enjoy it if you did it for a living, right?
I guess, yeah.
Wouldn't
What
be
else would
living
you
too
do,
much
JD?
longer.
What else would you do if you didn't trade?
Oh man. Well, if I could go back
Besides
in
the trust
time,
fund and all that.
no trust fund over here. It's a good question. I never pictured myself as a YouTuber, to be honest with you. So trading sort of opened up quite a few other opportunities for me. Jack, did you ever think in your early trading days that you would be sitting on YouTube talking about markets?
No, not really.
I never pictured this. So maybe if this is over, I will go back to trading full time again. See how it works out.
Funny. You guys are both good at what you do. You guys are both good hosts. I mean, easy to listen to. I love the mix of all the guys on the team, It makes it nice. You guys all have a nice way about you in a different way. But you two are very easy to listen to. Pretty much everybody
thank
is.
you,
I can't think of
Terrence.
anybody. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, we're going to get some excitement there.
Yeah, that was a good buy down there.
Got a couple of bucks.
Still, yeah, still eventually looking for this. It's looking pretty, as you would imagine from this price action right here, pretty tight in the options too. Looking maybe support at 71.65 SPX, then 71.85. So this is 60. So yeah, I mean the options are positioned. People are kind of just at the top of this resistance from earlier, maybe down around 7,200 or something in the futures, and then up at 72.16.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. These buyers are trying to take over again. We're just right in the middle of this range.
I think they're just waiting for me to get off the air so they can run this thing up to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take it personal. It's not personal.
It's the time of day. It's generally a slow time. I get it.
Raise your hand in the chat if you think the market is your sworn enemy and it's there to do nothing but get you out of the market.
Yeah. Feels that
you
way
think somebody
sometimes.
Do you truly believe that somebody is watching your fills and taking you out of the market?
Feels like it sometimes. And we're back trading
For sure.
72.05 in the ES.
So you know how you said, Jack, about animals, how people get hostile about Bitcoin and animals. You guys have animals? You guys like animals?
Oh yeah,
Animal love?
both have dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You can see him out the window here right now. He's just sitting on the couch.
Sounds like my dogs.
Mm-hmm. How many dogs you got?
I got 5, man.
5
You know that.
dogs.
You can imagine what my place smells like. Good thing my wife is
Yeah.
nose blind. Yeah, 4
Oh, that's nice.
rescues and one little bossy Morkie.
Nice.
You got some space for him to run around?
Yeah,
Are you sort of
there's
in an urban area?
few acres. Got a few acres.
Oh, very nice. Very
Sit on
nice.
a few acres. They get plenty of room to run.
Oh, that's great.
That's good.
One of my dogs, we have a GPS on one of my dogs. He's about 2.5 to 3 miles a day on his own, running around the property. Isn't that crazy? 3 miles a day? He loves to jawbone with the neighbor's dog. They just go at it at the fence.
Yeah, we have that same issue. And they're actually fine with each other. They just go and yell at each other at the fence. And I don't know why. Like, my neighbor's dog would kick my dog's ass. Like, there'd be no question. But they just run and yell at each other. And then if you put them in the same place, they just stand there like, hey, and just do nothing.
It is hilarious. That's exactly what I got. But my neighbor's, he raises German Shepherds. So he's got like a whole 12 German Shepherds. I've got 1 and 1 Labrador and the other 3. And they're over there barking at these 12 German Shepherds. But when my dog has snuck over there, they all just stand around and look at each other. But at the fence, it's like World War III. It's the Iran war over there, man. It's like, wow, really?
They're just giving the business.
Yeah. Don't you dare come over here. I dare you to get on this side of that fence.
There's an analogy there for the YouTube chat sometimes, where I feel like everyone's kind of barking through a fence sometimes. And if we were all in the same room, it would be very polite.
That's a good one.
I think so.
Yeah,
That is
I appreciate that comment.
Very true. There's something about that false sense of security.
Well, Terrence, we are just out of time here. Not a ton of movement this hour, but that could all change on a dime. You're sticking in this trade for now. Hope that works out for you. Any shout outs you want to give, Terrence?
Shout outs? No. I the only thing I can think of is if you have a question about my charts or whatever, Texas Terrence at Hotmail. And I hope you guys do well. Have a great trading afternoon. See you next time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're a legend, Terrence.
Peace
Hope
out.
to see you soon. Dogs are doing good. All right. Well, coming up next, we got Power Hour. Of course we do, because it's 2:00 on a Monday. Andre will be here. Dolby will be here. I see Ted is in back. He's got the notebook open. He is away from his seat right now, but that will all change. Stick around. Look at some fireworks. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, here we go. The man in the middle. You know him, you love him. Ted in the house for Power Hour. My partner in crime to the right. Dolby time. Oh, what's that? You can't see me, he says. Let's get right into it. Final hour of the New York session. Ted, thoughts coming in. ES, about 3 points away, 4 points away from new all-time highs. What are you feeling here?
So I don't really have any, real guardrails to go off of other than, the options that I watch. So SPX 7170, lots of volume on the call side, and SPX 7160 is largest volume on the put side. So you might see us, in that if they close below 70 and above 60, the market makers make a lot of money. So
70 above 60. Last trade. Yes, 72.04 half. Dolby time. I'm looking at this NQ. Can't really
well,
what do we got? Break it down, man. 27,405 last trade.
Well, if you were watching when I was on with Jay and Diamond Hands, I was talking about 27,432 as the 1 hour range high. And we were a long way away from it. And it looks like we hit it and rejected, but now we're just kind of stuck back within the range. So we're kind of just working between like these 27,313s and 27,432s, a little over 100-point range, which for NASDAQ is fine, pretty average. Crude oil, we got a little Dorito pattern going on. Every time I've been on, it's been pretty chill. And then every time I've been off, we get a little bit of news. So we might need some Dr. Volatility to come in here and spice this up. If I had to take trades, I'd probably be looking for shorts in the NASDAQ, only because we rejected the 1 hour range high. Now I'd maybe expect us to try to test the other side of it. So that'd be the 313s. So maybe we just find a way to
313 or 313. All right, let's take a look at the prices. We have crude trading at $96.57. We got gold trading $46.94. NQ trading 27,398. We're beneath the 400. So, Power Hour. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game called Above Below. Above Below Power Hour. How it's played. I'm simply going to ask Ted what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ, and simply put to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Ted, last trade in the NQ 27,395. What will the price be? Close.
Below 345.
345. We'll just put 345.
Yes.
I love you, Ted. All right, put it up to a poll.
There we go.
Chat's letting us know below already. Delta update. Not a whole lot cooking. We got minus 2,700 in the ES. And I should have written the NQ down.
We're offering
minus
Dre,
1,300.
We're offering 406. We're offering 406. Yeah. So we got like a nice little 5-minute range. We're gonna see if we can get short the top of it. Our stop would be on the other side of high day.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
Not
okay.
high day, high range.
403. All right.
406 quarter.
406. 406. Listen up, Andre. Ted, in the green room, you're ready to let it rip because you had the levels in the ES with where
Yes.
options were. So one more time for the peeps. What are we looking at here?
So little gap room if we get above 7204 or actually 07, you could squeeze to 7224 in the ES. But if we stay below 07,
07,
I think we get down to 7193 or 85, maybe. So I'm watching SPX. We're still above 7170 at 7173. So I'm leaning short. I know it's tough in this market, but I'm leaning short.
Right. Well, I'm leaning long, but we'll see how this plays out. Actually, I've been long the I've been long the ES since fast markets. I'm long from 78, 7178.
7178. Okay.
We'll see though. We'll see where they want to take this thing.
It seems like the best trade is whatever trade you took 2 hours ago, based on how this market is moving. So it takes
100%.
about 2 hours to get whatever price you're looking for.
New
We're about
market.
4 points away from getting filled on a short here.
4 points away. All right, poll is up. Get those votes in for above low. Near close. 54 minutes, as you see in the lower right-hand corner. Countdown clock, which means 44 minutes till MOC. Market on close imbalance. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. It's a bit of a holding pattern. Will we make new all-time highs in the ES? We made all-time highs ES and NQ pre-New York session. We're about 140 points. 140 points from all-time highs in the NQ.
Yeah, this is a nice little double top going on the 4 hour.
Something's changing. What's going on? Something's changing.
Ooh, it's trying to bait me
Can we go
into
lower?
grab a
Can we
short
go
here.
lower?
I think we can always go lower.
Where are they taking this? Hello.
Also, always go higher. How's Nvidia doing? Nvidia's up 3.5%.
All-time highs? I heard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's this going? Where are they going?
Looks like we're not getting filled on this one. Might have been too stingy, but we'll keep it in there. Ted, what's your trick for converting SPX levels to futures?
Good question.
Okay, so the premium, it always tightens up into expiration. So right now, 71.71, and we are 72.02. So about 30 points, right? And that'll tighten up into indice expiration. I think it's triple witch. What, Friday? This Friday?
Is that right? Month.
Yeah, I think we're
month end. We could be, yeah.
Yep. But as you get closer to this contract expiring on the quarterly, it'll get even tighter because then we do the rollover, right?
You said 7170 SPX has the call volume and 7160 has the put volume. Is that right?
Yes.
And what's the spread?
Yeah.
What's the spread to the futures?
If you go into if anybody has an options chain and you type in SPX and you were to pull up the options, maybe I can show you. Hold, please.
Love it.
Can I show my phone?
It's gonna be tough. They're saying it's gonna be tough. Well, What do you got?
All right.
Depends what you're gonna show us, Ted.
If you go, I'm not going to
Here
say
we go.
anything
You're full
crazy.
screen. You're full screen. All right, here we go.
There you go. You see the options volume? I'm trying to angle it.
Yeah, that's good. You're in a decent spot. You're in a decent spot. Oh wait, no, make that light
See how
go back
there's
up.
100,000 at 71.
Well, we tried.
70.
7170. Yeah, go. Okay, I got you. 100,000. 7170.
So right now, if you were to pull up an options chain and look at SPX, you have 109,000 at 71.75, 101,000 71.80, 89,000 at 71.60. That's where those calls are being sold. It's kind of like what they call a call wall.
Okay.
If
I've
it
heard Anne-Marie
closes
say that
below
before.
that, they make money, right?
Okay.
And the put side, the largest volume on the put side is 81,000 down at 71.60, and below that is 71.50.
So what's that telling us, Ted? Just in terms of
they want to
talks
close.
like
They want to close it below 71.70 and above 71.60, and they make a fortune in premium that they sold for the day.
Got it. I see.
Right?
I see now.
Do you have that SPX data over there, Dolby Gray? Yeah.
Not at the moment. Not handy at the moment.
Now I know what you're saying, though. Now I know what you're saying. So for the market makers,
yes,
they want this. Yeah, right. So they're the ones who are doing all of the writing of the options.
Correct.
So they want it stuck in between there. So then they can collect a premium. They don't have to pay out. I got it.
They don't exactly.
So that's only like a 10-point range in the SPX. I mean, that's pretty tight.
Well, it started off wide this morning. It was super wide. There was no volume to go on. So, they're looking at their pad and saying, okay, we're short Apple, we're short Google, we're long this, we're long that. How do we hedge? How do we collect money if we're going to lose? And this is where they go. They go into the SPX.
Okay, so if, hypothetically speaking, Ted, let's say the ES or the SPX starts trading above 71.70, for you as a trader, are you looking to get long aggressively? Because
no,
maybe
no,
it's
I'm
broken.
looking to see the volume. I'm looking to see the volume come in. They get squeezed like anybody else, right?
Right.
So if they get squeezed at 72.07, you could see this thing gap right up to 72.24, and they're blown out of the water. They lose. And they do lose. Not often, but they do.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was very helpful. That was very helpful. Thank you, Ted.
Was it?
Not much of an options guy, so now I'm learning a little bit at a time. Not all at once. We got low input, but we can learn a little bit at a time.
Right?
Any longs?
Doesn't hurt to have it up and just look at it.
All the tools, Ed, or Ted, I called you Ed. All the tools, man. Even that's why we always look at what's delta, options chain. What is the tilt? What is time and sales? Where's the size on the ladder using the level 2 data? Topstep X, the NQ is 100%. Well, they keep down ticking. I spoke too soon.
No, that's why I got my order sitting here. Because I'm gonna be stingy with the offer. I know they're gonna try to get it up to go back down again. That's what they always do.
Yeah.
You wanna get long, Dre?
I am long, but all right. Poll results are back. 52% are saying above. Yes. I'm thinking perhaps long. Been very quiet on the wire. Quiet on the news. Again, that can change in a moment's notice. Just getting this week started. It's going to be, saw some outlets calling it a Super Bowl week, obviously Wednesday.
Wow.
Big kahuna, Amazon earnings, Microsoft, Google, Chipotle, Carvana. Am I missing any? Probably FOMC Watch Party. We got Thursday. We got Apple. So let's probably a little pop there in the NQ.
We are short 406 and a quarter.
406 quarter. Okay.
I think you have 23% of the NASDAQ is reporting tonight.
Wow.
Tonight? What do we got?
Yep. 23%. Doesn't mean the heavily weighted stuff. Like tomorrow, I think you have, or Wednesday, you have Microsoft and Google, and on Thursday, you have Apple. But I believe if you look at all the companies that are reporting tonight, 23% of the 100 stocks are tonight.
It's incredible.
Wow. That is certainly worthy of a Super Bowl sort of moniker for it. That is a lot.
Tune in to
Exactly.
Tune
Right?
into Topstep TV Wednesday. We got wall-to-wall coverage of Jerome Powell's last FOMC meeting as chair. Last press conference.
Lower.
You gonna tear up, Trey?
I think he did a good job. Another next one. The names are interchangeable.
They're all the same to you? You don't have any like emotional attachment to Powell?
No, I think he did a very good job.
All right.
Very good job. It's not an easy job to say the least. It'll be interesting to get to know Warsh, the Fed chair. So let's get confirmed. His cadences, his tone, his answers. Does he take the bait sometimes on some of these leading questions that inevitably will happen? Yeah, exactly. John 3:16 will hate Warsh too. I mean, they would light Powell up. They would light Powell up in those press conferences. Again, 12:50. This is on Wednesday, 12:50 p.m. Central Time. We'll start the strategy session, and 1 o'clock get the rate announcement. Currently, a 100% probability. Last I checked, 100% probability of a rate pause. Then we have the press conference. Ted, what you got any levels you like? Prices of interest. Remind me again. Thank you, Hogue.
Above 7207, I think we squeezed to 24 in the ES.
Those will be all-time highs. Okay.
Yep.
I bought a couple more ES.
And then I would love to short 24.
24s.
Yes. Love to.
All right.
In the ES.
That's right. Time short for 406. 27,000. 406. Oh, well.
For now. We'll see. Anything can happen here, but it's not the momentum that we like and off the bat.
Brad Sims in the chat said, I'd argue it's not, what do you say? Not 100%. It can never be 100%. I'm just telling you what Fed Fund, like what the probability is based on the markets. It's not me. It's got only 100% for pause. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying. How's that poll doing? 52% went above, Ted. Above.
Wow.
Yeah, bulls.
Pretty fair.
So trade it.
Can we
trade it.
Yeah. Are we gonna make all the new all-time highs in here in Power Hour? Yes, we got within
I hope so.
a point and a half. That price is 20. All-time highs would be 27. I'm sorry, 72.08 half.
Yeah.
We got within a point and a quarter of it. Markets are just digesting whatever it is they're digesting. a little downtick in crude.
Ale salad.
Yeah. Oof.
What it feels like.
You guys
Short
watch
live.
the 1 hour chart? Do you watch it?
Yeah. Watch them all.
So if we get above that wick at 0725, I will take a long.
Okay.
05.
No, 0725.
07 quarter. That'd be session highs. Session highs.
I think we squeeze.
Okay.
Nvidia high of the day. Apple's ripping. VIX is selling off.
Oh man.
I need to start embracing that don't short a quiet market. Because
Never short a dull market.
got that bid in it. It's got that dog.
Yeah. I'd be
Doesn't not
high.
stop.
The only time initial balance high in the NQ 23, 20, I'm sorry, 27, 435, 435.
435. Okay. Okay. Our stop is just below that. We are also offering 428 as well, which is the midway
Got it.
point of the range that we broke down through.
Got it.
Yeah. 11 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Not much change in Delta. Still minus 2,700. Yes, minus 1,200. NQ.
High of the day, NVIDIA 216.38. So something to keep an eye on.
What's it trading?
Right now 215.89. High of the day was 216.38.
Got a nice bid to it. So it's not going to be a great trade.
A little bit of a squeeze
100%.
going on. Delta pairing back right now. Okay.
I think we're toast. I think we are toast.
Wheel out. What's
Well,
NVIDIA
got
doing?
consolidation at 27,432. If you see that, you get above. Nothing in the way till 471.
71, 471.
On a 5-minute chart. NQ.
What's this going to be? What's this? New 5 minutes. A little downtick in crude here.
Mm-hmm.
Crude trade $96.28.
Yeah, I feel like we could have gotten a better location on this one.
What's the average price?
417 quarter.
417. Could be the range. Could just be range bound.
We are still in the range, but I think I still could have gotten a better price. You know what we can do though is try to cover. If we can get back to entry, we can try to cover one.
Yeah.
Then that would put our entry at 428. So we'll see if we can. And we did get a nice little bit of action at the midpoint of the previous range that we had between. We're going to have this 416 up to 440. Midpoint is 428. That's where we added our seconds. Got a little bit of wiggle in there. So maybe if we can get a breakdown, we can get half of this covered at break even and then keep our short at 428.
Okay. The chat.
But this looks very good to the upside right now.
What's the scarier trade? Chat, what's the scarier trade in the equities right now? L or S, long or short? What is the scarier trade?
All right, what's the high of the day? NQ. Way up.
Today or up?
Well, I'm just looking. High of the day in ES is 7208.50.
Mm-hmm.
So what's high of the day in
NQ?
here.
All right, I just got one left. On the hour, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. What is what are they saying in the chat? What are they saying in the chat? What's the scarier trade?
They both suck. They both suck.
They both? Oh, you got the range going though. You got a range going right now.
Yeah.
I mean, ES. Look at this, Ted. 07s.
I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready.
Currently, that's trade.
Man, I have
206.
3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. So
okay. Very quiet. Quiet on the headlines today.
Yeah, we're going to lower our risk a little bit.
Heads up. Crude just puked
wiggle.
a bit. Crude puked a bit. You went from puked about 20 cents there down to 96.17.
You like range longs? It's a 1 hour range low at 96.
I'm going to use a 40 tick stop if it gets above and buy 3 MES.
Crude right back.
Pulling teeth right now. Pulling teeth.
All day. All day. Ted, any long levels for longs?
70 above 7207. I'm getting long.
Long above. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Target would be 24.
24. That would be all-time highs. All right. Let's trade 7206. Staying locked in
It's gonna
here.
it'll be and if it happens, it'll be
Yeah.
fast, as you know.
Wait.
Something's starting to happen though. This dome's waking up a little bit.
Yes, it is.
Couldn't tell you what it meant, but it's doing
No
something.
idea, man. Little uptick in gold, maybe. Gold in 46.97.5. That little
squeeze.
I'm feeling.
Let's get a trade for the crowd.
Kind of want to short another one.
Could be the play.
It's top range. We're in a real awkward spot. Our first trade got us in a real awkward spot. Basically middle of the range. Sometimes if you get locked in on too small of a time frame, it can get you out of sorts on the larger time frames.
True.
In there.
True.
In there. Oh, zoom out. Oh man,
It's like, yeah, zoom out.
right in the
now it's
middle.
Like, right in the middle of like a 1 hour range or 3 hours.
Right?
No wonder the
Andre,
price action sucks right now.
Oh.
And that's why I try to have that rule as a range trader. So you find the largest range and you stick to trading that one. That way you're always locked in on a good sort of location. It's when you start trading like smaller ranges, then maybe your entry looks great on a 5 minute, then you go to like a 30 minute or a 1 hour and you're just like dead set in the middle and you're just getting rolled because the market doesn't care.
It's a lonely feeling.
Yes, it is.
How'd I get here?
Well, let's see.
All right. Yes, home bid. Just a little bit. A little more down ticking here in crude. Not too much.
25.
Oh, just get back to this entry so I can cover.
All right, let's look. Let's see what the option.
Muhammad
That's
asks,
close.
what is Delta? I got you, Mo. Minus 1600 minus ES and minus 1000 NQ.
71.75. They just added 20,000 more contracts.
So get long. Is that me? Okay.
No. I'm just saying there's more volume on that in the SPX. I think we're gonna get this long. Nvidia just gave back a little bit.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll take anything right now.
Yeah, I'm getting flat.
I'm telling you, you can't get ahead of You can't get ahead of that number unless it trades at 7207. I'm not touching.
Just kidding. Hold it. All right. 96.13 last trade. Crude, a little more down ticking here. No, crude might.
It's trying.
You know, the equity's always looking for a reason. Always looking for a reason.
Mhm.
What happens at the bottom of the hour here? 50-50 tilt. Mohammed in the chat. Hello, Mohammed. How are you? Wow, we got what a power hour we got. It's more like sour hour, Ted. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we can't force it.
No, we
the
can't.
only trade setup I have right there is 7207 and a quarter. I'm long. I'm going long. So using a 40 tick stop after the long.
40?
Yep. You know the trailing stop. 40 ticks.
Oh yeah. Oh, Doom's favorite. So but right around 40. So 97s, give or take. 71, 97.
Yes. Yep.
We're offering one more at 428.
They keep.
Good size volume there. All right. 25. Tick 270725. I'm buying.
What we got on there? Level 2 data. Level 2 data. Topstep X ES ladder. 70 on the bid, 70 on the ask. We'll go the NQ. What's it doing? NQ. Pretty thin. It's picking up here.
It's something.
You see,
something's gonna happen.
Yeah, you know why, Dolby? I was thinking the same thing, but it's just because nothing's happening. It's not nothing's happening. It's just you see a little wiggle. I mean, you see the movement on the candles. We're talking 2-3 points.
Short one more.
All right. We got average, Dolby. Oh, here comes Bezant.
Oh, what's he up to?
Won't get
Let's
there.
go, Bezant.
EU statement.
It won't get there. Nvidia's selling off last 10 minutes.
What is it?
Maybe a stick save here. We'll take it. We'll take a stick save. Our average is 423 quarters.
423.
Just popped a little bit.
Dolby,
Apple high.
Yeah, I'm leaning longs. Leaning longs, Dolby. But Dave will see.
Just hold the door, shorts. Hold the door.
Bottom of the hour, that's all that was. Come and gone. If we can get a pop here in what's going on MBT, looking for anything that might give us a clue as to what may happen next. MBT's trading on the lows. It's doing what's the Dow doing? Dow grinding higher here. ES again just hovering 2.5 points from all-time highs.
Oh, I think close.
Well,
it's like a coin flip. It's just like the difference between if I'm a little bit more patient. I could have gotten short up at like the 430s. Could have my stop at like up in the 450s, but because I'm looking at the wrong range, you're just trying to like fix your average to get it closer to the top.
Yep.
But if this pops, then you're hosed anyways, and like the stop location is not in a great spot. But we have had some selling around these 428s.
Yes, we have.
Hasn't been a lot. Offering one more 428 3/4.
Jesus, Apple.
Still cooking?
Yep. All right, I'm long. 5
nice
MESs.
I'll join you.
All right. We're short 422 3/4. So or so close to getting stopped though.
Trailing stop is in. Okay.
Okay. What price? What price, Ted?
7207 and a quarter long, 5 micros. Trailing stop is 40 ticks. Maybe a squeeze. 40-yard line, 7216.
Oh yeah. You're the 40-yard line. That's
Come on,
right.
baby.
All right, NQ getting right up to initial balance high right now as we trade at 27,433. Just uptick some session highs in the end, or the ES. ES now 3 ticks away from all-time highs. ES trading 7207.75.
Put some offers out. 7214, 15, and 16.
Selling crude. Nvidia better be rallying still, Ted. Better be rallying still. Selling crude. Initial balance. Yeah, NQ right at initial balance high. 50-50 tilt. What do we got?
So now
what are you writing, Dope?
So much
what
better.
Are you writing?
The note that I'm making in my journal, because we're talking about journaling earlier, tread largest range, trading smaller range gets you in the wrong spot. Gets you in the wrong spot. Right? If I go back and put these trades on my chart, if I stick to a 1 hour, our first one was 406, which was the lower half of the 1 hour range. That is basically a momentum trade.
You can
to
go
the
by.
short side. But 428 was much better. Much, much better. I'm getting long crude.
I'm getting out, Ted. I got out of these longs.
You did.
I did. I keep holding
So
it
I
offered up here.
Set the stop and forget it. Set it and forget
Okay. I got out of your way. Let's let this market go.
NVIDIA bouncing right back up.
Really?
Let's go. Yep. Yep.
it. 15 minutes. Market on close.
Set up.
Bishop Mounts High held.
Yeah, I could have gotten 430s if I was more patient. Then you have so much more room to the upside for your stop. We are long 9608.
You have to go by.
Which is the bottom of the 1 hour range in crude.
All right, let's see what this one brings.
There it is.
Long?
I like that.
I bet you do, Ted.
I do. I'm still same trade. I'm still in it.
3 ticks. Got within 3 ticks of all-time highs in the ES. We're point and a half away right now. Yeah, and that price is.
Go.
There's got to be some stops up there, Ted. Let's go stop hunting.
I got to be.
Bid here. What do you got? Keep holding it offered. Keep holding NQ offered. Need a headline. I got the tattoo.
Just staying with it. Staying patient. Don't see any reason to get out.
I don't. You are correct.
In 5. Let's go.
What's the price?
Fight is a battle.
What is it trailed yet? It is trailing. It is trailing.
What price, Dolby?
For crude, 9609.
Long?
Yep.
Definitely a range. I see the range over there.
So yeah, this one makes a lot more sense structurally as a range trade. NQ trade was disaster. This one makes a lot more sense.
Wow, Google just sold off big. A little move down in Google.
I don't trust this.
I'm staying with it.
Okay.
Man, we had it. We had it.
IB high. I know Hoke saying IB high, Andre. IB high. That's
Right.
Initial balance high in NQ. It's 435. 27,435.
Not scared.
Yeah, look
Not
at that.
scared of the trade.
Nice job, Ted.
Staying
Stay in
with
there.
Yeah.
Well, my stop is what it is. I'm going to either lose $230 or make 230. 1 for 1.
Right.
Yeah, we got tagged at 431s. Down 15 points from there.
Well, you're long crude, right?
Oh yeah,
Same
crude's
trade.
looking.
Same
Crude
trade.
is technically the much better trade. So we're going to rock this one for a little bit.
I'll buy this pullback. A little more down ticking here in gold. 46.92. 46.92 last trade. Down about $8. Down $9. Did not make all-time highs. Did not make all-time highs. New all-time.
Crude has some life to it. This is nice.
I want to buy this I want to buy this pullback so bad in NQ.
Just do it.
All right. Okay. Oh shoot, where is it? Like Nike, just do it. All right, long one. Right in the middle of the range. Yeesh. 419. Long from 419 in the NQ.
Need the loo. Right back.
This thing, but I don't know, Brandon. I'm not loving it.
1 sec.
50-50 tilt. Ted is gone. He has a position on long right around the all-time highs, but he has left. I've done that
Need to
before.
watch it. It's not getting any smarter,
Ted.
Trey.
Ted, we got you. We're watching for Ted here.
Mm-hmm. No point in watching the trade if you're not going to touch it.